Hello, welcome everybody. It's so awesome to see the chat already buzzing like this. This is so cool. I see you've already been busy chatting, and is my camera out of focus? No, I think it's okay now. So hi everybody. Welcome. Thank you for joining on a night when I don't usually stream. I didn't really know if anybody would really show, because I had to switch nights. I couldn't stream last night because I was at the Kendrick Lamar show, not too far from Boston. And so for that, for once I had to move my live, and my Last of Us live will be Wednesday instead. But I thought tonight we could just have some fun and talk some From theories or whatever else we want to talk about. And we've got Doug here. Thanks for joining, Doug.
My pleasure. Hi, everybody.
So let's say hi to everybody here. Hi, Tabitha. Tabitha might want to pop on at some point. Anytime you would like to, Tabitha. Oh, I see Amy's here already. Hold on. Let me add you, Amy.
Hi, Amy.
Hey. Hi. Nice to see you. How are you?
Nice to see you live. Can't hear you, though. Are you muted?
Oh, I'm here.
There we
I'm
are.
doing good. Thank you for asking.
Nice. Your hair looks so pretty, Amy.
Well, thank you. Just my regular old hair.
It's gorgeous. And you got a headset on. I've never tried using a headset for these. My camera keeps going blurry. What?
Oh, really? Oh, I use it for work. Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I'm trying to get my camera back in. Okay, there we go. So I think that usually works. It was blurry. Anyway, awesome to have you here, Amy. Let's say hi to some more people. Hi, Muncher Luncher. It's Kendrick Lamar joining today in my dream. No, just my Kendrick Lamar tour shirt.
Yeah, he won't be here, Muncher Luncher, but apparently Drake wants to pop in for a little while just to say hi.
Oh, God. Yeah, I doubt it. It hasn't really been a very Drake-friendly channel.
It's nice.
Yeah, I thought it was cute. I wasn't planning on buying a concert tee. They're notoriously expensive, but this one wasn't. I was on my way out, and there were these dudes just, hawking shirts in the parking lot, desperate to get people to buy them because, the event was over, and they were just standing there saying they had shirts. So I said, okay, how much? And I heard him say half price. So I asked him, and he said $20. So I was like, all right, $20 for a concert tee? That's unheard of.
That's a steal.
So there's the lesson. If you ever go to another concert, don't buy the t-shirt until after.
Yes. Wait till after the show, because then they're trying to get rid of stuff. It literally like begging people in the parking lot, standing there. So I was like, all right, I'll take a $20 concert tee. I usually don't wear t-shirts. I'm not a t-shirt person, but I realized like this isn't just a regular concert. I mean, I already knew that I was very much aware going into this. This is a cultural phenomenon, not just a concert. It's a phenomenon. What's been happening with Kendrick in the past year, and I wanted to be a part of that history and to say I was there and saw this in person. It's rare that a rapper can sell out stadiums like he has. And it's not just that. I mean, a few other rappers have done it, but I mean, he's on top of the world. He performed at the Super Bowl. He got 5 Grammys for one song the week before. He's had #1 songs for like a year. The same song was, I forget how long it was #1, and then another one. It's unbelievable what happened. So I had to have a little piece of history like to take back with me. I'm really glad I did it. And I didn't want to take off my bracelet yet. I got my my sparkly gold bracelet for people who were on the floor close to the stage, or anywhere on the floor really, but I was next to the stage. thankfully. And I didn't have a perfect view or anything, but there were moments, there were periods of the songs where he would get to a walkway, this like catwalk area where I could see him really close, like just with the naked eye. I didn't need a zoom or anything. I could see him. So I'll never forget that. And I'm really glad I went, and I conquered my fear about going related to my pain. So my pain was manageable. It was way better than I expected. I was able to stand up for his songs, which I did not think I was going to be able to do. I couldn't sit. I had to stand up. I just couldn't sit for that. I was able to tolerate it by just moving around, not standing still. So I moved, not a lot. Like some people were dancing like crazy. I can't do that, but just moving, keep, moving my feet, and it worked. It worked. So I'm really glad I did it. And what a crazy thing to do on my birthday. I don't think I'll ever have an experience like that again on my birthday. That was just a wild coincidence that someone I idolize happened to be showing up near me for a concert. That's a cultural phenomenon on my birthday. It was nuts. So anyway, and as far as Kendrick Lamar joining anything, he doesn't join anything, by the way. Like, it doesn't matter how big of a streamer you are or whatever. He doesn't do interviews. He had to do an interview for the Super Bowl, but he almost never does interviews. He doesn't go on any social media. He hates social media. So he's like a hermit. And he thinks it's toxic, and he doesn't like the toxicity of it. So he just stays away. And Drake is the opposite. So yeah, Drake might want to come on here, but I don't think it's the most friendly climate. Good morning to Dieter. And hi, Just Me. Thank you for coming. Hi, Scott.
Even Scott.
Yeah, let's see. Who else is here? Hi, Doc. Thank you for coming.
Hey, Doc.
Hey, JT Moore.
JT.
And of course, Tabitha. Hi, Tabitha. Oh, you're so sweet. You're so sweet. Yeah. Liz lost her. Liz Saunders lost her father. Yeah, you wish you could hug somebody through the screen when you hear something like that. Liz Saunders. Yeah, it's sad, but she wrote a beautiful tribute to him on her Instagram. Beautiful. Yeah. All right. Sorry, I'm catching up with you guys. Catching up. Okay. Sorry, it's a little bit slow. Hey, Fletch, nice to see you.
Hey, Fletch.
Yes. K Dot was lit last night. He was lit. Oh my God, you guys, the whole stadium was packed. I've never seen anything like it. I didn't see any empty seats. I just looked up and it was kind of surreal. I had never even been to a stadium before. I've never been to a sporting event or a concert at a stadium. I've never been in a crowd of that many people in my entire life. It was probably 66,000 people. I think that's the capacity of the stadium. Just looking up at how tall it was and seeing the sea of faces was wild. And all completely losing their minds for these artists, for Kendrick and SZA. Hi, Kimberly.
Kimberly.
I hope you're doing well too. Lovely Kimberly. Just Me. How did your mom take it when she found out you were going to the concert? Well, she didn't take it too well. What I did was, I told her, I ended up telling her that I went after all, but I told her that I went with a friend. She doesn't know that I went alone, so I better keep my voice low. She doesn't know that part. So now I can at least, I don't have to be afraid to like wear my t-shirt or something, because she'd look at it and be like, wait a minute, that's a tour t-shirt? What is that? Hi, Zapped in Kaboom. Or should I say Zapped in Kaboom? As it should be. Hey, Bill Chill.
Hey, Bill. Zapton.
Trace. Hi.
Hey, Trace.
Salute back to you. Doug, Julie told me to ban you if you talked about Drake.
I know nothing about Drake or that feud between the two of them, nothing at all. And I couldn't care less. I really don't want to know.
Yeah, it was pretty nuts. It was pretty nuts, and it was a one-sided battle. I mean, Drake lost that one really bad, and he's not taking it well. And now he's suing over it. It's kind of crazy, but
just such silliness, all of it. It's just ridiculous.
yeah. Well, Kendrick warned him, "Don't mess with my family. Don't mess with my family." If he released a song. It really comes down to that. He said, do not. I'm paraphrasing. That's not the wording he used, but don't speak on the family. That was his wording. Don't speak on the family. And if you take it there, I'm taking it further. And Drake didn't listen to him. Drake made an accusation, a false accusation about Kendrick's family, and so that was it. Gloves were off. Kendrick spilled all the stuff he knew about him being a predator. Basically being a predator with young girls, which has been already something people have suspected, and it's creepy. Drake is a creep. So, hey.
Okay, I guess you missed the part where I said I couldn't care less about this feud between the two of them. I don't want to know the details. I don't care. I just like, it's all nonsense to me.
I'm just telling you, it's based on actual. It's not just, you dissed me. You said I'm not a good rapper. It's like, it's personal. It's about the family. That was my point. It's like, don't mess with someone's family. Don't make false accusations about their family. It's not one of those silly feuds. Hey, Tabitha. Nice to see you.
Hi.
I see you're not alone.
And you got your jade. I've got to get my jade.
You look pretty.
Thank you, too.
Thank
She
you.
was talking to me.
You look pretty, too.
Oh, let's see. Bill Chill, happy birthday again. Thank you very much. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate all the birthday wishes from the community. It's been the best birthday I've had in years, thanks to this community. 100% thanks to this community, including going to the concert, because I only got tuned into what was happening with Kendrick because of someone in this community. I was living under a rock. I was so depressed for years that I didn't listen to music at all. I stopped, and I'm a music lover. You got to understand. I absolutely love music, always have, but that's how depressed I was. I stopped listening to music, and somebody mentioned Kendrick dropped a surprise album, All City Big Heck, back in November, and I went and listened to it, and I already knew Kendrick's big hits from years ago, but I didn't know anything about the Drake feud. I knew nothing about it. I went back and I listened to all the tracks. I went back and I listened to all of Kendrick's music that I had been missing, and I became a diehard fan, and his music helped me survive ever since I discovered that. So it's all thanks to this community too. Listening to that music has helped me survive, getting through my exercise. And hi there, Critter. You're a sweetheart. You are a sweetheart. I'm at work. Well, glad you could just pop on at all. Thank you so much. Yes, I did have fun. It was surreal. I will never forget it. We love you too, Critter. So sweet. And what?
Who is that Amy was holding up there?
Oh, there's some crochet bees that my daughter crocheted me.
Oh,
she likes to crochet too. And she made a little baby bee.
Oh, so cute.
How old is your daughter?
Oh, she's 16. She'll be 17 in November. Yeah.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, KP. Nice to see you. Hope everybody's doing well tonight. 3 Jades versus 1 mini man in yellow. That's right. Doug has that too. We've all got our crochet dolls here tonight. Great. We had a really fun moment not just a moment, but a really fun time last week when we just spontaneously wound up on camera together with our Jades, and then the Jades took over the whole stream. That was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed that. And Alexis put it on her Instagram too. That was cool. That was cool. I'm sure she'll be happy to see us on camera again, displaying her beautiful work. Beautiful work. It was just so fun and kind of surreal. Like all the jades at once. It was like they were multiplying, and then you got out your the one you got for David Alpay, Tabitha, and it was even more insane. They were multiplying. It was like the gremlins. It was after midnight, and somebody fed the jades. Hey, Panda Kalima. Nice to see you. I hope you're doing well. Just me, I don't know how you could possibly avoid hearing Not Like Us, though, because that's been a viral thing. Like, after the Super Bowl, that went viral. That was everywhere. I mean, you had people around the world putting up TikToks. I don't use TikTok, but you had like elderly people, that you had bishops, tiny little kids in Africa, nuns, teachers, all kinds of regular people you would never expect to ever listen to this type of music. We're getting in on the fun and doing the Not Like Us two-step shuffle from the Super Bowl. So I don't know. I mean, even me living under a rock last year, if I were still under a rock, I probably wouldn't have been able to avoid it. But anyway, I was under a rock during the battle, though. I had no idea that was going on. Hey, Gabrielle, nice to see you.
I've never heard a Kendrick Lamar tune in my life. Not one.
Did you actually avoid seeing any reels or anything after the Super Bowl, Doug? Because it's been everywhere.
No, I never, ever watch the halftime show at the Super Bowl. When I watch the Super Bowl, I watch it to watch football. When the halftime show comes on, that's when I go get something to eat. No.
I'm the opposite. The halftime show is the only thing I watch. I hate football. I hate all sports. Yeah. Hi, Real Cinema Therapy, aka Lori, and thank you for the birthday wishes. I appreciate it. What did they play? Case or us? I don't know what that one is. But hi, Muncher Luncher. Hey, Steve. Nice to see Doug and David Alpay joined us today. That's great.
Peter says he's ready, by the way, Julie.
Okay, awesome. And I think I'm just at perfect timing because I just caught up with the chat. So I'm going to add you. I'm going to add you, Dieter. Dieter, you there?
Hello.
Hello.
Good morning.
Hello.
Hey,
Good morning.
Just give me 1 second. I'm just going to shut off my cam for a second while I take a drink. Hold on. How are you doing, Dieter?
Better.
Glad to hear it.
Finally starting to feel better?
You alive?
Alive? Yeah. The doctor gave me an inhaler because of my job. It seems normal that I heal slower. So, yeah, that sucks.
Did they figure out exactly what you had?
Some type of atypical bacteria or something.
Ah, okay.
But when it gives you, when it makes you sick, it gives you some damage. So it takes a longer time to heal after, especially because I work in dust.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah,
Do you wear a mask?
Sometimes, but not always.
Sounds like you should wear a mask to protect yourself. Doug, did I cut you off? Did you say something? Amy.
No, it's all good.
Who was that? Amy.
That's my cat.
Amy. Cute. What's their name?
Diamond.
Oh, a pretty name. I love it. My
Thank
kitty
you.
Boo is asleep over there. She's
Aw.
she's better. Boo is on the mend still. We have to shove antibiotic liquid down her throat twice a day for a while to make sure the infection doesn't come back. But other than that, she's doing great. I mean, she's not 100%. She's not, I haven't seen her run around yet or climb up her cat tree, but she's herself again. She's just a little sleepy from the antibiotics, and she's got her appetite back, and I'm so thankful. If I lost another cat close to my birthday, I just don't know what I would have done. I lost my first cat 3 years ago, very close to my birthday, the week before. So, got a lot to be thankful for right now. Anyway, Dieter. So I'm really glad you're starting to feel better, and that you wanted to pop on and join us.
So do I.
So you've got some stuff here that you uploaded. Do you want me to show anything now?
If you want to, one of the clips you already see for your birthday, and I don't know, but when you're ready, I can upload something else.
Oh, okay.
The last thing.
Okay.
But that's not from me alone. It's from other community members also. And when you play it, you'll know from who.
Well, I really appreciate what you've done for my birthday. It really means so much. You've made sure I have a special birthday, and I've gotten so much love and kindness from people. I mean, people aren't going to know it's your birthday unless you go around telling them, and nobody does that. I mean, you sound like a little kid if you go around saying, "Oh, my birthday is coming up." So I wouldn't have said it, but you were out there, spreading the word. You made damn sure everybody knew my birthday was May 12th. For over a month, you were out there like, Julie's birthday is May 12th. and I was, a little embarrassed, but I'm really thankful that you did it, just because, I live a really isolated life, and you know that, and now I didn't feel alone, and thanks to having friends like you guys, like Dieter and Doug and Amy, Tabitha, everybody in this community, it's been the first birthday in years that I didn't dread and feel depressed about. I actually had something to look forward to, not just the concert, just knowing I have friends now who care, and hearing from them and hearing birthday wishes from everybody meant so much. You have no idea how much just even simple words mean to me. Words that are heartfelt, not just, empty happy birthdays from just any rando who happens to see it's my birthday, whatever. It really means a lot to get some personal messages from people, and in the isolated way that I'm living and the amount of pain that I'm in, it's been amazing. So I just appreciate everything you've done, Dieter, and the kindness and love of this community. You guys have changed my life in so many ways. So
You're welcome.
I can.
That was a goal, to give you a very good birthday. Well,
goal achieved. You achieved that goal. So thank you. Now I could play the so this, should I play this cameo, this first thing that you added, or whatever this is? I don't know what this is.
The second one?
Yeah. So that we've got Ryan's cameo. That's awesome. We can share that tonight. What should I share first, dude?
Probably from your birthday. That's the one you saw a few days ago.
Okay, I'll play that then. Sorry, it's a little bit slow. Wi-Fi.
Yeah, or maybe it's me because it's on the phone.
That's probably me. Is it? Where is it? I don't see anything. Do you guys see anything?
No.
It's not even buffering anymore. What the heck? I'm just looking at the beautiful
maybe.
diner on Prom. The beautiful. It looks like a painting. This picture. Oh wait. I
Okay,
see
wait,
something there. What?
give me a few minutes, and I'll
Okay.
upload it on
No worries.
my PC because I'm on the
No
phone.
worries. Yeah, I see something there that's trying to play. There's a little pause and a volume button. So I don't know what that's about, but no worries, Dieter. Take your time. No rush whatsoever. And Mr. Grant Gregory's
I'm
here.
just gonna use a different account.
Okay. No, don't worry about it, Dieter. Take your time.
Hey, Grant, good to
Hey
see
there.
you.
Nice to see you. Yeah, gotta work. Much love. You're all well. Well, thanks for popping in to say hi. I hope you're well too, Grant. Yeah, I hope you can join a panel again with me soon. We love having you on, but I think his schedule has been busier lately. So, hey, SL Rhodes. I like to see when you pop in the chat and say hi. Appreciate it. Let's see. I think like last week I was kind of addressing the people who don't come in the chat much and just saying hi. I really appreciate you guys, and if you ever want to just pop in and say hi to the people who watch, because I know there are a lot of people who watch but don't say anything, which is totally fine, and I appreciate them. But I said it'd be really cool if you'd pop in sometime and just say hi and where you're from. And then a few people actually did, which was cool. Just to see, because Grant told me that someone just popped in the chat as one of those people. See, I love that. That's so cool. Hi, Rob. Hi, I'm one of those people. Well, hello. Nice to see you. And from California. See, that's so cool. I love that. See, I truly appreciate each and every person who watches or listens to these lives, whether you're in the chat or not. And I've said that from day one. And because not everybody is into the chat part, but you're watching my videos or my lives, hitting the like button, hopefully, maybe. And I truly appreciate it. It's so awesome to think that there are actually people out there watching and listening, whether you chat or not. Thank you for being here. And it's just cool to hear from you, just, hear where you're from and see you pop in every now and then. That's awesome. That's awesome, Rob. And anyone else out there who's listening, I appreciate you guys. Let's see. Hey there with Alice. Nice to see you. And yes, please hit the like button if you haven't already. It really does help people find the stream. We've got 19 likes so far. Thank you, Panda Kalima, for the support. Yes, Mr. Grant Gregory, you taught me that that the lurkers are actually the backbone of a channel, and that always has stuck in my head. And even before you said that, though, I went back to my first live stream replay and I listened to it, and I was talking about how I was actually saying how much I appreciate you, whether you're talking or not, whether you're chatting or not. So I was already saying it. Anyway,
It's
yeah,
ready.
and Rob, sorry, what, Dieter?
It's ready. The upload on my other account.
And Tabitha, I agree. Rob, that is a cute profile picture. It's super cute. I love it. It's so nice. It's nice to see that. Oh, Kels, you're a sweetheart. You're such a sweetheart. Love you too, Kels. Thank you for popping in. It's awesome to see you.
I've never seen Kels before. Hi, Kels.
Kels is from the Koala Tea community. Koala Tea React. Yes. Shout out to Koala Tea. He's an amazing person, and that's the kind of role model that every content creator should look to. Someone who uplifts other content creators every chance he gets and tries to help other people with the things he struggled with. He's a beautiful human being, and he has shown me so much kindness, and I could not be more grateful. And now being a part of his community full of, kindness attracts kindness, positivity attracts positivity, and his community is full of so much kindness and positivity. I'm so grateful I found it. Amazing people. Anyway, Dieter, I am ready, so I'll try playing this now. Okay, so I added it. Now what's supposed to happen?
Well, Dieter's on the panel twice now.
Yeah, this one says Dieter clips. And I don't see... I don't know how that works, Dieter. Because like you didn't... Like, what is this exactly? Is this a little video? Because if it's a video, I can share my screen and play it or something.
Yeah, it's just a video. You don't need to put me up for it.
I think you can share your screen too, you know. Do you have a button that says present on the bottom of the screen?
Yeah.
Well, if you do that, you can, because I know you have better internet connection than me. If you do that, you could, if you press present and then share screen, you can select what window or tab you want to share, and you could try it that way, because I'm not sure how this works right here, what you just put here.
Okay, I'll try.
Yeah, because this just looks like another one of you. So yes, and if you have issues, just let me know. I can share my screen. My Wi-Fi just makes it a bit slow sometimes. If it's YouTube is terrible. I've stopped trying to share YouTube videos. It's always slow as molasses, but other things are sometimes okay. It depends. But my Wi-Fi, I was hoping it would get faster than it is, but sadly, it's not. It's still super slow. It doesn't kick me off so much anymore. Sorry, Dieter. What was that?
Yeah, the problem is it's on this account. I'm on my phone, so I don't know if this is gonna work.
It's okay. It's okay. Look, I know you're at work. Well, no, not at work, but are you?
Not yet.
Not yet. You're probably getting ready for work, though.
Well, Dieter, you should, if it's a video file, you should be able to just share it. It shouldn't matter that it's on your phone. You click on present and then hit video file. It should show.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
no
I
pressure.
uploaded it on StreamYard on my other account. So normally she can just play it.
Tabitha, you're cracking me up with the Jade. She was doing this funny thing last time. You had Jade like walking by, like.
I taught her everything she knows.
Exactly. Learn from the best.
It was a riot. Both of you, Amy and Tabitha, were hilarious with the Jades last time.
Mhm.
I was like, it's just goes to show how some joy can really make a big difference, even with me being in so much pain. I was in a lot of pain that night, but during that segment, you can see in the video how happy I was, and I wasn't even aware of my pain during that time. So you guys are the best. You know, this is why this community is therapy for me. So Dieter, don't worry about it if you can't do it. Just send me a link or something, and I'll share my screen and play it that way. So
I'm just gonna switch devices. So I'm gonna leave on this one. Just put the other me on.
okay, no worries. The Muncher, the Jade dolls are making me uncomfortable. You should have been here. Muncher, I think you were here. You were here, I believe. So, excuse me if I don't always remember. Like, I do so many live streams, but I believe you were here when the Jades took over the stream, and that was a really fun one. That probably made you uncomfortable, because they completely ran the show for a little bit. Anyway, so while we wait for Tabitha has me rolling on the floor, Scott said. Too funny. Yes.
Dieter.
So. Oh,
Is Dieter still with us?
Yeah, I think he might still be able to hear us, even though he switched devices. Oh, he's gotten a new
Oh, there
device
we go.
now.
Can you see anything?
Yes.
We can see a
I
window,
see a
but
black.
it's not playing yet.
I'm getting there.
Yep, it's just black right now.
Oh, here we
Oh,
go.
here we go.
We can't hear it though.
Yeah, there's no sound.
Oh no.
Dieter, I've got it here. I can share it myself.
Yeah, it's weird. But I uploaded it, so maybe Julie can just play it.
Well, I haven't uploaded it to StreamYard myself, and hopefully the file won't be too big, but I think I should be able to do it. I could just do it.
I'm just
Hold on.
uploading it
Yeah,
right now.
but you can play it from my end here, normally.
What was that? What did you say, Doug?
I'm uploading it right now from my computer as we speak. Now that I know what it is.
Oh,
It's grayed
so
out at
we'll
the moment, so I guess it's taking some time to load, but I'll let you know when it's ready to go.
oh, thanks, Doug.
No problem.
Appreciate it. Where's Scarlett? I don't know. I think she's Jade. I think she's tied up tonight. She's got a lot going on. She's got a lot on her plate right now. She's very, very busy this month. So yeah. The what is it? The light bulb is haunted. Bill Chill said. Oh man. So
It is. It keeps turning off. I'm like, what is going on?
Here we
yeah.
go. Okay. I think this is going to work now. Let's see. No, I don't know what's going on. It's the screen, the image is grayed out, and there's no progress wheel or anything here, so I don't know if it's just taking a long time to upload or what, but
Yeah, it's weird. No,
It's okay.
normally when you upload it, you see the image immediately, because I uploaded it also on my account on here, and it's still grayed out.
It's
Try
okay. It's okay.
Are we blocked?
I am
Maybe?
going. Oh wait, there's something here. I think it worked. Let's try.
Julie,
I'll
here we
add
go.
this to the
honey,
stage.
baby, sweetheart, how you doing? Mini Man in Yellow here. I just wanted to drop you a line to wish you a very happy birthday and many happy returns of the day. I know it's been a hell of a year, but I hope this next year brings you everything you wish for. Because if there's anyone on the planet that deserves that, it's you. And listen, have a great time tonight at the Kendrick Lamar concert. I know we gotta keep it on the down low, because if your mom finds out, she's gonna freak. But don't you worry, these lips are sealed. What am I talking about? I don't even have lips. Anyway, I know the big guy would like to pay tribute to you as well, so I'm gonna give the floor over to him. But in the meantime, I hope you have an awesome day. See you soon.
Happy birthday, darling. Hope it's one for the books.
That was awesome.
That was amazing. That was amazing.
Applause.
That was amazing. Yeah. I just love it. That was my third time seeing it, and I can't stop smiling. That was beautiful. It was beautiful.
Courtesy of
Thank you so
Dieter.
much.
Well, thank Dieter. He's the one who ordered it. So
Well, I appreciate you both, and Dieter knows how much that meant to me too. But thank you so much. Thank you so much, Dieter, for gifting me that, and Doug for making that so special. That was a beautiful rendition. Oh my God, you really like I know you've been taking saxophone lessons to brush up on your skills, and wow, I mean it shows. That was amazing. That was
trust
awesome.
me, my sax teacher would not be happy with that at all. But thank you.
Your sex team.
His sex
really
teacher.
have sex on the brain, don't you? I'm
Yeah.
just going to start saying saxophone from now on.
Doug, thank you. It was beautiful.
If I do that, then Dieter's going to say, "What? Sex on the phone? Hello?" So,
Yep.
Where do I
Mine
do
is
that?
perfect.
For?
phone sex?
It's not my fault.
Mine
Look at all these beautiful ladies.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, who you calling a lady, buddy?
Okay, dude.
Oh man. Yeah. Dieter's mind is permanently in the gutter, and we love him for it. It's hilarious. Always with the jokes. And no, but maybe I don't know. Most of us, I'm pretty sure we would not know the difference if that was if there were any issues with that performance, Doug, because that was amazing. I mean, I wasn't expecting it to continue. First, you did a straight version, just the simple version, and then you launched into a fancy version of Happy Birthday. That was awesome.
That's well, as I've told you before, I for a long time now on Facebook. I mean, I've just started taking lessons with this sax teacher like last summer. But before that, I was basically self-taught for years and years and years. So what I would do is every year around the same time, I would do a new Happy Birthday rendition on the sax and record it for Facebook, so that every time somebody's birthday popped up, I would just send them that clip. And I would usually do something similar, like not exactly the same as that, but I would usually go through it twice, once fairly straight, and then the second time I'd sort of jazz it up. So that's kind of standard for how I do it.
That's so cool. I loved the little flourishes, the little jazzy flourishes that you added on the second time. It was just beautiful, really beautiful. And the way you ended it too. Wow. I loved it. Your hard work on that is really showing. It's showing.
It took a lot of takes, I'll tell you that.
It took a lot of takes, really?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, to get it the way I wanted it, yeah. And it still wasn't quite what I wanted, but that was close enough at that point.
Well, that's one of those things where nobody would know the difference unless maybe a saxophone teacher or an expert at the saxophone, but none of us are in that category. So we wouldn't know if there were any flaws at all. And I appreciate that you went to all that trouble to make it the way you wanted it and kept doing those takes. That's sweet of you to do that.
My pleasure.
See, I mean, you always say like, oh yeah, you do these things, it's no big deal. Like, but you don't have to spend the amount of time that you do with the fandom and doing things like this. You don't have to. And even with cameos, yeah, you get paid to do them, but you, just like the other From people, like it's just amazing. I've never seen people go to so much trouble to make cameos special and thoughtful. Like it's always it always feels personal, and it's not you just sitting there reading off a script, which some people do, and it's just like, why even bother? Like you could tell.
Well, exactly. That would be precisely my response. What's the point? I mean, the whole reason for doing this is to try and make a personal connection with people. And I mean, the reason I say, it's no big deal is because two reasons, really. Number one, I've been doing stuff with this little guy like that basically since I got him, so it's just, for me, it's kind of an extension of that. But secondly, when I first started getting messaged by people on Instagram because of From, I would just automatically respond to them, and they would always flip out, they always go crazy. It's, oh my God, he wrote me back. And it's like, well, yeah, you wrote me, so I'm writing you back, and I like the idea of connecting with people, and more than just saying hello. I mean, it depends. Some people are just goofs, and ask stupid questions and that kind of thing. And I generally ignore that kind of stuff. But I mean, if someone's just trying to say hello or, connect in some sort of way, yeah, I'm all over that stuff,
Well, not everybody would do that. Like, it's rare for someone, an actor, to actually, or anybody in the public eye, to be willing to engage to the extent that you are. You don't have to do that. Just because you have the time doesn't mean you have to spend it on that. So I know everybody in the fandom appreciates the time that you take to make personal connections on and off Cameo, and it's amazing, and it means a lot to people. So, I just think it's awesome. And
well, and that's the thing.
I need to go in a few.
Off to work, Peter?
Yeah, I have a small text, and then I will do show Julie something else.
Okay.
I'm a bit nervous.
Yeah. It's okay. It's okay, Dieter. Don't worry about it. So you just, I'll follow your lead. What would you like me to do?
Well, I looked up in our chats, and we started talking on October 1st. I think I watched your channel maybe for a few weeks. Then, yeah, of course, we talked a lot. I defended you from those jerks in this space. I remember that I gave you the talisman because of that. And and since then, I've seen you grow and grow and grow, and you're only going to do better and better, and you're good at what you do. Don't change ever for no one. You're amazing. You're kind. You're beautiful. Keep at it, be.
Oh, thank you so much, Dieter. You are so sweet. Thank you. That means so much to me. I really appreciate that. You've been an amazing friend. Everybody can see it. That's why you got the nickname the GOAT, because you've been an incredible friend to me and supporter and defender since the beginning, defending me. That's how we connected in the first place. You were defending me against some people who were attacking me, and that really set the tone for our whole friendship, because it's been that way ever since. Just being so supportive and kind, and I can't thank you enough for everything that you've done for me and continue to do. And all of those kind words you just said, it really, really means the world. Thank you.
You're welcome. And I uploaded something else that's from me and from other people in the community.
Oh, okay. Is that okay? So I see one. So I see two of them. Which, okay, yeah, that this one here. Okay. Oh my God, what is that? Holy shit.
A caveman.
Okay. What?
It's a caveman.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay. All right, I'm gonna play it.
Julie, it's me. It's David Alpay. And this cameo, by the way, and I got to get this out of the way first before I completely fuck this up. This cameo is from Ryan and Samuel and Tabitha and Doc Kaiju, Kelly, and Dieter. Lovely, lovely Dieter. We love Dieter. I love Dieter. Dieter's the best. But not as good as you, because you're fucking amazing. Julie B, thank you for your podcast. Thank you for spreading the word about From and having such insightful commentary about the show. I swear to God, I think you probably think about the show on a level that exceeds anybody else talking about the show. You're so insightful, and I love it. I'm not even joking right now. I think it's really, really great because we work so hard to make the show. The writers, the directors, the actors, me specifically, work so damn hard. I just want the show to be as amazing as possible and layered and intricate, and you know, I want it to trigger thoughts. I want the audience to meet us halfway and to engage with us interactively as much as possible in a television show, right? So you're doing it, and I love it, and I'm so grateful. So fucking awesome. Dieter told me to make fun of your legs. I'm not going to do that because I'm not rude like Sean Majumdar. I would never tell you to chop off your legs and go on skis because A, that's totally impractical. It's not like there's snow everywhere in the world. I don't know where you live. Probably not, you know, the Arctic Circle. If anything, I would say roller skates. It's much more efficient. You get places a lot faster, and you can, like, if you were on the asphalt, like over here, you'd be fucked on skis. But skates, boom, roller skates. You're everywhere. You're up there before I can even say, hey, there goes JulieBDeepDives. Right? Listen, so sorry about the pain in your legs. That's terrible. I know what that can be like. But don't chop off your legs. No matter what your friends tell you, don't do it. It's not a good idea. The risk of infection is far too high. And then, you know, how sure can you be that the saw is going to be clean? You can wash it, but by the time you dry it and all that stuff, it's not a good idea. Don't do it. Save your legs. Justice for Julie B's legs is what I'm talking about. That's about it. I could keep babbling on, but this video has gone into the realm of the absurd in a way that even I wasn't anticipating, and I anticipate everything. So from my heart to you, I wish I was there to cuddle your legs and to make them feel better, but I am not. So that's a job for Dieter. You're gonna have to get him to do it. He told me that he's buying the first plane ticket out to see you and your legs. So have a fabulous birthday. I literally forgot the reason for this video, but I'm remembering it now. Julie, happy birthday. You're turning 37. Congratulations. I remember 37 as if it was 8 years ago, because it was. Time flies, honey, but 37 is an excellent year. Make it a good one. Reach for the things that you've been too shy to reach for. Do the things that you've been putting off. You will feel amazing. You will feel an incredible sense of accomplishment, and your year will be spectacular. 37, you're at such a young age. If the world's your oyster, anything's possible. Go and do it and have an amazing year. Have a great birthday. Surround yourself with the best people. Eat lots of dessert. Have some cake. Choice is yours. I would recommend Black Forest cake. That's a very good birthday cake. Also, Baskin Robbins Jamocha almond fudge, always a winner. Unless you're lactose intolerant, like me, but then truly, I mean, that's a problem for other people, isn't it? Lactose intolerance. You know what I mean? All right, that's it for me. Sweetie, happy birthday. Congratulations. You are surrounded by people who love you. Well, look at that list of names. I'm going to read them again so that we can all enjoy them. Ryan, Samuel, Tabitha, Doc Kaiju. I hope I'm saying that right. Doc Kaiju, Kelly, and Dieter. They adore you, and so do I. Julie, keep doing what you're doing because you're doing it great, and I, for one, absolutely love it. Happy birthday, kid. Bye.
That was awesome.
Oh my
Wow.
God. Oh my God. I don't know if you noticed me over here, like just my gosh, my face. Like, am I actually seeing this? Oh my God. Oh my God. Thank you so much. That was amazing. Oh my God. Dieter, Tabitha, Ryan, Doc, Samuel. What was the other name? Kelly?
Kelly.
Dieter?
Yeah.
Kelly. Oh my God. That was it. Those were the names. I got them right, right?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. Oh my God. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh my God. That was amazing. I I'm just blown away. I really appreciate it. It was a beautiful message, and I mean, I just adore that guy so much. David Alpay is just he's a treasure. He's just unbelievable on that show, and his first cameo to me, I absolutely have treasured and watched it countless times to pick myself up when I've been down. Just like, I mean, every From cameo, but wow.
Why am I screaming?
Yeah, it's iconic. That thing is iconic. Why am I screaming part? Because he was in the middle of a parking lot and he's like, Julie, hi, it's me. It's why am I screaming? It was so funny. He puts a lot of himself into the character of Jade. I think that's pretty clear.
Yeah.
Jade, right? Like, all the best parts of Jade are really David Alpay. And I say the best parts because obviously we know there are some negative features of Jade that David does not share, but all the best parts of Jade are David, and that's clear when you see his cameos. It's like Jade, except socially considerate and empathetic a lot more than Jade. The things he said really meant the world. Once again, talking about my channel like he did in the beginning, and it was a happy birthday message, but he forgot he was even doing that at first because he was talking about my channel, which I can't tell you how much that means to me to hear that from him again, but in a different way now, and after all this time, that he's still even aware of my channel at all. Wow, that just blows my mind. That blows my mind. And the stuff that he said about, I don't like getting another year older. It freaks me out. The age, I know I'm still young, but to hear him say it like that I'm still young, and there are still so many possibilities, and it was very motivational, which is something that I needed. I really needed to hear that, because it's not that 37 is old. It's not just that I'm turning that age at that age. It's that I am so limited physically in what I can do. So that's more upsetting. It's like, there are things I want to do with my life that I can't do in some cases, or that would be extremely difficult to do because of my pain. So it makes getting older harder. But I've discovered that I am capable, thanks to this channel and all of you guys and all of your support. I have discovered that I am capable of way more than I thought, even with this pain. And that's the greatest gift that I could possibly get. And David just reminded me of that. And you lovely, lovely people who gifted that to me did as well. So that was just wonderful. And it was long. Wow, that was long. I don't know how many minutes that was, but oh my God, I was like, wow, it's still going. Wow, I can't believe this. Anyway, Dieter, I know I'm sure you have to run. Thank you again. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
I know you said you have to get ready for work, right? You have to get going.
Yeah, I'm gonna be a bit late, but that's okay.
Yeah, because of my rambling. Sorry.
No.
I just
take care, Peter. I hope you're feeling better soon.
Yeah.
Me too. Thank you.
Yeah. I hope you continue to feel better. It's been way more time than it should be for you to feel better. So yeah. Thank you.
I will send you all the cameos in a DM because I need to shut down the PC. So
Okay.
if you want to play it later, then you have it.
Okay. Yeah, no worries. I can just get them from the DMs. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Thank you for helping to make my birthday so special.
It's a pleasure.
Appreciate
You deserve it.
Well, I haven't gotten, it doesn't matter what I deserve for years. I was dealt a really shitty hand, but I really appreciate it. This community has changed my life in so many ways. So Dieter, I will let you head off and get to work, which you're now late for, and I hope you have a not too difficult of a day and keep feeling better.
Thank you.
Good
Bye,
night,
Doug.
Dieter.
Take care,
Bye,
Dieter.
beautiful ladies. Bye.
Bye.
Good
Bye.
night.
Bye, Dieter.
Julie,
Thank you. Yes, Doug?
I don't know if you saw this in the chat, but Steve Wickert left a couple of messages a little while ago that are pretty amazing.
Oh, yeah, I will scroll up and check them out.
Was it 11:22 was when he left them?
11:22. Thank you, SL Rhodes. Thank you so much. We're rooting for you. That I feel like I have a whole support system now, and I do. I feel like I do, and I do. It really changed my life. Thank you for all the kind words, SL Rhodes. Thank you so much. We all adore
What
you.
is
in the film.
that?
Oh my Lord, what is that? What
Oh
the
my.
heck?
Yeah. I know.
What is
I'm obsessed. I'm obsessed. It's okay.
what is that with the flashing eyes?
It's supposed to be Jasper, but he's missing.
It looks like him.
He has too much hair. He needs to have like less hair. But it's okay.
I think it's good.
He does have Jasper vibes, you know.
Yeah.
He definitely does.
I got this from my oldest for my birthday. So
Oh, that's so funny. I love the red flashing eyes. Oh my God. That's hilarious. And the two jades, you got your twin jades.
Yeah.
So I found the message Doug was talking about here. My grandmother has become obsessed with a stuffed snowman Christmas decoration that she thinks is a real baby. Aw, ever since her Alzheimer's got really bad, and Doug inspired me to make similar style videos. Aw, Steve.
Did you see the second one?
Not yet, no. And photos that I used to show my grandmother that he gets out of bed and looks for candy while she's sleeping. She thinks it's hilarious, and I have to have Doug to thank for that inspiration. Aw, Steve. That's so sweet. Oh my God. That's lovely. And I know how hard that is from personal experience dealing with the same exact thing. So you're an amazing person to take care of her like that and be there for her. That's so sweet. That's what it's all about, you know. It's amazing. And let's see. KP, let's raise money to send Dieter. Dieter is married, KP. He's just a friend who cares very much. Don't mistake it for anything else. He's just a friend who cares. You know, it's a rare kind of friend who will do what he does, and I appreciate it. Thank you so much, Scott. Thank you.
Screenshot.
The Careful, Bill, you're dating yourself.
The love, yeah, Dieter is the love goat. Shiny and new. I know the reference. I used to watch TV Land. That was on TV Land when I was younger. Yeah, everybody everybody was loving the cameo. That is so dope. Rob, yeah, so cool, right? Oh my God. Kimberly, yeah, it was amazing. And yeah, David Alpay is so genuine with his cameos. He really is. Every From actor is, but particularly David, Scott, and you, Doug, just go above and beyond. I mean, everybody though. I mean, Chloe, just putting so much genuine feeling and effort into it to make it personal and kind and something that people can save and watch when they're feeling down. And I know that's what I do. So it's just awesome. And everybody was loving your saxophone earlier too. I didn't even get to highlight those comments, but
that's okay. Don't worry about it. I'm going to meet Chloe in less than 2 weeks, actually. She's doing a function here in Toronto, and I don't know if she's going to know who I am, actually, but when I tell her I'm the man in yellow, I think that'll probably do the trick.
Oh, that's terrific. That's terrific that you'll get to connect with another member of the cast for the first time. I know you just recently met Liz for the first time, her and Cliff when they came over for dinner. Yeah. So, well, I mean, Cliff you already knew, but you know what I mean. But not Liz. So that's so cool. Yeah, Chloe has that charity, that charity that she's doing an event for in Toronto. Is it in Toronto?
Yeah. Just not very far from here, actually. I think I can walk there from here, actually, where they're doing it.
That's so cool.
Looking forward to that.
So cool. Yeah. Oh man. So it'll be cool when you get to meet everybody, but it's nice you'll have an opportunity to meet someone else from the cast before you actually get there to the set.
Yeah, indeed.
She seems like a lovely person from everything I've seen, just really kind, and her cameo to me was so sweet. Her cameo to Amy was so sweet and loving. She's awesome, and it makes sense that she's a nurse in real life too. She just has that quality about her, very, very loving. So I'm sure she's an amazing nurse. And Tabitha, I just saw this from earlier. That's so sweet. Oh, love you like a sister. Well, same goes for me. I feel the same way, Tabitha. You were just amazing. I just felt connected to you immediately.
Yeah, same.
That's so sweet. You're an amazing person.
Me too.
I'm just so glad we met. So glad we met. And
me too.
And it's like meant to be. We both love our red lipstick and like to rock that together, and it's a perfect fit. Anyway, let's see. I am scrolling through here, seeing what I missed. Happy birthday and shit. Thank you, KP. Happy birthday. That is so KP. Thank you, KP. Oh man. Let's see what else. I will hug whatever part you like, Dieter. What were you guys talking about in here? Hugging legs. Someone said, Dieter said something about hugging my legs, my painful legs. My legs would be a little sensitive, believe me. My legs are ridiculous. Hey there, Still the Sage. Nice to see you. I hope you're doing well. Great to see you. It's been a while. Yeah, we missed you too. Sorry, catching up here. We missed you too. Wow, SL Rose, you are super active tonight. It's awesome. I love to see it. Thank you for all the love. Thank you. I feel like, geez, I actually have a cheering squad in the chat here with this comment. I already felt like I had one, and now it's right there. Just me said, Doug, isn't your birthday coming up soonish? Sort of.
3 months away.
So not that soon, but not too long. Yeah. Let's see. We were just talking about birthdays yesterday. And Doug's is what is it, August 16th?
Same day as Madonna.
Yeah. Yeah, you were saying you were born the same day and year as Madonna, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. What are the odds? Pretty crazy. Amy, oh my God. A meet and greet with Kendrick Lamar would be like an absolute dream, but never gonna
Oh yeah.
happen.
I hope it happens for you.
Well, in my dreams, but I'm just grateful I got to see him. I'm grateful for that. And thank you so much, Scott, for the love. And yes, the dolls are multiplying. 2 Jades and a Jasper walk into a bar. Well, now it's 3 Jades. 4. Yeah, there's another. Yes. They're all here. The gang's all here tonight. And Mini Man in Yellow back there too, over Doug's shoulder.
Yeah, he's just chilling.
Yep, it's
Poor,
just chilling.
poor Scarlett last time. Scarlett's like, ah.
Yeah, when the Jades took over, Scarlett was like, she's like, this is looking really weird on my end. And then we just made it weirder, and they all just took over like that. It was hilarious. Yeah. And yeah, when you meet David, that would be awesome if you share that screenshot. You said you took a screenshot of that.
So
cool.
I already sent it to him, and Dieter did too. So he was like, "That's so cute."
Oh no way! Really?
Yeah. I didn't know Dieter already sent it, so I was like, "Oh." Hopefully he got us in our best light, not like
Not me.
picking our nose or something.
Oh, Amy, you looked lovely that night. So,
She was smoking. You both were smoking. I'm like, hi guys, with my glasses.
Aw.
And
You're beautiful.
thank you.
Yes, you are beautiful too, Tabitha. You're both beautiful with or without makeup. It doesn't matter.
You too, Doug.
No.
You're beautiful too.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Yes.
I'm more beautiful with my makeup, I think.
I never knew Doug's real eye color until the last live that you did, where it was like close up on you, Doug. I think you did a cameo for someone. I was like, wow, his eyes are so pretty.
And what color do you think they are?
Oh man, I don't want to mess this up. They're like a bluish greenish color. More
Very
kind of
good. Very good.
Kind of like this color.
They're green, but a lot of people, depending on the light, a lot of people think they're blue, but they're actually green. So good call. You got it.
Yeah, because I had been fooled, from video from a distance. I thought your eyes were blue, Doug, and yeah, so like they come off looking blue on camera from a distance anyway. But yeah, you have lovely eyes. Completely different from the Man in Yellow's eyes, whatever the hell they did to make them look black.
They just,
right?
they just made the irises look black. I think that's all they did.
But you have lovely sparkling eyes. I was like, wow, it doesn't even look like the same person. So
yeah, the character. Oh, sorry.
I was just going to say, I think that's why I'm going to have to explain to Chloe who I am, because when I introduce myself, I don't think she's going to have any idea who I am.
Yeah, probably not, honestly, because they did
security.
I'm not planning on wearing yellow that day, so there won't be any clues.
Yeah, and they did such an amazing job transforming you. So
Well, they worked at it hard enough. God knows. Good Lord, it took forever.
There was no friendly twinkle in your eyes or smile there. Hell no, you looked evil as hell.
Oh, there was a bit of a smile. It's too bad though you couldn't get a better look at my teeth, but I imagine next time I'm back, there'll probably be shots where you can see them because my teeth are disgusting. They look rotten as hell, and they really spent a lot of time on them. So I felt kind of bad when I saw the episode because I thought you barely get a glimpse at them, but
Right.
they're pretty incredible.
Well, when you take screenshots like I do, you can clearly see, I mean, you have a good view with a screenshot of the black teeth, but when you're just watching the scene, you really don't notice it because it's too quick. So
No.
yeah, it's too bad because they did do an amazing job. I can see it in the screenshot. They are black, like charcoal.
Well, no, they're not just black. They're like black and brown and yellow and like they're just gross. Like, yeah.
Wow. Yeah, you couldn't see that much detail. The scene was lit pretty darkly. So, that's too bad. It's too bad they went to all that effort. Yeah, the scene was so dark. When I take screenshots and I use it for my thumbnail all the time, I had to completely change it. I had to brighten the image, saturate the colors, warm up the colors. I do a lot of editing on those because it's so dark.
Yeah.
It looked great on the show because it's supposed to be a creepy vibe anyway. You don't need vibrant colors, but for YouTube, it looks better if you do. So to get people's attention there. And yeah, I remember when I first saw you in an interview with Tony, I couldn't believe what a nice smile you have and how friendly you look and just like night and day.
He's a cinnamon bun.
Yes, you're a cinnamon bun, just like that lady. What country was she from? Who said that?
She was Russian. That was what's his name? Geek Academy. What's Igor? What's his last name? Can't think of it right now. Really nice guy, but yeah, he's a Russian. He's a Russian-speaking Israeli. And he lives in Israel, as far as I know, and he's got a huge Russian following. And so, yeah, we did the interview in English, and then he published a version of it with Russian subtitles. And so all these Russian people were leaving comments, and that was one Russian woman's way of describing me as opposed to the character. It's
yeah. We've got all the different shades of jade, as I said last time. They all have Alexis, since she hand makes them, they all have slight differences. And we were noticing last time how there are slight differences in the face. Tabitha's have kind of like, hers looks a little kind of annoyed, I would say, and David Alpay's looks pissed. It's all in the eyes. If you look at the way the eyelids are constructed, right? That's what gives it a different look, I think. The eyelids especially. Mine, I think, looks kind of like, I'm just sick of this shit. I am fed up. and Amy's looks like warm and fuzzy Jade comforting Tian Shen. His looks kind and sweet. See those eyes? It's all with the eyelids. Tabitha's is like the angry one. It's amazing how Alexis makes these, and Jade has a whole lot of different shades and facets to his character. So I think it's fitting that each one has a slightly different look. All the different shades of Jade. It's awesome. Anyway, hi Jade. Yes, one of them said, I forget who said that one of us has a Jade doll that looks high. I don't remember which one they said looks high. Was it one of yours, Tabitha?
No, Amy. I think Amy's does.
You think Amy's looks high?
Yeah. Like very happy high.
Maybe. Like a happy high. Yes. This happy Jade, high Jade, concerned Jade, music Jade, wasted Jade. There's so many shades of Jade. Anyway, Tony. Hi, Tony. Sorry, what?
So we'll have to see once we all get a mini man in yellow. We'll have to see if all of his faces are different too.
Yes, we will. I gotta get a mini man in yellow doll. I got to. That's a must. I need one. I have to have one. Yeah, that's all. Like as soon as I don't know if Alexis is taking orders, but I want one. Tony, hey, meet and greet with Kendrick. Meet and greet with the Don is worth more. Well,
Hey, Tony.
I always love hanging with you, Tony. And anytime you want to join, just say the word and I'll send you a link. Anytime at all you want to join us. You want to join us now? I'll send you a link. You just let me know. Hey, Mackie. Mackie's here. Hey, fam's happy belated to you again, Julie. Thank you very much, Mackie. He says, what's up, Doug, Amy, Tab? Good to see y'all.
Hey, Mackie. Tony, have you had a chance to read the book?
Let's see what Tony says to that. And in the meantime, Steve said, sorry, my internet cut out, but thank you, Doug. I wish I could share pics on here. She's cuddled up in bed with him right now. His name is Jojo.
And
That's
the next
lovely.
message after that was pretty funny too.
Oh, Steve said another one after that? Where is it?
Just after that, yeah, he sent another one.
Where is it?
It's
right under it.
shortly after that one that you just showed.
Sometimes I hear her yelling in the middle of at him in the middle of the night because she thinks he snuck out of bed for candy. LOL. That's awesome. Still the Sage says, so is the plan to get together still on? Which get together? Which get together do you mean? Because if you want to do a get together, I would love to plan some kind of get together and meet as many of you guys as possible. I can't really travel far myself, but I would love to do that. I remember when Julie wouldn't get on camera. Shade. Well, we can thank Doug. Thank you, Doug. You motivated me to stop being so insecure and nervous and get on camera. It wouldn't have happened. I wouldn't be doing it if Doug hadn't started coming on these live streams. So that's all a result of that. So it's still the Sage is saying, did we find out if the FROMily is congregating this summer somewhere? No news on that. It would be awesome if we could do something. I hope we can at least sometime this year. Who knows? Maybe we can plan some kind of meetup, even if it's just a low key meetup. That would be amazing. I would love to do that. Dieter said I uploaded the cameos in a Discord DM. Okay, thank you, Dieter. I see that. Tony said all these Jade dolls. Where is the Danny doll? What? Who's Danny? Oh, Danny with an I, you mean? Danny is the Acosta. Danny Acosta is Tony's new fave on the show.
Tony's got a question here too. He's asking, Doug, any mention on returning to set? No news at all, Tony. Nothing to tell you. Sorry.
No news. Okay. He said, if you can tell, don't get bagged up. Yes. Don't get in trouble and say anything you're not supposed to say, as I know he means. So we don't want you to do that. If there's anything you can't tell us, we would never try to get it out of you or put you on the spot. So
I have nothing to tell, so it doesn't matter. I don't know anything.
Well, just saying, when you do, no, we're just here to chat with you and not to try to pump you for info. And Tony feels the same way. We never want to get you in trouble. Tony asking the right questions. Yes. Elvis was born on the day of the dawn. No, nice day to be born. Sharing the birthday with Elvis. The only one I could think of who was born on my birthday was Katharine Hepburn, an old time actress. Classic. Kimberly
and Elvis
said
died on my birthday, the bastard.
And Elvis died on your birthday?
Yes, he did, on my 19th birthday. And for every year after that, on my birthday, it was like, and 2 years ago, Elvis Presley died on this very day. And it's like, shut up. It's my fucking birthday.
That's just depressing. That sucks. Oh, man. I actually knew somebody whose birthday was 9/11. That's a lousy day to be born after 9/11 happened.
I know a woman who has that same birthday. Of course, she was born before, the event, but yeah, she's stuck with that for the rest of her life now.
Sucks. Yeah. 'Cause that's such a tragic day. So of course, you're going to hear about that all the time. Kimberly said, every time I look at the picture of you, Doug, as the man in yellow, it amazes me how different you look. They did an amazing job making you look sinister.
Well, as I say, they worked pretty darn hard at it, I imagine they'll get faster at it with a little practice, but it took forever to get into all of that.
I bet that had to be, it had to take hours for them to get you looking that way, right? Like, did they spend a few hours with you on makeup? And
well, yeah, because like before we shot, I think it was the day before we shot, if memory serves, I had to go in and get all that done. And of course, every step had to be approved by Jack. So, we would do a bunch and then we'd send off some pictures and then we'd have to wait for yay or nay. And then we would get notes, no, change this or change that or whatever. And then they'd have to do it over. And so it took the longest time. And then the day that we actually shot, I can't remember how long I was in the chair, but it was probably maybe a couple of hours all told, between the hair and the face and the hands and the teeth.
oh man, yeah, I bet. Why did they, like, what did they have to do to your hands? Because you said they didn't put claws on you. So what?
No, they just made them up. Like they broke my hands down so they would look similar to my face. They basically did the same thing they did to my face, but they needed my hands. They couldn't have, nice, relatively youthful looking hands compared to that face. So it was just more of the same.
Because I noticed, I didn't see this until I brightened up the image a bit, but it looked like they put splotches on your face. Like there were weird splotches of, like, I don't know what, dirt or just weird off-color things. I don't know how it looked in person. Sometimes edited images can make it look strange, but it looked like there were
like discolored skin. And the same thing with my hands and my nails in particular. My nails looked a lot like my teeth, really broken down and dark and gross. And
yeah. Well, yeah, they did amazing with that. And okay, let me highlight some more stuff here. Catching up now. So Tony said, Doug, fresh, my Canadian brother, how did you get into playing the harp? Also the blues music in general.
Oh, I guess you weren't here the day I told that story. I'll do the short version. I was doing a school tour back in 1981, believe it or not, my very first school tour of Saskatchewan. And one of the gals on the tour played guitar. And one day she got her guitar out and she had a harp in that little sort of box in the neck of the guitar case. And she just pulled it out and handed it to me. I said, what am I supposed to do with this? And she said, learn how to play it. And I said, how am I supposed to do that? And she said, just fuck around on it. So that's basically what I've been doing ever since.
That's so cool. Yeah. And yeah, it's amazing. I saw you played a bit of it in a cameo for somebody in the last week. I forget who it was, but that was cool.
It was Bill Chill's birthday. Yeah. Well, I didn't want to do saxophone for both of you. So I thought, well, the only other instrument I could do it on was my harp. So that's what I did.
That was terrific.
Belated birthday.
Yes. Bill Chill. So cool. What else here? Tony said, how many takes on that scene with you, Doug?
Oh, it's hard to say because we shot it from so many different angles. They shot me from the bottom of the hill coming down, and then they shot from my point of view coming down the hill, and various setups during the fight, and then close-ups for the end. And, yeah, there was a lot. So a lot of standing around and waiting while lights and camera and stuff like that moved around. Each of those shots that we did, I don't know, we probably averaged about 3 or 4 takes per shot, I'm guessing, but it's hard to say. It's all kind of fuzzy at this point.
Yeah. Wow.
It was tricky with the very end because, of course, we were limited in terms of how, I think we only did it maybe twice, the very last shot, for obvious reasons. But everything else, it was a little more than that.
Yeah. I mean, the part where you're ripping Jim's throat out. I know you did that a couple of times only, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because that I don't know how they attached that whatever they had on his neck, but I guess they found a way to just easily put it back on and have you do it again.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't remember what it was. Some kind of adhesive. It was very loosely on there. When I was holding it, I was basically holding it in position because it was liable to come off very easily. So it was kind of tricky to deal with. It was also wet, so grabbing it, getting a good purchase on it to pull it off was tricky.
Yeah, and I always imagine what it's like for actors when they have to do a scene where there's going to be something big added with CGI later. And so you're not actually seeing the end product. You're not seeing the river of blood spilling out of his neck. And Hannah there playing Julie had to react to it, though, as if she did see this giant waterfall of blood gushing out of his neck. So you see, like, in some old movies, some really cheesy fake looking blood that's actually is actually there and squirting out. And in some cases they do it on purpose to make it look ridiculous, like in Monty Python and the Holy Grail, they look like ketchup. They chop off the guy's arm and other arm. 'Tis but a scratch. I get the reference now. I finally watched it. But in this case, I know that a lot had to be added with CGI. That was an insane amount of blood that came out.
Well, yeah, but I've got to tell you that even with the prosthetic that he was wearing, that in itself was pretty gross, when that came off.
Really?
It was pretty disgusting. Yeah. So they didn't actually do that much to it. Yeah, they enhanced it, but not as much as you might think.
Was there some kind of fake blood there at all? There
was a certain amount. Yeah. And in fact, I had to be very careful taking it off because I couldn't get it on me, because that would have been the end of our takes. We only had one yellow suit and I couldn't get blood all over it. So I had to be very careful how I took it off to make sure that I was out of line with the spray that was coming off him. So yeah, there was a little bit.
Wow, that's right. Yeah. I know they enhanced it to some extent, but so I mean that's cool. So you had something to react to. It's not like those actors who are in a green screen room and there's really nothing going on and they have to react to something that's not there at all. I don't know how people do that. That's incredible.
I've done that too. I've done a couple of mocap things where it's basically just nothing but green screen, and it's tricky. It's a different kind of acting, that's for sure. Tabitha's got a comment here. They should have Doug play the sax on the show, like some creepy song. Funny you should mention that, Tabitha, because today I was actually practicing David Alpay's tune from the finale of season 3. I've got the sheet music for it here, so I was working on that. I'm trying to learn it.
How is that going?
Amazing.
Oh, it's coming along slowly. It's going to take a while. I haven't looked at it for a few weeks because my teachers got me working on some other stuff, but I want to work it up before I go out there. So I'm going to start practicing it more regularly.
That's so cool. It's a beautiful, beautiful song that they wrote for this. I love it. Eternal Lullaby, right?
Yep.
Yeah. It's got to be difficult to adapt it to sax, but I can't wait to hear it one day when you do have it down, and I would love to hear it. Eventually.
It's tricky because it's written for violin, so it's like 3 octaves, and so I have to sort of make adjustments as I'm playing it, shift from one octave to the next. But it sounds okay, I think.
Yeah, that's terrific. Yeah, and it would be awesome if they could incorporate the sax on the show somehow. I would love to see that. Yeah, that was not a stunt man for Jim, Tony. That was there were no stunt people involved at all.
That's right. And it's funny, everybody assumes there were, but no stunt people at all.
Yeah.
There wasn't really anything we were doing that would have required stunt people. They have pretty clear criteria as to when a stunt person is required. But this kind of stuff, it's pretty basic. There wasn't really anything that needed that. So
yeah, it was, it was just a little bit of tussling over that big stick, and the grabbing Jim's neck and shoving him against the RV. Not too extreme. I mean, it wasn't like what they did in Severance, where they're like having a knockdown drag out bloodbath fight in the hallway in the finale for season 2. In that case, they had stunt people, and I saw a picture of all of the cast standing next to their stunt people, which was really funny. But in your case, I mean, that looked challenging to do, but not dangerous enough to require a stunt person. It was basically Ian Bailey. You said that he essentially had to kind of shove himself into the wall, but make it look like you were doing it, right?
Yeah,
Not the wall,
it's
the
like
RV.
it looks like, yeah, it looks like I'm shoving him up against the RV, but he's actually initiating the movement, but you can't tell,
Right. You cannot tell. It really looks like you are flinging him against that with your bare hand, one hand. It really looked that way. So you guys nailed that. And the whole fight scene, the way you described it, so that you weren't really choking him and he was in control of the whole thing. That's so interesting. Because it was very realistic.
And it, it's funny because even with the idea of the victim being in control, it's hard to do a fight. And Ian was struggling with this when we were doing it, because Jack kept telling him, you don't have to swing the branch so vehemently, because we can do that in post. We can make it look as forceful as we need. And Ian's point, and from an actor's point of view, I agree. It's like, yeah, but I've got to put some intent behind it, so it was finding a balance with like how much force he could actually use, because I don't have a lot of upper body strength, so I was having a hard time catching the thing and making it look effortless, because it wasn't at all, and the same thing with the choking thing. Despite the fact that we were doing the reverse thing where he's holding my hand in place, I've got to look like I'm trying to choke him, so I'm like grabbing with my fingers, and in the heat of the moment, sometimes you can get a little too intent, and it's like, oh, sorry, you got to back off, kind of thing. I just heard Harrison Ford in an interview talking about a scene where he, can't remember who the other actor was, but he punched him, like it was a fight scene, and it was supposed to be a stage punch, but he actually punched the guy, like he really clocked him, and that kind of thing can happen, even when you're trying to be careful. So.
Yeah, just like on Severance, actually, the actor who plays Drummond, he really did slam Adam Scott into the wall, but it was because Adam, even though they practiced it many times, in the moment when they actually shot it, Adam didn't do what he was supposed to do and put one arm up to protect himself. So that was a real slam into the wall, and he got a concussion actually doing that. Yeah.
And it's why you have to be so careful with that stuff, because again, in the heat of the moment, because you're not just doing a fight rehearsal, you're also trying to act the scene, play the reality of the moment. And that can be a really delicate balancing act, those two things, because they're kind of mutually exclusive in a way,
Right. Yeah. There have been many reports of actors getting really hurt, and they were all horrified, like, oh my God, Adam, are you okay? And they looked over at Ben Stiller, and he's like, I got it. It's good. We can use it. So like, thank God they don't have to do that part again. They were just glad he got it. So that was what we saw, was the real shove, the real slam into the wall.
Jeez.
So
scary.
It's pretty wild. But there's a stuntman Oscar coming soon. Is that for real, Tony? Because the stunt people deserve to get props. Stunt people are
kidding. Absolutely,
right?
I agree. I did this show back in the 90s called Top Cops, where they would do dramatized versions of true stories that had happened to police. And I was playing the cop. He was off duty in his Corvette, and he saw these two guys mug somebody. And so he chased after them. So we had to do this high-speed chase through part of Toronto, that Western Toronto, called Etobicoke. And these guys, the two stunt drivers in the car in front of me, the two criminals, had to go around a corner too fast and run the car into a telephone pole. So I was curious. I said, so how do you actually manage that? And they said, well, we just get the car up to like 50 miles an hour and we run it into the pole. So it's like,
Oh my God.
there is no way to fake that. So I mean, you know, and they were harnessed in and all the rest of it, but still, I mean, it's basically this car slamming into a pole, and they had a specially built pole. They had to dig a big hole for it and put it in and everything. But yeah, when it comes right down to it, you know, the car has to hit the pole at speed, and so there's a lot of injuries doing that kind of stuff, you know, for obvious reasons.
Yeah, I don't know how people do the things that these stunt guys do. It's amazing. So they should get a lot more attention and credit than they actually do, for real.
You know, that would be an
Scott
interesting
said,
movie.
What
Sorry,
would-
go ahead.
No. What were you gonna say?
There's a movie that came out, I think it was 1976, called The Stuntman.
Yeah.
Which is a very interesting film on a lot of levels. But yeah, they deal with a lot of, you get to see a lot of the inner workings of stunts as they're shooting this film.
That's so cool. That's so cool. Scott had said, are there hard and fast rules that govern when stunt actors have to be used?
I don't know if you would call them hard and fast, but there are some pretty clear criteria. Yes, absolutely.
Yes. Yeah. It's almost as though Doug was acting. LOL. Panda Kalima. Yeah, like
Yeah, almost.
How evil you are on camera. It's just called acting. Yeah, but people are amazed by it nonetheless. You know, like not everybody can pull that off. It's not like a skill an everyday person on the street can do. Dieter dropped the link to Tony's book, Darkest Before the Dawn. Thanks for dropping that link, where you can find his book. So check that out. Our friend Tony's book. I've got to get my copy and read it. Once I'm a little less swamped. I'm covering 3 shows at once right now, so I'm struggling to have time for much else. But yeah, I plan on reading it myself as well. And
that link you just showed there, Julie, that was for Tony's channel, not for his book.
Oh, that's his channel. He also dropped a link to Tony's book, though.
Yeah, I saw it earlier.
I got it here. So that's Tony's channel link. Definitely check out his channel if you haven't already. I know a lot of you guys already have, but Tony's amazing, and he's a friend of the channel and a friend of mine, and I really appreciate Tony. Another amazing friend I've made this thanks to this channel. Life changing. So that's his channel link, and that's his book right there. Yeah. I saved it earlier, so there it is. So check out his book, Darkest Before the Dawn, on Amazon. Dieter, I will pull up those images you made for me for my birthday as well. I saw your message, so I definitely will do that. I'm pulling them up as we speak in the background. Dieter had said, I loved that cameo. Even I didn't see it yet. I've had it for like a month. Wow, you held back from watching it? So that was Dieter's first time watching it too with us. Wow, that's cool. That's cool. It was an amazing cameo.
I thought you were going to work. What's going on?
He still hangs out in the chat somehow.
Oh,
I don't know how he does. I don't know how he does as much as he does when he's working. I swear to God, it's crazy. It's like he's got a Dieter clone helping him out or something. But we appreciate it, and like Dieter said, Doug is available on Cameo too. If you want to order a personalized video, that's the link right there. I'm also going to add the link to the description of this video too. Right now I've got I think I've got Doug'sPlayscripts.com link in there, but I'll add that one too, because I always like to put Doug's Play links in there whenever I can, whenever Doug is going to be on or it's a From related stream. And so I'll add that after. It's well worth every penny. Doug and the other actors on From, these are treasures, and this cameo that you guys gifted me tonight, that is another treasure. I can't thank everybody enough for that. And what? Muncher Luncher, Doug, is it possible that the man in yellow's real name is Hugh F. Douglas?
I hate to disappoint you, Muncher Luncher, but the man in yellow's name is Francine, so get over it.
Yeah, I don't think he has a name. I think the man in yellow probably has no name, just like the boy in white. They're entities. Yeah, I don't think maybe they never had names. I don't,
Or the
I don't
man in
know.
black. Have you ever heard the old radio show, The Shadow?
Mm,
Ever heard of it?
no,
Oh, you would love
no.
it. There was a radio station in Toronto years ago that used to, on Sunday nights, they would play these old radio programs from like the 30s and 40s. And there was a very famous one back there called The Shadow. And the guy who introduced it every week would come on and say, "This is the man in black, here to introduce The Shadow." And then he would give a little blurb about this guy. The lead actor, his name, well, the character's name was Lamont Cranston, this dashing young man about town who had learned the skill of how to cloud men's minds from some Eastern mystic. And he uses it for good to fight crime. What was his girlfriend's name? Oh, I can't remember now. She's in basically every episode with him. But yeah, I'm sure you could find them probably on YouTube. They're great fun because they have to do all their own Foley and you know, the way they would write radio scripts to describe the visuals that you can't actually see. I mean, some of it's pretty handed sometimes, but it's lots of fun to listen to just for that, you know, realizing that they're struggling with a way to, you know, paint the picture completely for people who don't have a picture to see.
Nice.
But check out The Shadow. It's really cool.
Yeah, I'll have to check it out. I have listened to some classic old radio shows, but that one I've never heard of. So I'll have to look that up. And also, what was one that I watched? There was one called Lights Out.
Yes.
It's called Lights Out, and then it later turned into a TV series at the very beginning of television. And I found episodes on YouTube, and the quality is so rough you can hardly see it well. It's very grainy and stuff, but it's fun. It's an old classic. It's kind of like the grandfather or the father of like shows like the Twilight Zone.
Yeah,
Similar
totally.
kind of content.
And actually, I'm conflating two different radio programs because the one with the man in black was a different one. It was this one called Suspense. This is the man in black here to introduce Suspense. The Shadow had a different opening. It went, "Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The Shadow knows." And then he would do this whole Lamont Cranston thing, you know, he'd say who the guy was and mention his girlfriend and, you know, and how he fights crime, and then on would go the episode. But they're lots of fun.
I would love that. Oh yeah, I love that kind of that creepy atmospheric stuff that they had to, like, they really had to sell it in radio shows because you can't see it. So you could tell that Lights Out, the TV show, was originally a radio show because they kept the same style, and it has this creepy intro, or like there's like this really creepy guy with a candle that he lights, and he's got a spooky voice. It's just fun. It's fun to watch that old stuff.
Yeah, some of them are pretty cheesy, but they're a lot of fun.
They are. Tony said, "I like this show, The White Shadow." Never heard of that one.
Oh,
what about you?
That's ringing a distant bell. Can't remember what that was.
I'm pretty sure I did hear of Suspense, though. I think I've watched a few episodes of that, come to think of it, on YouTube. So, Wolfman Jack. Yeah, not familiar
You know who
with that.
Wolfman Jack is?
No.
Oh, Wolfman Jack was a very famous radio DJ. And he actually appears in the movie American Graffiti.
Oh, cool.
On the radio and in person. You get to meet him in person, but yeah.
That's cool. That's so cool.
And he had a syndicated radio program on for ages, for years.
Some people went from they jumped from radio to TV too. Like I Love Lucy actually started as a radio show. I had no idea about that, and I grew up watching that on Nick at Night, and it was a radio show. You can hear it on like they have like different voices for some of the characters, but yeah, it was very similar. It was some of the same episodes actually.
Oh yeah, lots of radio shows when TV first started, graduated into television.
Yeah. Steve, it's cool. Yeah, I've gotten into radio dramas lately. Great for putting on when I go to bed. Yeah, it's nice. It's nice to listen to in the background. The White Shadow was a show about a white guy who coaches an all-black basketball team.
That was the one I was thinking of. Yeah. That was like the 80s, I think, when that was on.
Yeah, cool. Tabitha, that thing Doug was talking about sounds like some kind of Dick Tracy kind of awesome meets Twilight Zone. Indeed.
Yeah.
Indeed. So we had heard some rumblings about From being in pre-production, and it's just rumors, nothing is confirmed, but who was it? The actress who plays Marielle, I don't remember her name, because I also don't know how to pronounce her name, but she actually posted an Instagram shot of some sets they were building. She didn't say anything about it, no comment. It was just in her story, and it was a bunch of sets. So it got the From fandom all a buzz, like, oh, does this mean they're in pre-production? Unfortunately, it was in a story, so it's no longer there, but of course people screenshot it. So we have the screenshots.
Yeah, I saw a post like that on Facebook, actually. Looked like they were building some sets or something, but whatever.
That's cool. That's cool. It looks like they're ahead of schedule, because originally they were going to shoot in the fall, and I'm guessing the rumors are probably true that they're shooting sooner than that. Hopefully next month. Yeah, that picture was definitely a hopeful sign. Tabitha with your Jade and creepy Jasper. It looks like Jasper's brother. You got Jasper's brother there. His little brother. Love it. Tony said they shot an escape room show on the set. Huh. Interesting. Yeah. So yeah, we were gonna talk some From season 4 theory stuff tonight too. And I think I've predicted several things for next season. I mean, I could be completely wrong, but I think that they're definitely going to be heading for a much more brutal season. I think that they got off a bit easy thus far, but it's going to amp up. I think things are going to get much more extreme. We'll probably see another massacre, I think, and based on the cave painting, I think that we're going to see more havoc. If the story is being told from left to right in the cave painting, it looks like if David Agil's theory is right about that, then the next stage from left to right would be where it looks like there's a dragon, which could represent havoc that's about to happen. And it could represent the man in yellow wreaking havoc. But, the dragon is a symbolic form of that. Not that we're going to get a literal dragon. And yeah, so I think the showrunners have said that shit's going to get real. I don't remember who said it, but I think it's going to be intense. And Tony was predicting that maybe he thinks there's going to be like a kind of massacre out at the cabins, that people will go out there to get the rest of the food, which they still need to do. They spent the whole season going out there looking for cabbage. They're still doing it. And the next time they go out there, some people might not come back. And then Tony, I remember, had predicted they'll go out and find a bunch of people massacred. I could see that happening. Maybe even the man in yellow doing it. So I like that prediction. I think we're going to see probably something bad happening to Randall. He's been feeling like afraid to go back to the ruins, and I think the reason is he senses that something terrible is going to happen to him if he goes back there, and something will compel him to go back there. So I'm predicting that he'll probably go back, I'm guessing, when Julie tries to story walk again, and he'll have to go save her, play the hero again. It would be apropos for his character. He's always playing the hero when there's an emergency. So that's another thing I think will happen. And I think we're going to get a time jump. I'm guessing time jump is going to happen. We will jump to Julie from the future's time, future Julie, and she'll return and say that she failed to save her dad. We might see some flashbacks to when they were grieving Jim in the immediate aftermath, but I think we'll jump. I think we have to, with the slow pace of the way time moves in this show. I think we're going to have to time jump if we're ever going to see future Julie's time. And so we could just start there. Maybe it's 6 months from now, maybe it's a year, but I predict that it will be a time jump. She doesn't look that much older. It could even be just 6 months, but if it's a year, that could help explain Simon Webster's growth. So that would help fix that problem. And the other thing, I think we're going to find out that Eloise is alive, and she's probably the one who's, my theory is that she's the one who saved Eloise. Not that Julie is the one who saved Eloise by story walking. So those are my predictions. And I'd love to hear everybody else's ideas on what could happen. And Tony thinks Ellis is the next to go. Wow. I don't know. Maybe I could see it happening. I think that Boyd's family has gotten off too easy. Fatima didn't die. Everybody thought Fatima was going to die from this pregnancy, and she survived. So if you ask me, they're getting off too easy and their luck's going to run out. So I could see it. I could see Ellis going. Tony also said, I hope Doug takes out Kenny. When you do, Doug, whisper to him, this is for the dawn. I know why. Because Kenny's gonna get your girl, Tony. Kenny's after Acosta, and so you need him out of the way. I get it. So yeah, poor Kenny. No, don't rip his throat out, Doug, please. I love Kenny. But it could happen. I don't know. I think Kenny's gonna be around for the long haul. Mackie said, I'm predicting Doug commanding the monsters like a horde leader next season. Oh, that's an interesting one, Mackie. That's cool. It could be. You could actually see, maybe there's a leadership role. That we could actually see that if he's in charge of the monsters. I like that. I like that a lot. Let's see what else. Well, they lost the baby. That's true. That's true, SL. They lost the baby. They thought that they were having a baby, but it's not a baby. So yeah, that's brutal. Even though it never was a baby to begin with, that's got to be really painful for them. So you're right about that. But Fatima's still alive. That's the crazy thing. Anyway, please hit the like. Yes. 38 people. It's awesome. Thank you so much. Please hit the like button and subscribe if you're not subscribed. I'm trying to get to 2,000 subscribers and inching my way there bit by bit. I've been going up by maybe 10, like around 10 subs per week. It's great. I'm seeing some growth for the first time in a long time. So I appreciate everybody who's subscribed. And Tabitha, what about you? Do you have any predictions for next season or any theories?
I think some of the same as you. I think Eloise is alive, and that's why they haven't talked about her a lot. Just like small pieces about her, and they don't really ever show her body. So I definitely think that's a thing. I think we'll probably see the flood, right?
Yeah.
And hopefully not a lot of Jade and Tabitha scenes. But Yeah, I think that'll be a slow burn, you know, kind of. I don't think they're going to go crazy with that because that'll probably be a little too much. But yeah, I don't know. I think Ethan will probably. I think he's going to probably take a bigger role and really kind of, you know, figuring things out with Jade because they'll probably be a closer knit now. So, but that's about it. I mean, I'm still trying to figure out the show like everybody else. So.
Yeah. I don't think they're gonna do much with Tabitha and Jade right away. It'll be a slow burn because they'll be too busy trying to solve this mystery. So I agree with you there. And yes, that was a cat's meow to those who were asking Mackie and and Amy. that was Boo. That was Boo. Yeah, I think she wanted to be let out of my room, so I might have to let her out of here. Tony, I was told by my friend's mom all the time, Tony, you think you're the cat's meow. Too expensive to do the flood this season, final season. Yes, it would be expensive. That's a good point, Tony, and I think that we will get a flood, but it could be the final season. There's been a lot of foreshadowing for that. Luncher prediction for next season. None of the characters talk to each other. Shocker. I think we can take that to the bank.
I like Sean Jumper's prediction. You've heard what he said about season 4, haven't you?
No. Oh, well, there was something he said
in the clip on here enough times. Season 4 is going to be fucking bananas.
Yes, he did.
That's what Sean sums it up very nicely.
I think so too. Indeed, you know, it's going to be fucking bananas, and I think we can bank on that one without a doubt. Yeah. Amy, what do you think? Do you have any predictions or anything you expect or want to see? Oh, you're muted, hon. We can't hear you.
Oh, I'm hoping that they answer the questions about the little cabins and possibly the little totems that have the weird, you know, sticks. Yeah, no, yeah, all of that, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's a great point, Amy, because they set up so much regarding the cabins that they need to pay off now. I think that what we got was set up with the knocking on the cabins and the footsteps twice, and then someone even said it in exposition there was more of that. So they're setting up something. We'll definitely get some action out there. That's a great point.
And one more thing. I hope that Kenny gets laid.
Yeah, I think a lot of people are rooting for that one.
God, yeah, poor Kenny. You know, dude needs to catch a break, and I think it might just happen. So sorry, Tony, but Kenny and Danny are now he's now on a first-time basis. No one else has addressed her as Danny, so that's already a telltale sign right there. What is my cat doing?
Feel his pain.
Yeah,
you definitely need some shirtless Jade scenes. Just saying.
yeah, that wouldn't be bad.
Disco Jade, you know, we need some more of that.
Bring back the 70s disco fever, Jade. That shirt only was on. You wore that for like 2 episodes and then it was gone. Bring that one back.
Like, what happened?
Yeah, I need that disco fever, Jade. And then it went back to the cat shirt, which is super cute. I love all the Jades. Steve said if season 4 opens with 2 bananas fucking, I'm going back and reanalyzing all of Doug's statements.
That would be a monumental waste of your time, Steve. Anyway, listen, guys, I'm going to have to bail. I got to get to bed. I have a very important meeting in the morning, so I have to get up and make myself presentable.
Well, thank you so much for joining, Doug. It's always so lovely to have you here, and I appreciate it.
Well, my pleasure. And if all goes well tomorrow, I may have some good news to report, but we'll have to wait and see about that.
Well, good. Well,
Right.
good luck. Good luck with your meeting tomorrow. I hope it goes really well, and keep me posted. I
For sure.
really hope for the best. Yeah, and have a good night. Get some good rest.
All right. Take care, everybody. Thanks for joining us.
Good night.
See you later.
Night. Yeah. He's got some meetings going on regarding his plays, so hopefully they'll have some good news soon regarding getting another production. Fingers crossed. We're all rooting for Doug. Oh, my cat is now climbing on stuff. See, this is a good sign. I just got done saying that she's feeling better, but she's not climbing on stuff anymore. She's getting more active here and being kind of a nuisance now, about to walk on my keyboard. That's good. That's a good
Like my
sign.
turn.
Yes. She does this stuff when she's bored. She looks around at what she can get into and climb on. This is a very good sign. I'm really glad to see that. Anyway, Tony said I'll have my Kenny. What is this? Kenny ain't getting no ass shirts on sale before the season starts. Oh man, that would be great. Yeah. But
I didn't realize how low cut my shirt was. I was like, oh no.
no, it's not too low. It's fine. It's fine, Amy.
I had a
Oh.
couple of those too, Amy, just so you know. Hopefully
I'm like,
Peter
wait,
doesn't
there's
do
three?
rewinds.
Right. And then
Yeah.
make like little emojis or something out of them.
Yes.
We're giving him ideas. We need to stop.
Yes.
That is true. That's very true.
And I saw something here. Someone asked how Boo is doing. How Muncher Luncher. Well, as you can see right here, she's getting inquisitive and bored again. This is a very good sign when she starts roaming around like this. This is her normal behavior. So, how is Boo, Julie? My cat needs a girlfriend. He is a distinguished 13-pound gentleman. Oh, well. Okay, then. A 15-pounder. Damn. This little one is only 6 pounds, and she just lost a few ounces. I'm a little worried about that. I'm going to have to give her extra food. She can't keep weight on ever since she got kidney disease, but it's in the early stage. We caught it early, and they said she's stable. They checked all of her kidney values, and it hasn't progressed at all. She just put her scent on my Jade doll. She just
claimed.
When they rub their cheeks on stuff, they're putting their scent on it. So now she wants the Jade doll. Sorry, this one is mine. Sorry, you can put your scent on it, but he is all mine. I'll just highlight these anyway because Doug sometimes watches the replay. Doug Dieter said, "Bye, Doug. Thank you. Many, many hearts and many, many bananas. Love it." Love it. And SL Rhodes said, "Good luck, Doug." This meeting is definitely about the banana scene, Steve. It's gonna be fucking bananas, guys. It's gonna be fucking bananas. But seriously, Tony, you should get some Kenny ain't getting no ass shirts. Although those words might come back to haunt you. Who knows? Kenny might just get laid this season. Just fair warning. Brace yourself. Could happen.
Might even get a threesome.
Tony could get his cameo on the show. and you know how they do things at Colony House. There's some swinging people up there. They're into some wild stuff. So who knows? Maybe a 3-way. Just because Kenny gets with her doesn't mean he has to be the only one. Kenny did ask Donna if they're still having sex parties up there. So there you go.
That was funny. It's like, why are you asking?
Right? Yeah. He's like, you're not still having those, are you? Well, maybe part of him wants to go to one. It's just funny to me because he doesn't fit in with that climate at all. He's out of his depth, Kenny. He does not belong at Colony. It doesn't fit. It doesn't fit. Yeah, I think you would get some takers on those shirts if you do that, Tony. You should totally do it. He said that's how I posed with my YouTube button. What's how you posed? That he finally got his YouTube button plaque, which is amazing, when he hit 100K on Christmas. So couldn't be happier for him. So deserving. Years of hard work went into that and building the From fan base from the ground up. And he deserves so many props for that. The MGM should be cutting him a check. They should at least give him a cameo, even if he has to get killed off by the monsters. Just one of those randos who suddenly comes on and gets killed off. Like there was a red shirt that suddenly got killed off. We didn't even know who they were. He could be one of those. I know Tony would be happy with that. Just give him a cameo. He deserves it. Oh, that's cool. The way he posed, it says it means a lot in the Black community. All great 70s R&B artists did that pose. Well, that's awesome, Tony. That's really cool. Teeter said, I respect you, ladies. Well, thank you so much. You were so sweet. I'm going to pull up your pictures that you sent me in the DMs too, Dieter. I haven't forgotten that. I have that in the background. Trying to keep up with the chat at the same time. If they do it, I know they are purposely doing it to spite me, these showrunners. Yeah, maybe. I mean, there's no way that they are not aware that you have been on that Kenny ain't getting no ass from season 1. So they could do it just to troll you. Just like I think they threw in that little green men comment as a shout out to you too. Because Victor called his army men little green men. Nobody calls them that. That sounded like an Alien reference. So I think that was a shout out. Taron Matthew got his shout out with the tarot cards. I think they're definitely doing shout outs to fan theories. Also, the trapping a monster theory. Tony had that since season 1, and they said Boyd said he was going to trap a monster this season. He didn't do it, but I thought it was a cool fan theory shout out regardless. I thought that was neat, actually. Yeah, we need Tony and Phil smoking in Colony House. We got to make that happen. We got to petition the show for this. I would kill to see that. It'd be epic. They're both naturally hilarious people, so they'd be so entertaining. Just give us a cameo. That would be so great. Yeah, that was a shot to you, and you're right about Taron. You think it was a shot, not just a shout out? Because that would suck if it's like a negative shot at you. I was thinking maybe like just a fun shout out, like little green men, aliens, and the Taron thing again. Shout out with the tarot cards. I don't think it's necessarily like a negative thing. I didn't take it that way, so I don't know. But you would know better than me, I guess. Tony, in the show, how would you want to die? Tabitha, oh my God, where'd you get that? What is that?
It's for Tony, you know.
That is so funny. Oh my God, you happen to have that handy.
Right? I was like, hey, I have a little alien right here.
There we go. That's what we need. That's what we need. Yes. Awesome. Yeah. Tony, how would you want to die if you were on the show? It'd have to be like a really funny, ridiculous thing. Like just
in an orgy, probably. An orgy or something.
In an orgy. Like even if it's something ridiculous, like falling off a cliff, you know, something nonsensical, just to be fun. I'd love to see it. I'm gonna pull up those pictures too, but Dieter with the helicopter dance,
right?
I'd like to go out like porn stash, but more. Oh my God, Tony! But more than my tongue in her mouth. Of course.
While doing the helicopter.
while doing the helicopter. Oh my god, I would love it. Yeah, yeah.
I'll settle down.
I could totally see that happening too. Yeah, like yeah, the monster could have she didn't have to stop there with making out. She could have gone further with it and then ripped him apart. They could go there. I could see the show doing it. Yeah.
Right?
So throw a cameo to Tony. We should all like start a petition, send it to the showrunner. Yeah, Dieter made a funny AI image of Tony, like with a I forget, it was like a helicopter made of eggplants or something. It was great. It was great. Okay, so Dieter sent me some cameos, and the photos here. Here we go. Got the photos. It's gonna be a little slow to load, but I'll show them when they're ready. Most guys would like to, Scott said here, most guys would like to go in an orgy or fighting. Yes. If you don't have to go out, then yeah, I would say most guys would probably go with that. You got the twin Jades.
Right?
It's so funny to
Take a
see
picture
twins
just
together.
like sleeping with like both of them. No. I have to remember which one's his though, because that's gonna happen. I'll be like, this has like a perfume smell.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Oops, wrong doll.
Yeah. Or yeah, you could send him that one or give him that one, but it'd be a little weird.
Yeah.
When is that happening anyway, Tabitha?
Ooh, 10 days.
Nice.
Freaking out a little bit, yeah. But it'll be awesome. I'm excited. Shoot, I wish, Dieter. A couple drinks in, maybe. Maybe I'll try.
That's super. Yeah. But what did he say?
He's like giving the wet one.
My
Slipping
YouTube
the wet
tab just
one.
started.
No, I'll let you be happy for as many hugs as I can get. Try not to be creepy with them.
Yeah. Give him a hug for all of us. We'll live vicariously.
Yeah, I will.
We'll live vicariously through you. It'll be tell us this extra hug is for all of us here.
Right, and just keep saying it like,
him.
and this one's for like each person, and this one's for Julie, and this one's for Dieter. Just sit there for like 20 minutes giving hugs.
Yeah,
Smart.
yeah. Then you get the extra hugs, and he gets virtual hugs from us. Everybody wins.
Right?
So,
exactly.
Perfect. It's perfect. So, yeah, that is so cool. I'm happy for you, and we'll be excited to hear how that turns out. And I'm sure it's going to be amazing. David is just an amazing person. He's so kind. That cameo he made for me was just amazing. And Dieter, these are the images he made for my birthday. He made a whole gallery of birthday images. It's just so lovely. Look at this. He knows I love lighthouses and Camden, Maine. So he made some of these look like Camden, Maine. It's my photos of Camden, Maine. There are all these like little inlets, like harbors that are full of sailboats with lighthouses. So, I look at this and I immediately think of Camden, which I love so much. So, yeah, thank you, Dieter. Thank you. You're so sweet making these. And it's not so easy to get them the way you want them. He spent a lot of time making these. Like, AI is tricky to get it right. So he really put a lot of time and care into creating these. And it's just lovely. Oh my God, this one's amazing. Look at this. The flowers are so realistic. Wow. It's just gorgeous. The flowers here are like in focus, just like a camera took the picture. It looks like a lot like a photo in the foreground, just like a camera would focus on the foreground. It's amazing. And then this one here, he made using a picture of my cat. And I swear to God, that looks exactly like my cat. That's the right size, the right proportions, the right features, all of it, the coloring. And she's a distinctive looking cat. It's amazing what he was able to do with this. Just putting a picture. I think he said he took a picture that I sent him of Boo and did this with it. She's got a very little head, little ears, a short tail, and short legs, and kind of a chunkier body compared to the rest of her features. She's skinny and she's only 6 pounds, but like her body is kind of out of proportion with the rest of her. It's cute, and that's her. I might as well be looking at my cat right there. And the coloring, she's a tortoiseshell calico, so she's got the black with the orange blotches, just like that. He made that after Boo got better. So another lovely gesture from a lovely, kind friend. So thank you for that. It was beautiful. And all of these, like, I've never had friends like this, like I've made in this community in my entire life. Seriously, I literally never. No one ever made a big deal out of my birthday like this before, ever. I always had trouble making friends my whole life. The only people who made a big deal of my birthday would be like my mom and my grandparents, and that's it. So it really means the world to have friends like Dieter and Doug and you guys, Amy, Tabitha, everybody, all of you lovely people in the chat, Ryan and Samuel and Kelly, and I could go on and on and on all night. Panda Kalima, Scott, it's just Bill Chill, Mackie, Scarlett, I could go on all night listing all the names of you amazing, lovely people. Scott, if I didn't say Scott already, and Tony, my God, never thought I could make friends with Tony a year ago when I found his channel and became hooked. I was just thrilled to talk to him on the phone, call into his show, and now I can call him a friend. It's wild, and I really appreciate all of you. Again, first birthday in years that I didn't dread and feel depressed about. It's all because of this community. So, Critter, finally home. You're back. You're back. We're still just hanging out. Yeah, old radio programs are fun, Scott. Yeah, that you can find them on YouTube now. Thank you, Amy. I haven't enjoyed a birthday in like I can't even remember when. Maybe 2019. 2020 is the last time I got a little enjoyment out of a birthday, but it's been miserable ever since. So everything good that's happened to me in the last year has all been because of this community and this channel. So, yeah, you guys are the best. Amy says she's heating up some vegetable chicken korma.
So good.
I've never heard of that. Oh.
It's one of my favorites too.
Nice. Yeah. Never heard of that. I actually need to eat something myself soon. What in the world? Yeah, after Dieter said, Tabitha, give David the wet one, he said, stop me, please. You're incorrigible.
I said, maybe after a couple of drinks, but I don't want to get kicked out either.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, was that a Sonic the Hedgehog?
Yeah, I was having speed by. Benefits of having kids, I have stuff everywhere.
Yeah, right at the at the level where you could just reach for it spontaneously.
I just wish I
Within
had
your
little birthday hats. I was gonna try to find little birthday hats so we can all have like little, but it's okay.
You're so sweet, Tabitha. I appreciate you. You're lovely, and I'm so glad you found us. You've
Me
just been
too.
amazing. Yeah. So
Thank you.
sometimes, you know, when you click with somebody, it just happens immediately, and it's a perfect fit. And it doesn't happen too often in life either, not for me anyway. But since I joined this community, I've never made this many friends. I swear to God, like my entire life, I've never been able to make friends like this. So better late than never. I'm grateful for it.
Right,
Really
that's
am.
awesome.
Yeah. And I posted a video before I even was home from the concert last night that was pretty wild. Dieter had mentioned this earlier, and I forgot to bring it up. He was saying something about playing the video. If I play it, I don't think I would get. I know I might get a copyright strike if I do. I could play the beginning of it before the music starts, though. But the only problem is my YouTube is so slow and it lags because my Wi-Fi is slow. So when I share it, it will lag, but I could show just a little bit of the beginning of the video, and it was cool. I wasn't able to get a lot. I didn't want to take a lot of videos anyway because I don't know how people take videos nonstop during a concert and still enjoy the music. I can't concentrate on the music if I'm filming. I just can't. So I wanted to be present in the moment. But I looked over and Kendrick was right on stage in front of me, and I couldn't help but start filming immediately because I didn't have a clear view of him the whole time. I was right next to the stage, but the part of the stage in front of me, I couldn't see over it. I couldn't see the main stage because there were these big, I think they were like speakers or light fixtures or something all over the top of the stage. I couldn't see the main stage. So my view was to the left of me, the gigantic screen with Kendrick on it. And to people up in the stadium seating, that screen would have been tiny, but at least I was like right in front of it, so Kendrick looked like a giant on the screen to my left. And then to my right, there was a catwalk type of thing. And so every now and then I would be watching for him to walk out that way. There was like a catwalk and then another part of the stage, and I could see him whenever he was there. And when he was there, I had a clear view. He was right in front of me. I was so close. It was surreal. Honestly, it was surreal because he's this larger than life legend right now. I mean, he's a legend who just made history for the past year. And it's not just a concert tour that he's doing, it's a cultural phenomenon. You see videos going viral all over the place where people were screaming. There was one, he just went to MetLife Stadium in New Jersey, and somebody filmed out in the parking lot when he was performing Not Like Us, and on the inside from the parking lot you could hear the entire stadium erupting, screaming the lyrics, screaming the A minor so loud outside the stadium, way out far away in the parking lot. It was unbelievable. And this is a year after that song came out. Nobody ever has had this kind of longevity out of one song. It's a phenomenon. It's not just that song that's a phenomenon, it's him in general, like the whole battle, the album GNX that he put out. But what's craziest to me though is that song is still that impactful, that people are that hyped. I was there, we all were going nuts. I was screaming the lyrics to it too. I mean, the whole thing is a blur to me, even just try to remember what it was like, because I was so hyped up and excited. So yeah, it's kind of like those girls that would go to boy band concerts and, you know, freak out. If you're freaking out so much and so hyped over seeing someone, you're not really able to focus enough on the music, but it's still an amazing experience. And I wasn't that nuts. I wasn't like crying or passing out or anything, but
that was me at
I
one
was
point.
really, that was you.
Yeah, I was into all the boy
Yeah,
bands. Oh man. Mm.
me too. I was
Way back when.
madly, I was madly in love with Nick Carter from the Backstreet Boys. So,
Brian for me.
yeah,
It was always Brian. Yeah.
I loved Brian too. I loved his voice. But Nick, I was crazy about Nick. He was like my first celebrity crush in 4th grade, and I first started crushing on people. So,
Oh.
yeah, I would like, you know, I'd take out my liner notes from the CD and look through it and
Yeah.
like, stare at his picture while I was listening to the CD and,
Right? Like a million times.
and like kiss his poster on my wall.
Did you ever get those magazines like in the mail, like of all the posters, and then you take the little metal things out, and then you like put the poster up like that?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yeah. JTT was
Yeah.
my first, like, you know, other than Jeff Goldblum, that was like my first celebrity crush. In The
Aw.
Fly, like,
He's
what?
funny.
But yeah, I knew something back then, right? And then I went for the boy bands, and then I went back to like, you know, dark hair and like a beard, and you know,
Mm-hmm.
like old in
Yeah.
me is like, what was wrong with you? Like Kevin, hello, from the Backstreet Boys, but
Right.
but back then I'm like,
Yeah.
oh, you know, wholesome Southern boy.
I had a poster of Ricky Martin on my wall, and I would kiss it.
Ricky Martin, woo.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He
he's
still
cute
is
too. Yeah,
sexy as
Yeah,
hell.
he was.
yeah.
He's still sexy. He's aged like fine wine, Ricky Martin. Beautiful man.
Same
Oh
with
yeah. Mm-hmm.
Enrique Iglesias too. Jesus,
Oh
Right.
God, yeah.
I'm like what?
Hell yeah. Oh my God, Bill, you can hear me yelling, "My left stroke just went viral!" in the video. You can hear me yelling it in the background because I was filming during that part. I posted the video for Humble, and it's up to 3.2K. Last time I checked, it's up to 3.2K views right now.
I'm gonna show it. It's hard to show. Steve was asking about my tattoo on the side.
That's so cool, Tabitha.
The octopus is like my favorite.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's got little Nemo for my son because he loves Nemo.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Oh wow. Who is that?
So this is Freya. And then I have Odin up here too.
Oh, cool. That's awesome,
that's
Tabitha.
my heritage is like Norse pagans and the gods and goddesses and all that. So that's a work in progress, though.
That's so cool. Work in progress. So you're not done. You gotta because it looks like you've got full sleeves.
Yeah, it's all. I mean, I don't like this part here. I need to like put some stuff in there. He didn't get my elbow, which I told him to do that. I'm like, I'm fine. You can do the elbow, you know. But I have to get like up in here and stuff. So.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I see some spots there. So you're gonna do like the full sleeve up. How high are you gonna go with it?
So here's where it is right now, and I'm gonna redo I have like these ones on my chest. I'm gonna get redone something else, but sorry.
Wow. God, you're tough to be able to get that many tattoos. Damn, I'd be too scared to even get one. I mean, I deal with nonstop pain in my life, physical pain, So I don't know, maybe I could handle it because I've had no choice but to have a higher threshold for pain. But the thought of doing it always just scared the shit out of me. I can't imagine the amount of time it would take to do that many tattoos over a long period of time. Jesus. It's a
Yeah,
lot.
this one was like each. So this was 10 hours. This was 10 hours, and the longest I've ever been or did like a tattoo in one sitting was 7 hours. So 10, I was like, "Are we, are we done yet?" Like I was like, "Oh my goodness, this is
10
crazy."
hours?
But
Oh my
yeah,
God, 10 hours. Holy shit. I would think they
yeah.
would break it up more.
I
That's
mean,
crazy.
he was just like going. I mean, he's an amazing artist, but he just like kept like he's like, "Do you need a break?" I got like 2 breaks the whole time, like a 5-minute break to go to the bathroom, and then he's just like, "All right, let's go." I'm like, okay, but
Holy shit.
it's beautiful. But for me, it's kind of like pain that I know is coming. It's like planned pain, if that makes sense. So, and it's something I can turn into like pain. I can turn into something beautiful, right? That's kind of how
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, you can mentally prepare yourself for it. And then like Amy said in the chat, it's badass. Badass.
Thank you.
Tony, Tony said upload the video private and see what the checks say and don't try to make money on it. You'll be fine. So far I uploaded it. I did upload it while I was stuck in traffic, actually. I was in gridlock. So I was just, all right, I was using my phone because we sat there for a long time without moving. And I uploaded the video and I immediately got a copyright strike. Not a strike on my account, but a copyright claim, I should say. And the weird thing is, it said that it was blocked in some countries. When I see that, I usually assume that my country, the US is going to be at least one of them. So I was like, oh, great. Well, that was quick. I see people uploading loads of Kendrick Lamar videos all the time. Why would I get singled out like this? Concert videos are all over YouTube, including better quality ones than mine. Mine is pretty damn good, but it's not spectacular quality because my phone isn't that terrific. It's just a basic, like, it's not a cheap phone. It's not an expensive phone. It's like a middle of the road phone. That's what I always get. I can't afford $1,000 phone. I don't know how people do that, but I'm not that rich. So I know people do it who aren't rich, but I'm sorry, I can't budget for that. And so anyway, I took the video, so I uploaded it, and I assumed that it was gone immediately. I was pissed. And Dieter said, I can still see it hours later. So I thought, okay, I guess in Belgium he could still see it, but not here. Then I went on my YouTube page, and lo and behold, I discovered it's not only is it still there, but the views spiked like crazy to the point where it got up to, the last I checked, it was up to 3.2K. That's the most views I've gotten on anything in a really long time. I haven't gotten over 3K since From season 3. Season 3. So yeah, thanks Kendrick. I got 9 subs out of it. It got me from I was at 1.3K, now I'm at 1.8. I was at 1.83K, and now I'm at 1.84K. So thanks Kendrick. I got a little bump in subs out of it, and it's still going. People are still watching the video. I looked and no one else really uploaded videos of Kendrick from Boston yet. So I guess, and I looked at where people are finding it. It said YouTube browse features and homepage. So I guess I put in like Kendrick hashtags and it's working. The algorithm picked it up because people who never knew my channel before, they found it. It's up to 3.4K now. So what I did was I wrote a little description of my channel in the description of the video. It said, "Hi, I normally use this channel to do deep dives. I figured, hey, I'll see if anybody likes these shows that I cover. because a whole bunch of new eyeballs found my channel. So I said, hi, I normally use this channel to do deep dives and live streams for drama, horror, mystery box, and sci-fi series like From, Severance, The Handmaid's Tale, and The Last of Us. But I'm a huge diehard Kendrick Lamar fan, so I had to share this video from his concert at Gillette Stadium and blah, 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 you know. So yeah, so I did that. As Kendrick would say. Anytime I say words that are common lyrics from his songs that are popular, I hear his voice in my head immediately. I have Kendrick on the brain. Anyway, so that's that 3.43. Wow, it's actually very exact. I've never seen that before. It says the exact number, 3,445 views. And the crazy thing is, in this video, I wish I could get it to play because I would show you, because it's in the beginning of this video, Kendrick was pacing around.
What you're saying basically is you're addicted to attention. You just
Hold on. Can you see that? Is it okay? It's there. It's there. So what I was gonna say was, before I played it, so before I played it, I was oh, Amy, you're gonna head off, or you're gonna hop off and get to bed, Amy? Oh, you're muted, hon.
Oh, I'm just really tired.
Yeah, no worries. Hey, thank you so much for joining us. Hold on, let me close the screen for a second so we can see you better. Thank you so much for joining us, Amy, on cam. We really love having you here.
Thank you. It's good seeing you guys.
You too. I think I'm gonna head out too.
Yeah.
Good night.
Yeah. Good night, Amy. Good night, Amy and Tabitha. Thank you so much for coming. I appreciate you both. It was lovely having you here. You both look lovely, and I hope you can come on again. Look at those guys.
Bye. Hold on, I gotta let them twerk too.
Yeah, with your little friends too. You brought your little jade buddies. Can't have the live without our jades. So
Night,
thank
everybody.
you so much.
Good night.
Good night.
Bye.
I hope we can do this again.
Me too. Bye-bye.
Bye. Oh my god. Oh my god, my picture got huge. Hold on. Whoa. Okay. There's a bit of a lag here. Sorry. I hope the lag hasn't been too bad all night. Jesus. Why am I so... Let me get further back from the camera. Dieter said, good night, Amy and Tabitha. Hope to see you again. You are gorgeous and fit perfect with Julie. Thank you for keeping her company. Yes. Thank you, Amy and Tabitha, for keeping me company. I truly appreciate it. Yeah, I didn't really, I don't have a lot of good photos of my own. The photos are kind of not so great from my phone camera, but maybe I can find some better quality photos from the concert somewhere. They may not be around now, but I'll look around and see if I can find any as time passes. And if any come online, then I could use some and maybe record myself talking about the concert. Yeah, I'll definitely consider doing that for sure. Hey, Catherine. Catherine said, I have 0 tats, but my son has the biggest studio in the state. Wow. Like Julie, my chronic pain. I just don't want to add more. Oh, Catherine, I'm sorry to hear you have chronic pain too. It's like, yeah, we deal with enough pain as it is. Why add more? So you understand. what I'm getting at here. So I totally get you, and I'm sorry you're dealing with that. It's amazing how many people I talk to are dealing with chronic pain, and you don't know it. It's amazing. It's sad, really. It's like an epidemic, and something needs to be done about it. We need more research into pain conditions, but right now no one seems to have any incentive to do it, and they don't care. And the big pharma and the insurance companies and like the healthcare companies, scientists, they don't really have enough incentive to research cures for things and causes of things. They just put band-aids on it so they can make a profit. And I think that is a real shame. What would I get, Critter, if I got a tattoo? I would, that's a good question. Well, I know what I would get. I would get a butterfly and a diving mask. That's what I would get. I never thought of that before because I never considered getting a tattoo, but now that I have my channel, obviously my diving mask is like the main emoji for my channel, but also butterflies. For my first emoji that I picked is my signature emoji in the fandom, and when I joined Discord was a butterfly. And the reason for that is because it's a metaphor for the fact that I began to come out of my shell and spread my wings after joining the fandom. I finally started to open up and transform, and let loose, who I am and connect with more people. So that's why when I was in Jeremy's Discord and people had signature emojis, my friend Justin suggested that I pick one for myself. And so I picked that. So the butterfly became my signature. But then I started my channel, and so there's the diving mask, and I still keep both. And when I go over to Koala T's channel, people drop the diving mask and the butterfly in the chat when they see me there, which makes me feel so good. And it makes me feel so seen and valued and welcomed. That's another lovely group of people. Lovely, lovely people. If you like rap, Kendrick Lamar, if you like, hilarious content, then you would love that. And they're such a kind group. Everyone who goes to his live streams, they've made me feel so welcome and cared about. Anyway, and Koala started it. He told them all to drop diving masks and butterflies in the chat, and he said how much he loved my emojis that I picked. So ever since he said that, people have been doing it. It's just so cool. Anyway, tattoos are an addiction, said Steve. Even when they're done, they're never done. Yeah, I've seen that, and some people like they say that they're not going to get any more, but then they wind up doing it. They can't help themselves. So yeah, I've seen that. Happen. And it's expensive too. It is really expensive. So, yes, has everyone liked yet? Please hit the like. 40 people. Thank you so much. 40 people watching. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Something? Wait a minute. Did I remember to... Hold on a second. I just remembered something I needed to do, and I didn't do it. I'm going to just turn my camera off for a second, and then I'm going to show you what I was about to show you before. Anyway, let's see. Yes, please hit the like button if you haven't. I would greatly appreciate it. And just trying to catch up with you now. Tabitha said, I love you girls, Julie and Amy. You both are some of the loveliest ladies I have ever met, and I am so thankful for you and our fun times together. Aw. Tabitha, thank you. Thank you. I am so thankful for you too. So thankful, and good night. Good night. Thank you for staying on as long as you did. I know I start later than the average person, and we've been already going for a long time, so thank you so much. Steve's out of here too, but I'll be back in a bit. I'm going to play The Last of Us Part 2 on Grounded/Permadeath for a little bit. Cool. Enjoy, Steve. I'm going to try not to stay on all night again and take care of myself. I need to. I'm feeling a spike in pain from getting lost for an hour after the concert looking for my car. I had to walk up and down on a big hill. That really hurt. I don't handle that well with my leg pain, but it's fine. It's worth it. I'll get over it. Tabitha has chronic back pain too. Thanks, Navy, but I am on a path to finding some help. So if I find anything, I will share it with you, Julie. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it. And Mackie, I asked Scarlett if she was free tonight, and I don't know. I think she might be busy, but then I didn't hear back from her on that. But then I also realized I don't think I sent her a link. Sometimes I need reminders to send people links, and I forgot. So I need to actually send her one. Bill Chill with the diving masks and the butterflies. Thank you. And I'm lagging again. Damn it. I might have to switch devices. Critter with the emojis. You guys are the best. B for bee, boo, butterfly, beautiful, and birthday. You're so sweet. Dieter, thank you. 35 likes. Yes, Panda Kalima. Panda Kalima, thank you so much. He unmuted and talked to me after the Last of Us watch party during that, and when it was officially my birthday too, after midnight on Sunday. We had a nice conversation. I loved that. Anyway, I'm going to show you something, or I'm going to try to anyway. Like I was going to before. The amazing thing about this to me was I looked over. I was watching the screen at first. There was a really large screen to my left at the concert where I could see all kinds of stuff, whether it was Kendrick or whatever they wanted to show. And they had this deposition video, a pretend deposition of Drake, the Drake lawsuit. And it was a deposition of Kendrick. Fake, of course, just to troll Drake. And Kendrick was talking in the background. And so everyone's attention is supposed to be on that. But I looked over and I saw Kendrick get on stage preparing to perform the next song. And while everyone's attention was mostly on the screen, he was pacing in the background like a caged animal waiting to pounce, like a tiger, gearing himself up, hyping himself up, getting ready to pounce. And I thought that was so cool. I'll see if I can play it. It might lag a bit, but you could see him pacing around in circles until he starts performing Humble. And that's how intense.
What you're saying basically is you're addicted to attention. You just asked me. I'm saying though, you just asked me. I disappeared, but then the next question you say I'm addicted to attention. You can't give me the whole answer for that. Don't you think disappearing is sort of a form of attention? What you're saying basically is you're addicted to attention. You just asked me. I'm saying though, you just asked me. I disappeared, but then the next question you say I'm addicted to attention. You can't give me the whole answer for that. Don't you think disappearing is sort of a form of attention seeking? Wow, man.
Okay, I'm going to stop it there because I don't want to get a copyright claim on this live stream. But if you want to see the rest of it, it's the latest video on my channel. But I wanted to show the beginning part because I mean, first of all, he was so damn close to me and it was surreal and crazy. But second of all, I just thought it was so cool watching him gearing himself up. Like he couldn't even stand still. He was hyping himself up, pacing in circles, getting ready to perform this extremely intense song, Humble. The intensity of this guy as a performer is just beyond belief insane. So, why am I full screen again? I hate when it does that. There we go. That's better. So, yeah. Thanks, Dieter. I appreciate it. I'm illiterate in typo. Oh, that's funny. Let's see. Yeah, thank you, Dieter. I will definitely show those other cameos. For those who missed it, and Ryan's cameo from Doug. Which I haven't seen yet. That'll be cool. I downloaded it, so see, here's my. I don't want to take it off. I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to when I shower after this. I'm gonna have to take off this bracelet finally. But it's so sparkly. I'll have to cut it off and keep it. Oh, Mackie, you didn't see the new one for me? For me, I'll play it again now. Take it off, don't pause. Or no pause. I'm always walking right into those. Always walking right into those traps. Sometimes I catch myself and I say something and other times I don't. Yeah, there are two cameos actually. There's one from Doug and there's one from David Alpay. Yeah. And then one of them, like the Doug one was gifted from Dieter and the David one was gifted from community members, which is just so amazing. It means a lot. It means a lot that you guys did that. Thank you so much. Okay, Critter. Well, thank you so much for being happy for me. Thank you. Just the fact that anyone is happy for me and cares about me like that, it means a lot. You have no idea, seriously. Because I haven't had that in a long, long time. I remember for years, I would post stuff on Facebook that I was doing, or even if sometimes I would post really negative things looking for support, and nobody cared. My friends and relatives on there would not even respond. Nobody cared if I was having a great time or if I was having a lousy time. Nobody cared other than my mom and maybe one friend. But just to have people that care like this is life-changing. I've said it a million times and I'll just keep being a broken record because it's true. And I want you to know how much it means and how much I appreciate it. I don't take a single kind word for granted. I don't. Not a single thing. It really does. Every single kind word has an impact that I appreciate because I haven't had this kind of kindness in years. I've been suffering without kindness for years until this community. It's bad enough to be suffering all the time, but to be suffering in pain without kindness and empathy is just even more cruel. It heightens the cruelty of the situation. So trust me when I say all of these kind words are everything, really. Just to know that I'm not alone anymore and people care. And it's brought me a lot of joy, just hanging out with you guys and being together and having fun. Thank you, Mackie. I appreciate it. Thank you. I don't usually get what I deserve in life, and so it's nice to get some positive things finally. Dieter the beggar. Dieter the beggar, that's a joke because I was saying that Dieter was begging people to help me with stuff and to do stuff for me. But I really appreciate it all. Sometimes I get a little embarrassed. Hey, Martin. What's up? My birthday was really exciting. I was nervous as hell going to that concert. I was really nervous. It was a totally new experience for me, and I had never been to a stadium before in my life. I had never been to a sporting event or a concert at a stadium, and in the last few years, I've barely gone anywhere. I've practically been a shut-in, other than going to the store and going for walks on a bike path nearby sometimes. That's it. So this was huge for me, and I was really nervous, and I was afraid that my pain would be too extreme to tolerate going and to enjoy it enough to make it worth it. Because obviously a concert ticket isn't cheap, and but I decided, I never spend money on anything because I'm very cautious not to accumulate debt, and I don't really, I don't have money coming in for me, and because I'm not able to work, so it's like, okay, is it worth spending money on a concert ticket? Oh, okay, I heard. I just checked and Scarlett DM'd me. Hold on a second. Hold on. I can't ever type and talk at the same time. Bear with me for a second. Okay, sorry about that, guys. Some people can type stuff and talk at the same time. I don't have that ability. I don't know why. I just can't. I'm not that great at the multitasking mentally. But I had to DM Scarlett. We just got our wires crossed, that's all. I said a bunch of stuff to her in a message, including mentioning the live, but something got lost in translation and we got our wires crossed. So she wasn't aware we're doing a live, and she would have been busy until this point anyway. which I just assumed anyway. I assumed when I didn't hear on that part of the message I sent that she was just going to be busy. She's got a lot going on right now this month. It's been very hectic for her. She was working on stuff, she just said in a DM for the last few hours. So anyway, I sent her a link in case she just wants to pop on. But no pressure on that, like I said to her. So K-Dot was amazing, Martin. As always, he's always amazing. Of course, he was amazing. It was so surreal that I couldn't focus that much. This happens a lot when I've been to concerts. I'm so starstruck by seeing this person who I adore so much, and I've listened to their music so much. When I actually see it in person and hear this music, see them and hear the music in person, it's like, I don't know. I can't even focus. Again, I said it earlier. It's kind of like those girls who would go see boy bands and cry and pass out and stuff and do nothing but scream. I'm not like that. I'm not that nuts. But I'm not like a teenager. I'm too adult for that stuff at this point. That's a teenager kind of thing. But I get starstruck though. I don't scream, I don't cry, I don't do anything like that, but I'm just like overwhelmed by the experience, and it all goes by in such a blur. Songs go by so fast, and I'm like, oh no, it's already over. I love that song. I want more. It just goes by so damn fast. That's the thing about concerts that is it's tough for me. I have trouble just enjoying the music because I'm dazzled and starstruck by the performer. And I mean, Kendrick is larger than life. He's a legend. So I was beyond starstruck seeing him right in front of me. It was incredible. The video that I posted of him performing Humble is at 3.4K views right now. So you can see it on my channel if you want. I played a clip of the beginning of it a little while ago where he's pacing around. He's kind of pacing around like a tiger getting ready to pounce while he's getting ready to perform Humble. And I just thought that was such a cool window into him and his performing style because he is so intense. And the attention wasn't on him at this moment. The attention was on a video where he's trolling Drake with a fake deposition video, pretending he's being deposed in Drake's lawsuit. So the attention is away from him and he's standing there, but I caught him on camera doing it, pacing around in circles. He could not stand still. He was like getting hyped, and then he launched into Humble, which is an extremely intense song, one of his biggest hits, and it's powerful to this day. That song is epic. So I just thought that was so cool. I was glad I caught that moment and that I was close enough to see it right in front of me. He didn't look like a tiny ant. Unfortunately, I didn't have the best view the kind of view I thought I was going to have based on the seating chart. I thought I was going to see the entire stage from where I was, the main stage, but where my section was, I was in the front row in front of the side of the stage. And on the side of the stage, there were a bunch of like lighting fixtures or like sound fixtures or something that were completely obstructing our view in that section of the main stage. So I couldn't see that, but there was this whole catwalk area that he would go and perform on. And when he did that, and then like a secondary little stage over there to the right, my right. And when he did that, I could see him over there. And I took that video Humble when he was over there. So that was cool. A lot of the time, his back was turned to me. So I got a pretty good look at him with his jeans hanging off, which is pretty funny. You can see it in the video. You could literally, I was so close, you could literally see that he was wearing boxer briefs under his jeans that were hanging off. So I can't say I disliked that view, even though I had to look at the back of him most of the time that he was performing that song. Not a bad view to have, actually. I'll take it. He looked badass. He was wearing all like black. earlier in the concert, he had a black leather jacket on. He looked good in leather. He looked good in all black. He had a black skull cap on. It was really it was really working. Like, it was working for him. And he had like these dark jeans that were hanging off him, and so his whole ass was sticking out of his jeans. And I didn't even know that look was still popular. When I was in high school, all the boys would have their pants hanging off, and I always wondered how the hell they walked around like that without their pants falling even further down. They'd have a belt on, so you would like put the belt on, I guess, so it holds your pants just under your ass, and you're able to walk around without them falling off. This was so common in the 2000s when I was in high school, and I just wondered how, why. I never really liked that look, but on Kendrick, it was working. Hold on, my cat is yelling at me to get out of my... She wants to get out of here. Hold on. All right, Boo, hold on. Let me get to the door. Oh. Oh, sorry, guys. Hold on a second. My door is shut too tightly. She needs to get out, probably to use the litter box. There we go. You know, it's funny because anytime I've ever been to a concert, the same thing happens. I'm always distracted and struggling to focus because I'm so starstruck and dazzled by the artist. And yet the music still permeates my head. And so for the next at least 24 hours or more, I'll have the artist's music stuck in my head. And that's a good thing with this. I'm happy to have Kendrick's music stuck in my head. Like, so I keep having like the songs on loop in my brain. It seeps in, even if I wasn't able to focus enough in the moment and it went by in a blur, I could really, I could still hear it in my head. Were there any songs that you heard him perform that made you like them even more? Did he do Money Trees? He did a short section of Money Trees, yeah. And Money Trees, it wasn't very long, but that was cool. That I was kind of distracted when that one came on. I forget why, but that one was awesome too. There were ones that made me like him more, or like I couldn't possibly already. I could. Oh, you mean the song? Like the song more? Yeah, actually. Well, I love Element from the album Damn even more now. Element was so awesome. I was walking in my seat. I was unfortunately late. That's a big thing that I regret. Unfortunately, I was late. I'm so upset at myself because I missed the whole first song, and the first song is epic. Whacked Out Murals. I didn't get to see him perform Whacked Out Murals, sadly. I was late because of traffic. I didn't leave early enough to anticipate traffic that was worse than my GPS predicted, and I should have. But you know, I'm happy with the experience I got. When I was approaching the stadium from the outside, the only part of Whacked Out Murals that I could hear was, "I think my hard work like Lil Wayne down," because he said it so loud. Like, it's like, oh my God. I was like, no, I'm missing Whacked Out Murals. God damn it. No. Like, used to bump the car to 3. I held my rolly chain proud. Irony. I think my hard work like Lil Wayne down. I was like, God damn it. I love that. But he said the Lil Wayne part so loud that I could hear that. I couldn't hear much of the rest of Whacked Out Murals from outside the stadium as I was walking towards it. but wow, he spit that one out with such venom and volume that I could hear that one line. I think my hard work let Lil Wayne down. He does it a lot louder than on the album. Wow. Oh my God. Like I think there's some beef brewing there. I mean, like there's definitely some bad blood between him and Lil Wayne because of the Super Bowl kind of issue. There was all this uproar that Lil Wayne should be the Super Bowl performer because he's from New Orleans and the Super Bowl was in New Orleans. And Lil Wayne was saying he really wanted to do it. He wanted to be picked, but they picked Kendrick because Kendrick had the most amazing year and he deserved it. Damn it! Since when do we have to pick somebody specifically from, like, why do we have to have somebody from that city as the performer? I've never heard anybody complain like that before. Like, oh, the Super Bowl is taking place in LA or something, so we have to have somebody from LA perform there. Why? It doesn't have to be like that. Kendrick earned it. Damn it, he earned it, and he killed it at the Super Bowl. So when he made that song, Rock Top Murals, he referenced it because Lil Wayne was complaining that Kendrick got that spot instead of him, and it disappointed Kendrick because, like he said, I used to bump the Carter 3. I held my Rolly chain proud. He was a fan. He's been a fan of Lil Wayne when he was coming up. When he was younger, Lil Wayne was huge. Kendrick is about a year older than me, I believe, or maybe slightly less than a year older than me. So I remember Lil Wayne was huge when I was growing up, and so yeah, he was a big fan of the Carter 3, and so that was disappointing to Kendrick, and I don't blame him. Sounds like he's kind of pissed. Anyway, other songs that made me like the song more. 30 for 30. 30 for 30, SZA's song with Kendrick. Wow, that song is badass. I love that song now more. When I first heard it, I wasn't feeling it really that much. And now I just think it's amazing. I love 30 for 30. And I already loved All the Stars, so that wasn't a surprise. All the Stars was just absolutely incredible seeing them perform that. And the entire stadium full of cell phone lights. Everybody had their lights up, and they shot these like laser beam lights into the sky from several directions, making a point above us in the stadium up in the sky. Oh my God, it was just a beautiful performance by both of them. And who knew? I didn't realize Kendrick can actually sing too. You know, you don't realize it until he really does it live. I know he's done it on his albums, but he can sing. Like that duet with SZA, Luther. He's singing with her on that. That's singing. So he can sing. And guess what? He's a rapper who can sing without auto-tune. That's a rare breed because most of them need auto-tune, and I hate auto-tune. It sucks. I only recently just discovered the song N95, and I absolutely fucking love N95. I just never got around to listening to that one, and oh my God, I was so glad I familiarized myself with it before the concert because he did a snippet of it, and he was so he started it, and unfortunately I was seated next to some girls who were, well, they were mainly SZA fans. There were some people who came there more for SZA, although most of the place was losing their minds for Kendrick, and including the SZA fans. But I was losing my mind more than the girls near me, and this dude to my right, who was just a stiff, who didn't really get excited about anybody, didn't make a sound. And so when N95 came on, N95 has this really funny chorus because he's basically telling the first verse, he's like saying take off this, take off that. After COVID wound down and people could take off their masks again, he was using this as a metaphor for like all this fake shit that people needed to take off. Take off the Chanel, take off the Dolce, take off the Birkin bag, take all that designer bullshit off, and what do you have? And then he after he says that, the audience has to yell the chorus, but the people near me didn't say a word, so I was the only one yelling it, and it's really kind of awkward to be the only one yelling this particular line. It goes, take off the Dolce, take off the Chanel, take off the Birkin bag, take all that designer bullshit off, and what do you have, bitch? Ugh, you ugly as fuck. And I yelled it, bitch. Ugh, you ugly as fuck. And I yelled it because you're supposed to yell it. The whole crowd, he was waiting for the crowd to yell it. He didn't yell it, but nobody around me, like the guy next to me was a stiff. The girls next to me were more there for SZA. So I was the only one who yelled in my immediate area, you ugly as fuck. And I was like, what the hell? I felt like I could feel the girl next to me give me a look. Like, come on, it's a badass song. Like, don't sleep on N95. Seriously, it's a badass song. Listen to it. Go listen to it if you like rap music. It's fucking badass. And he uses that as a metaphor. It's like, take off all this bullshit. It's like taking off the mask. And what do you have? You're ugly as fuck. You're underneath all of your designer bullshit and your fakeness. He's saying to certain people out there, you're actually ugly, not as a person, not physically, but he's saying you're an ugly person. Take off all of that bullshit and you're actually an ugly person underneath. Which is so funny because the lyrics to the song, the verses are so detailed, and then all of a sudden he goes to the chorus and it's just it packs such a punch because it's such a simple line but with such impact. After all of that, take off this, take off that, blah 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 blah, really fast, and then to just go from that to bitch, ugh, you ugly as fuck. It just hits so freaking hard. And a couple days before the concert, I just familiarized myself with the song for the first time, and I found an SNL performance that he did that was insane. He did a combination medley of Rich Spirit and N95 on SNL a few years ago. And when he was performing Rich Spirit, his shadow, they did this cool effect where in the background, his shadow started dancing by itself. It was insane, and it was a metaphor, the shadow self within, and it was dancing while he was standing still. It was spooky. And then he launched into N95 and he started doing all these crazy moves while he was performing it. He is an unbelievable performer. That was on SNL I'm talking about, but like on stage, he is electric too. I mean, nobody could take their eyes off of him. It was phenomenal. So I really enjoyed N95 and every song that he did. He did a new version of Good Kid, Mad City, which was interesting. He slowed it down, and we still got to yell, every time I'm in the streets, I hear yak, 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 yak. We got to do that. We still got to yell that. I really wanted to be able to do that because at every concert video I've seen of his, when he performs that song, the whole crowd gets to yell every time I'm in the streets, I hear yak, 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 yak. So I got to do that. But it was a kind of slowed down, kind of intimate version of Good Kid, Mad City, which was interesting. So that was awesome. And of course I flipped out when Not Like Us came on, and that everything went kind of fuzzy. I very much enjoyed yelling A minor with the whole crowd and every other line. It was surreal. I wish he had performed it more than once because it was such a blur yelling out the lyrics with him, and it was over so quick. When I left, I got in an elevator with a lady, and like there was a whole group of people in there, and I heard a girl behind me say, oh, I really wish she had performed Not Like Us a few times. She said, am I the only one? I was like, no, you're not. You're not. I wanted him to do it 5 times like he did at the pop-out concert, excuse me. But sadly, it was only once. And it was over too quick. And unfortunately, I got distracted during the second verse. And even the third verse, I was still kind of distracted because this girl next to me was kind of a bad influence. And she kept pushing me to try to get closer to the stage. And so, because she kept doing it a few times successfully. And so she pushed me to do it. And I didn't want to risk it. But since she pushed me, I was like, fine. Well, other people have done it. I'm going to try it. And then this little shrimpy twerp came marching over and made us go back to our seats. And I was so pissed off by that. It was really hard to focus and enjoy the rest of Not Like Us. Well, thanks, little twerp. And I got so mad. There were 2 different times he insisted that we back up. And I finally kind of snapped at the guy. I went off on him and I said, oh yeah, then tell your staff to stop standing in the middle of the aisle blocking the way because I can't see over his head. There was this extremely unprofessional staffer dancing in the aisle with one of the concert goers. Like, you're there to work. Don't stand in the middle of the aisle with your big head blocking the view for people dancing. And he was tall too, and I couldn't see over his head. I was so pissed about that. But I'm trying to focus on the positives. At least I got to really enjoy the first half of Not Like Us. And then by the time he got to the last section, I was able to dial in and focus again for the, what was the part? Freaky ass, he has 69 God. Freaky ass, he has 69 God. Hey, 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 run for your life. Hey, 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 run for your life. Freaky ass, he has 69 God. Okay, so I thoroughly enjoyed that. So by that point, I was back in the zone, able to focus. And of course, when he says, let me hear you say, oh, ho, I got to participate. And I gotta say, it was so much fun. The entire stadium erupted with ho. And guess what? There was not a bot in attendance. No bots. All real people, Drake. Sorry. Your little bot fantasy is desperation. There were no bots. And I am sorry, guys. I am now way behind the chat. Way behind the chat. Turbo finger. Yeah, I type really fast. Could you hear me typing? I'm a really quick typer. I can typist rather. I can type 92 words per minute. I took it's thanks to a keyboarding class I took in high school. Turbo finger Julie pause. Oh God, yeah. So I took a keyboarding class in high school, so I know how to type the correct way. And I didn't like it at first. I liked to do it my own messed up way. But I'm so glad they forced everyone in high school to take that class because doing it the proper way, now I can type properly. So, and I can do it quick. You can do it so much faster when you type the correct way. You have to line up your fingers so that your index fingers are on the F and the H. And then the rest of your fingers are lined up on all the keys next to that. And then from there, you go to all the other letters, and eventually you memorize where those letters are. So you don't have to look anymore. And that's me. I don't have to look at the keyboard anymore, which makes you really able to type fast when you can do all that. Scott said, when my boy was born with CP, I was told by someone wise that certain special people are chosen to carry these burdens, that they're stronger and can change other people's lives. Bittersweet sentiment. Wow, Scott. I'm really sorry to hear that. Wow, that's got to be really tough to have that burden on your son. And yeah, I would rather not be a special person in that case, I'd rather just be an average Joe or average I don't know what the equivalent, average Jane, an average Jane. I'd rather be a nobody. I don't want to be special. I don't want to carry burdens, damn it. But I know it's that's a really it's a bittersweet and lovely sentiment though that you shared. And you know, I guess I am kind of strong. I'd have to be strong to survive what I'm surviving. Hey there, AA. Always nice to see you. I hope you're doing well. That person was right about my son. He's affected so many people I've lost count. Oh, that's beautiful, Scott. That's beautiful. Let's see. I'm trying to catch up with you now. Yeah, I think I did mention that, Dieter, that I could see Kendrick's ass in his I could see the outline. I could literally see the outline of Kendrick's ass in his his boxer briefs hanging out of his pants. I'm not kidding. I was close enough to see that, and in my video, you can go look at it. It's the latest video on my channel, in my video of Humble, which is at about 3.4K views right now. And you can see pretty much, it may not be crystal clear because I was using my phone. I forgot it's another thing that went wrong. I forgot to look for a memory card ahead of time. I thought I knew where my memory cards were and I couldn't find them. So I had to use my phone instead of my little point and shoot camera with a zoom. So my phone, when you zoom in on a phone, you lose quality. But even with the reduced quality, you can see a pretty good view of Kendrick's ass and some boxer briefs hanging out of his jeans. Yeah. It's funny. That I did enjoy myself overall with Alice. The seating process for me was chaos because I got there late. So when I got there, Kendrick was already performing and it was not lit very well. And I had to make my way through the chaos. Luckily, there was a nice clear walkway for me to walk. I was worried that the crowd would be too dense, but I was able to easily get toward the front, and I kept stopping. I couldn't find my section. I had to get help, and I kept stopping and asking staffers to point me the right way. They kept pointing me where I needed to go, and it was so loud that I couldn't hear what they were saying. I had to put my ear up to their face so I could hear them. And they'd yell in my ear. And then this idiot, the same idiot that was dancing in the aisle blocking my view later, he told me he looked at my seat, my ticket, and it clearly says row 1, seat 15. He directed me to a row further back, and I was like, what the fuck? This is wrong. I'm not sitting back here. My row is row 1 in front of the stage. And so I showed it to him again. I said, I'm in the wrong place here. And he's like, oh, yeah, that's right, this way. Like, dude, you can't read. It clearly says row 1. How dumb are you? Row 1 is pretty easy to direct somebody to. But I think he was there more to enjoy the concert. And I feel like writing a review, not to be a Karen, but I feel like writing a review and saying, like, you need to hire more professional staffers because that was ridiculous that he was blocking people's view like that. Not right. But overall with Alice, I did have a great experience, way better than I expected. I thought it was going to be a lot more painful physically and I wouldn't be able to enjoy the music at all. And I thought I would have to sit the whole time and go for a lot more walks during SZA's set to make up for the sitting. But it was amazing. Like when Kendrick was on stage, I couldn't sit. I had to be on my feet, just like in the old days when I used to go to concerts before all this happened to me. I always had to be on my feet for an artist I loved. And I just could not sit down when he was on the stage. I just couldn't. And I didn't stand still though. I can't handle standing still. It's too painful. So I did this like kind of stepping in place, kind of like walking in place, moving to the music while I was doing that. So by doing that, I was able to be on my feet and enjoy the show on my feet the way I wanted to be. And then when SZA came on, I would sit down and rest. But I didn't have to do as much pacing around as I thought. I only did that a little bit. When SZA came on, I would rest. When Kendrick was on, I kind of did this kind of shuffle walk in place. And that was enough to get me through that set. It's not like I had to be there for, a ton of time. It's like two and a half hour show roughly, but I was slightly late. So it went way better than I ever could have dreamed. And that's encouraging. That means I can enjoy life more than I thought I could. I still can't do stuff like I don't go to the grocery store and stand in line without horrible pain. There are so many things I can't do, but if I have a source of joy like that, it's great to know that I can experience it more than I would have imagined. That with all the adrenaline rush that was happening, I think that helped a lot. And if I try to get more of those experiences in my life, then I think that would really enrich things for me. And so I'm happy I discovered that, I can still experience that joy and that rush that I never thought I could feel again. I felt alive in ways I haven't felt in years. Yes, it was imperfect. I missed some songs in the beginning because I was late. And some other things went wrong, with the memory card, couldn't take pictures with my regular camera. But and obviously that little guy, distracting me, so I couldn't enjoy a couple of the songs. I couldn't pay attention, but the important thing is that I got such joy out of the whole experience in general, and I was able to experience that despite my pain. That's amazing. That's amazing, and I didn't think that was possible. So, Martin said the sagging, yeah, it looked cool and all, but what if your heads are full and they fall down to the ankles and make you trip? Or just fall down in general. Nobody in England does that yet. I know. I don't understand how they keep their pants from completely falling down altogether. And Kendrick was performing like that, and he's energetic. Like he moves a lot when he's rapping. He moves a lot and gestures a lot. How do his pants not fall down? How? At the Super Bowl, I don't think he was going to take any chances. I've never seen tight pants on him like that, other than at the Super Bowl. He wore tight jeans, like really tight jeans. That was a good look too. And they were kind of like bell-bottom jeans, which was interesting. Some people thought it was an homage to the disco influences on the origins of hip hop. So who knows? Everything with Kendrick seems to have some kind of meaning. Every detail of his music and his performances has some kind of meaning. His videos, everything. There's no such thing as reading too much into Kendrick. And you know something? Now that I say that out loud, Dieter has been after me to start doing deep dives into Kendrick, doing video content on Kendrick Lamar. And honestly, as I educate myself more on this, because I'm still a new diehard fan, once I get more educated on it, I think this would be an amazing side project for me. Because if there's anything musical that you can deep dive into, it is Kendrick frickin' Lamar. Okay? His music has layers upon layers of meaning that you can analyze, pick apart, dissect. There are some lines that have multiple meanings, double entendres, forget double entendres, triple entendres, quadruple entendres. And in that Drake battle, he employed all of that. So the problem is I'm still learning. I'm new to, being a diehard fan of a rap artist. There are rap songs I've liked for a long time, but I've never analyzed them deeply. I've never gotten deep into it to the point where I understand all of their vernacular, their specific. I'm still learning what specific phrases mean. I just learned what crashing out means. Like, that's how new I am. Crashing out. Like, that's said so often. I didn't know what it meant. So I have a lot to learn, but once I continue on that journey and learn more about it, I think I could I think I could do some deep dives into Kendrick Lamar's stuff, and I would really enjoy analyzing the hell out of it. There's a rap reactor named Knox Hill who does really amazing, intricate analysis of Kendrick Lamar's stuff. It helps me as a new person to all this because he basically like explains what every line means in I'm just gonna say it, white person language. You know, like he translates it because for people who are not in the culture, who are too white to understand the culture, certain vernacular in Black culture, in rap culture, some people like white people kind of need a translator to understand because we're not in the culture to that extent. We're just admiring this amazing work of art from the culture. And Knox Hill is a white dude, and he's like the white translator, you know, and it helps me a lot because it's poetry and I want to understand everything that he's saying. It's poetry. That's why the dude won a freaking Pulitzer Prize. First rapper, first non-classical, non-opera artist to win a Pulitzer. No other genre of artist has ever won a Pulitzer Prize. And that's a credit to Kendrick Lamar beyond belief. That shows his artistry. That shows he's a genius. He's a poet. So I need a translator to help me sometimes understand all of the lines. And maybe one day I won't need that anymore and I'll be able to just do my own deep dives. I did the sagging just to make my little sis laugh when she noticed I was walking around the shop with her and she was like, what the fuck? Martin, you're hilarious. You're hilarious. Samuel, baggy clothes are fine, but sagging is a no-no for me. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that look. I'm really not, but I didn't mind it on Kendrick. I didn't mind it. Yeah, and Lil Wayne brought Drake into the game and Nicki Minaj. Oh, I didn't know that, Mackie. Interesting. See, I have a lot to learn about all this history. I watched a video essay that explained the significance of the Kendrick versus Drake beef, and it goes way back into the history of hip hop. There are this is about the culture. This isn't just about Drake. This was about the culture in general that Kendrick was defending against this colonizer. There's a reason he calls Drake a colonizer. You run to Atlanta when you need a few dollars. No, you're not a colleague. You a fucking colonizer. Because he's kind of appropriating American Black culture, which he's not a part of, and using it for his own personal gain and profiting off of it. And he's fake, and he doesn't do anything to give back to the culture that he's taking from. And that's one of the biggest problems with him, that he doesn't do anything to give back. Kendrick has donated massive amounts of money to people like in need in Compton, where he came from, his city, from his culture, people who are struggling. He has donated massive amounts of money, like 50 grand or something. When he was just starting out as a new artist, he gave a bunch of concert money, gave all his concert proceeds to Compton. Every Christmas, for all these years since he blew up, every Christmas he does a special concert for free in Compton, where anybody can just show up with their kids and they do a toy drive. All you have to do is donate a toy. He's a good soul and he gives back to the people, and Drake just doesn't. So yeah, he's a fucking colonizer. Sorry, Drake fans. Sorry. All the Drake fans just left the chat. I know there's somebody here who said they were a fan of both, and really were disappointed that they took it this far and got so ugly with it. Kendrick did a full remix album of one of Wayne's albums. He did. See, I have a lot to learn, Mackie. I didn't know that. You guys have to educate me. I need help. Keep educating me. Give me all the info. Give me some backstory. This is really helpful. Lil Wayne has been irrelevant for over 15 years. Yeah, Bill Chill. He hasn't really. I know that he hasn't really done anything of note other than that infamous deposition where he didn't remember anything, which Kendrick mocked to perfection during that concert, I might add. Kendrick was trolling Drake with a fake deposition video, pretending that it's a deposition from Drake's lawsuit. But he also was trolling Lil Wayne for sure, because Kendrick was like, they said, where were you on February 9th, 2025? And Kendrick's just like, I don't keep track of dates. I don't know. I don't know dates. I don't keep track of dates. Kendrick Lamar, come on now. February 9th, 2025 was just a little thing called the Super Bowl halftime show that you absolutely slayed and made history with, and it's the most viewed Super Bowl halftime show in history, but he doesn't remember. Yeah, that was a troll on Wayne, because Wayne did a deposition back years ago, and he was sitting there and he didn't remember jack shit. They asked him all these questions and he didn't remember. He's like, I don't know. He didn't even remember his own name practically. So that was really great. It was great. I loved those videos. Kendrick is diabolical. When the screen it turned to just a close up on his face with his eyes. It was like the boogeyman looking at Drake. It did a close up on Kendrick's eyes on the screen on this video, and the guy questioning him is like, does this sound familiar then? Drop, 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 drop. Oh my God. Trolling Drake for the drop, drop, drop in the song during the Drake song during the battle. Oh yeah, Kendrick dropped. All right. You might regret requesting that now, Drake. He dropped and he dropped and he dropped again. 3 songs back to back, boom, 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 and killed him. Killed him dead. Yeah, Martin, I went live for a very short time, but the quality was horrible. I didn't know how it was going to be. I just wanted to do it for fun. I figured that the quality would be really bad, but I thought I wanted to at least try it and give you guys a little window into my experience live. I just thought it would be fun. So I was trying to turn it on when Kendrick was performing Bitch Don't Kill My Vibe, but I didn't catch it in time. He only did a small section of that. By the time I got the live stream going, he was onto one of my new favorites, actually, Poetic Justice. So I was actually filming that, but you can't hear anything in the song, unfortunately. I watched it back. You can't hear anything. Then I recorded a couple songs that SZA did just for the hell of it. But you can't. And then I showed, the only thing that's really cool about it is I turned the camera back so you could see me at the, in the audience there. I just showed, I waved at the camera, and so you could see me in the live stream replay. The rest of it is unlistenable and unwatchable. You can't hear anything. But that's okay. I just wanted to do it for the hell of it, for fun. And a few people popped in the chat and said hi, who happened to catch it when I went live. I was only live for 7 minutes. And then I said, I gotta go, guys. I'm down to 3% battery. That's another thing that went wrong in the litany of mishaps. My goofy self. I forgot to keep my phone plugged in when I was using my GPS app for such a long time driving up there. I didn't realize that was killing my battery running it for so long. So unfortunately, my battery died like in the middle of the concert, so I couldn't take any more pictures or record anymore. But honestly, it's probably better that way, because when I record, I can't concentrate on the music and enjoy and appreciate it. So it's better to just be in the moment. No video is ever going to equal the original anyway. However, I'm so glad I took a video of Humble. I mean, it's pretty cool to see, almost 3.5K people have seen it now, which is pretty cool, I gotta say. And almost everybody had positive comments. There was just only one dipshit who said, that looks boring. What planet are you from? You can say it's not your cup of tea. Not everybody likes rap, but that looks boring. A stadium full of like 66,000 people freaking out over Kendrick. I don't think they were bored. None of us were bored. Trust me. But that was, I'm sure it was a Drake troll. Name something good from Lil Wayne from 7 years ago. I have no idea. I don't know what he's been doing. I'm trying to catch up with you, Martin. Go Jules. I'm like way behind you guys. This is when I was rapping to N95. Yes, N95 is fire. I'm so glad I made sure I looked at the set list online before the concert because I wanted to make sure I knew all the songs. Believe it or not, I haven't gotten through all of Kendrick's catalog yet. I have this bad habit when I discover an artist I love, I play this like a selection of their songs that I'm obsessed with over and over and over, and I can't stop. So then I neglect playing the rest of their catalog right away because I'm too busy playing everything else on repeat. So I didn't listen to N95 really until a few days ago. I was so glad I did, so I knew what to scream when the chorus came. It is fucking fire, and I wish he had done more of it. He only did a little snippet tease. If anyone should be at the Super Bowl, it's Chris. He made his own called Breezy Bowl, so we don't need y'all, but he's the greatest of our time. I didn't know he did that, Martin. There's a new artist named Livingston. He's really good. He wrote a song called Shadow. Look it up sometime. It's about anxiety. Well, thanks, Scott. I'm going to star your comment so I can remember that. Yeah, Chris Brown has mad hits. Yes, he does. I don't know what he's done recently, but I'm not really up on what's recent in that genre. Livingston was bullied horribly growing up. He had written more than 200 songs by the time he was a senior in high school. Wow. Well, it's good that he found that outlet to help. Martin. Oh, God. Yes. Oh, my God. Seriously. The part at the end of Like That. I was... Yes, he did. He did that. He did that. He did TV Off. He did Like That. Oh my God. He did the entire verse on Like That. And I went along with him on every word of it, except for the N words, of course, like, you have to pause because I'm not allowed to say that. I don't get a pass. I am white. So, you have to say like, these talking out of their neck don't pull no coffin out of your mouth. I'm way too paranoid for a threat. Hey, let's get it, bro. DOT, the money, power, respect. The last one is better. See, it's a lot of goofies with a check. I mean, aw. I hope that sentiment's symbolic. Aw, my temperament's bipolar. I choose violence. Okay, on and on and on. I could go on and on, but let's get it up. It's time for him to prove that he's a problem. Clicking up. It cannot be legit. No 40 water. Tell him. Aw. Get up with me. Fuck sneak this in first person shooter. I hope they came with 3 switches. I crashed out like fuck rap this Melly Mel if I had to. Got 2 T's with me. I'm snatching chains and burning tattoos. It's up. Lost too many soldiers not to play it safe. If he walking around with that stick, it ain't Andre 3K. Think I won't drop the location. I still got PTSD. Motherfuck the big 3. It's just big me. And yeah, he did that. He did the boom. Boom. Yeah. I really like that. And your best work is a light pack. Prince outlived Mike Jack. Boom. For all the dogs getting buried, that's okay with all these nines. He gonna see Pet Cemetery. Yeah, he did that whole thing. And I had to be really careful not to say the N words. I had to be really, really careful. I never thought I would rap that much on a live, but I'm kind of hyped about having seen Kendrick, as you can tell. Cool down, Julie. When I was talking about Kendrick's ass, yeah, you can go look at it. It's crazy. Well, you can. You can go look at it. You can go look at it if you don't believe me. I know I sounded kind of thirsty. Yeah. I was kind of thirsting over there. He's just got this energy that's electric. Oh my God. At least he got his long-awaited Grammy this year. Mackie made me so happy, man. Yeah. Oh God, yeah. Get Chris Brown, yeah. Yep. You're talking about Chris Brown, I think. Yeah, okay, Jules. I respect that. Julie, if anybody gets an N-word pass, it's white people at rap concerts. I know you saw it. I didn't really look around, but I'm sure there were white people saying the N-word at concerts. I just felt like I wasn't supposed to, so I didn't, but it was hard because it's so part of the song. Not the goofies. Yeah. I love that line. DOT, the money, power, respect. The last one is better. See, it's like a lot of goofies with a check. It's a lot of goofies with a check. I mean, it's so true, right? It's so true. There are a lot of goofies with a check. It's one of my favorite lines. And on the screen, it said on one side, money, power, respect. There were references to his lyrics on the screen all the time. And like when he did Euphoria, it said at the beginning where he was starting the song, he was like, when he says, "Don't tell no lie about me, I won't tell truths about you." It says on one side of the screen, lies about me, and the other side, truths about you. And then the screen parts halfway, like in the middle, and then Kendrick came out from behind it, which is dope. And like at the part of the song where he's like, "Don't speak on the family, Crody. You can get deep in the family, Crody. Talk about me and my family, Crody. Someone can bleed in your family, Crody." That word kept popping up on the screen every time he said it, which is, as I learned as I'm educating myself, gang lingo. But yeah, it was up on the screen every single time he said the word. It was just dope. The production was so good. And when he was doing these diss tracks, there were like bursts of fire coming out of the stage right in front of me. And every time it scared the shit out of me kind of every time it happened, because I was right in front of the part of the stage where the fire comes out. And every time it like startled me, and the heat blasted me in the face from the flames. There were some really big flames like right in front of my face. It was nuts. I kind of wish I had been filming that part. But you'd never be able to capture something like that effectively on video. It just would have been cool to get that moment. People around me were gasping when that would happen because we were so close to it. And like there were pyrotechnics and fireworks going off right in front of me from either side of the stage. So it was like right in front of me. I'm like, holy shit, this is unbelievable. I was worried that because I was on the floor right in front of this one side of the stage that I wouldn't be able to see the fireworks well. I'd have to crane my neck, but they were literally getting lit right in front of me so I could see them exploding. It was one hell of a show. How many views would you get with this after show video? I might. I might get more, so maybe I should do a little review video. You can see videos of him from his younger days. Yeah, you mean Drake? Fake AF? Yeah, he is fake. He came up. He adopted a fake accent. He doesn't really talk like that. He's Canadian. He adopted a fake accent. Reminded me of Pop Smoke, Armed and Dangerous. He said he would have got away if he pulled his pants up. Right? With the Super Bowl, he wasn't taking any chances. So he wore bell bottoms. I didn't know bell bottoms are in again. Some idiots were saying that he was wearing women's jeans. He was not. That's bullshit. Just because he had jeans that fit him and they weren't baggy, people said he was wearing women's jeans. No, they were bell bottoms. There's a difference. When you make a second channel, get people on panel to teach you learning rap with Julie. Oh, dude, that would be awesome. That would be awesome, Dieter, like as a side project, because sometimes sometimes it can actually hurt a channel if you diversify. If you post content that has nothing to do with what you've done before, then YouTube can kind of get confused and the algorithm doesn't recognize you for your main stuff anymore, like the shows that I cover. So I don't want to screw that up. I got to be careful. So it might be a good idea to have a separate channel for that. Tony told me he was making some separate channels that were not connected to him with his name on it. He said that on a live stream. Yeah. So, let me see. They were women's jeans? What are you talking about? They were women's jeans? What? Why would he? Okay, enlighten me, Dice Man. I thought that was just an insult when I heard people say he was wearing women's jeans. I thought they were making fun of him. So, if that's not an insult, then if that's not an insult, then like, what's up with that? What was the statement about wearing women's jeans? What statement was he trying to make? I mean, I know everything he did was intentional. Everything was a statement. So what he was wearing, I'm sure. Well, his jacket obviously was a statement. It said Gloria on it, and Gloria represents his pen. I know that. He has a song, Gloria. I know that. Gloria is his pen, aka his rap muse, his writing. And that's like kind of like his soulmate. And so he wore that jacket at the Super Bowl that said Gloria on it, which was so cool. I saw the pop out. I know there were mad funny fan cam moments. Oh man. Yeah, I loved that. I watched that. Thankfully, I was so glad it's on YouTube because I was under a rock when that whole beef happened and the pop out show and everything. I was under a rock. So I was so happy it was on Amazon, like on YouTube for me to see the whole concert. There was a fan cam moment with some Asian guy going crazy to like that. He definitely dropped the N-bomb. Shit was so funny. It was turned up. Oh yeah, I saw that. The fans were hilarious. There was an Asian guy who was absolutely losing his shit. Yeah. Yeah, there was one guy. They put the camera on this one guy who was yelling, "Fuck the big three, N-word. It's just Big Me," and he definitely said it. If that's what you're talking about, he definitely said it. Yeah. Julie's dream is Kendrick rapping over the violin by none other than Jade. Oh yeah. I mean, okay, Julie. Uh, Dieter, yeah, I kind of, I didn't plan on doing that. I just couldn't help myself rapping, and I don't even care that I'm on camera. I'm sure, I don't know, like, I couldn't like look at the screen while I was doing it because I was trying to concentrate. So I was just kind of looking up, but I didn't want to mess up the lyrics. Okay, it's not an insult. Well, good then. I thought they were insulting him. So I thought, okay, that's bullshit. See, there's a lot to learn here. I'll look it up. Hey, Dieter. Not Dieter. Hey, Trace, who's saying good morning, Dieter. Yeah, that one too. Yeah, it was hilarious. The guy was losing his shit. I probably looked like a maniac at this concert. I wouldn't want to I wouldn't want to have that on camera because at least not publicly. I wouldn't want anybody to see that. Oh my lord. Embarrassing. To support the channel and boo. Yes. So yeah, for anyone who's so inclined, Dieter shared this link to my Cashapp, Venmo, and there's a PayPal in Dieter's name. But he's also collecting funds for me through that. So thank you, Dieter, for posting those links. And thank you to those who have sent donations recently. I truly appreciate it. I got a few from Koala T Reacts, lovely community of people, when Dieter brought it up over there, and including Koala himself. He's an amazing person. Koala, he's a big-hearted guy. He really is. Anyway, did you take a video of the part where Kendrick dissed Drake? Was the whole place singing? I didn't. I didn't. I wish I had. Like, I didn't want to. The whole place was, yes, and I'm hoping that somebody else took video of it. I'm sure it's only a matter of time before more videos pop up. Most people are not as quick as me. I uploaded mine immediately. I was still stuck in gridlock traffic when I uploaded mine, but I haven't been able to find other videos yet. I really hope someone else recorded it because I want to hear the whole place screaming it. I know I know they were all screaming it, but I was screaming it too. So when you're screaming with them, then you're a little bit less aware of other people. But I knew damn well I wasn't the only one screaming. I can tell you that, because everybody around was screaming, A minor and, OV ho and freaky ass. He has 69. God, everybody was doing that. And the OV ho, everybody screamed OV ho. Everybody screamed A minor. So hopefully somebody will put video out of that. And with Euphoria, there were certain parts that certain people that we screamed, like, what is it, the braids? That's a popular one for some reason. It's just fun just to yell. What is it, the braids? I hurt your feelings. You don't want to work with me no more. Okay. Everybody likes to do that one. It's just a fun one. It's not like one of the nastiest disses or anything. It's just fun to do. So everyone was yelling that one on Euphoria. I wish I had taken more video. By the time Not Like Us came around, my phone was dead. And it was really better off, because if I had been filming, I wouldn't have been able to be in the moment and paying attention. Hopefully somebody else did it. I hope. There was a black dude getting shopping bags out his car, staring at me. It was so awkward. Oh, wait, I missed the beginning of this. Sorry, hold on. I was taking the dog for a walk a few months ago, and I was going crazy rapping to Pop Smoke and Fivio Foreign, and I definitely dropped the N-bomb a few times. I was on a pathway, a hill above a street. Oh, no. And there was a black dude getting shopping bags out his car, staring at me. It was so awkward. He was cool, though. He was smiling. Okay, good that he wasn't offended. Oh, shit. Yeah, that could be awkward. That could be awkward. Yikes. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes when I've gone for walks outside on like the bike path or up and down my street, I'm rapping along to Kendrick's songs and I say everything. It's just, it's, these songs are so good, and it's not that I want to say the N-word, but it's part of the song, and if you pause, it doesn't flow properly. It doesn't flow right. Yeah, if you're pausing, there are things you can do. Like when Kendrick's on TV and he has to censor it, you do certain things, like you cover it, like what's an example? Like what he does with Not Like Us. Like he does Mustard on the beat, ho, deep boat, any rap, he a free throw, man down, calling amber lamps, tell him breathe, bro, nail them boys to the cross, he walking around like Tizo, what's up with these jabroni ass, trying to see Compton, the industry can hate me, fuck them all in they mama, how many ups you really got, I mean, it's too many options, I'm finna pass on his body, I'm John Stockton. Beat your ass and hide that Bible of God watching. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show him. Certified boogeyman, I'm the one that upped the score with him. Walk him down, whole time I know he got some hoe on him. Pull on him, extort shit, bully death row on him. Say Drake, I hear you like him young. You better not ever go to cell block 1. To any bitch that talks to him and they in love, just make sure you hide your little sister from him. They tell me Chubb's the only one that gets your hand-me-downs. And party at the party playing with his nose now. And Bucka got a weird case. Why is he around? Certified, a lover boy, certified. On and on. I could go on and on forever with that. But you hear what I had to do. I just did what Kendrick did. You know, you say or nail them boys to the cross instead of nail a N-word to the cross, or, you know, any rap a free throw. You just do that. But when you're not familiar with what he does to cover it, then you don't know what to say, and you're trying to rap along to it, and so you just have to pause, and you're white and you're like, I just want to rap the damn song. So sometimes when I'm alone, I do it. I'm not gonna lie, I do it. But yeah, it's just funny. Like, it's good that that guy was okay with it, though. That he was cool with it when you did that. I wish I lived in Belgium. The quality of life is amazing compared to USA. Work-life balance in Belgium is 100. Oh, Trace, really? Well, that's great. Yeah, well, yeah, the work-life balance in the US is terrible. I'm with you, Trace. I was locked in with my headphones. Yeah, I agree, Julie. 4:08. That's the time for me to record. Dieter, Jesus. You and your recording with my rap. Oh my god. Oh, that looked good. Well, this time I was able to look at the screen because I know that song really well. So I didn't have to look up and think about it. I know the lyrics really well. Yeah. The only part I missed was the wop 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 dot fuck 'em up wop 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 wop. I'm gonna do my stuff. Why you trolling like a bitch? Ain't you tired? Trying to strike a chord, and it's probably A minor. I missed that part. I had to do that part. I had to. So it's not, the first verse is not complete without that. You gotta do that. I missed that part. I stopped after the certified lover boy, certified blank PDF file. I'd love to be able to spit that out on here, but I can't. It's just too risky. You can get your stream taken down. Dieter's like, I'll stitch it together. Of course you will. Of course you will. Oh, you're funny. So just kind of scrolling up here. I missed some stuff that you guys said. Scott had gone to bed. Sorry, I didn't get to say good night to Scott. I think he already headed out. Good night, Scott. Belated good night to Scott. That was like half an hour ago. Sorry about that. And thank you, Scott. If you do happen to hear this, for everything, all your support in here. I appreciate you. Samuel, yes, Drake is an actor. He's more like a pop star than anything else. Yes, exactly. So he's been acting the part of a rapper. He's acting. Everything he does is acting. It's fake. You know, it's all a performance. My first Kendrick Lamar concert. Yeah, maybe I could get a lot of views, you know, and I'd say like, hey, I'm new to this, and people might like that. People might like, you know, seeing me get into it. Yeah, you have a point, Dieter. You can see it. Yeah. There's a video of Drake saying the N-word with a hard R when he was a lot younger. That's a bad look. Like, Drake is half white, half black, and he was saying the N-word with a hard R. It didn't sound good. That's how racists say it. So that video is still out there on YouTube, and it's cringe. You should start with Good Kid, Mad City. Yeah. Yeah, like I could start at the beginning and really like dive into it and experience like the full thing. I know each album tells a story, and I've done too much obsessively listening to individual songs that I love. Like Good Kid, Mad City, Backseat Freestyle. Um, God, there's so many. Like obviously Humble and DNA. Those are the big ones. Um, Not Like Us. All the songs on GNX I've listened to on repeat so many times. All that stuff. And like King Kunta. I love King Kunta. That's one of my all-time favorites of his. And he did that one at the show, but only the first verse and the first chorus. Oh my god, I fucking love that song. It's like a blend of rap and funk. So good. So I listen to individual songs, and not fully experiencing each album and the story that each album is trying to tell. And I need to really do that. With GNX, I can tell what story that is telling it, because I have listened to that entire thing start to finish in order. But and of course it ends with Gloria, an ode to his pen, his rap muse, his writing. But yeah, I need to like really dive into. I know Damn tells a really deep story, which is why it won the Pulitzer. To Pimp a Butterfly tells its own story, and it's much more bright and optimistic, trying to uplift the Black community. And then Damn is so much darker. It's like yin and yang with those two albums, and they were released in short succession. Things got so much darker for him so quick, which is kind of sad, but it produced amazing work. And it shows his two sides of himself, the duality. He always likes to say he's a Gemini, and that gives him duality. You can see that with those two albums. But I haven't dove, is that right, the right word? Into the entire album as a whole and what story it's telling. And somebody told me that Damn tells a different story when you play it forward versus backwards. So I need to watch some video essays on that and really dive deeply into that. So there's just so much there. There's so much there. I could really sink my teeth into as someone who loves deep diving into stuff. Everything means something with Kendrick. So there's really no such thing as like conspiracy theories. I mean, yeah, sometimes people do go a little overboard, thinking it gets, thinking something, analyzing something to death to an extreme. But seriously, it's something that you can do deep dives into that are entirely warranted, because he puts so much thought into every detail of his projects and performances. And I could see that with the production of this concert, with the stuff they put on screen. It was amazing. And during Not Like Us, there are elements of Black culture all over the back of the screen, projected behind him, like kind of like a green screen effect on a Zoom presentation, like not a green screen, but one of those backgrounds on a Zoom presentation. They used that. He was walking around and the camera was following him, but he had like this background they somehow put behind him, and it was all like elements of Black culture, because the whole point is that Drake is exploiting Black culture and not giving back anything to it in terms of American Black culture. So he put all that stuff up on screen. It was so fitting. Everything he put on screen was fitting. At the beginning, I missed this part, but I saw in other people's videos from other concerts that as he was starting to perform whacked out murals, and he said, "Yesterday somebody whacked out my mural," he's still like obscured. You can't see him yet, but like up on the screens, it looked like someone is writing, "Yesterday somebody whacked out my mural," writing the words like someone's painting them on the wall. It's really cool. whoever whacked out Kendrick's mural, someone literally did wreck a beautiful mural of his out in California. And whoever did that, thank you, because you inspired one hell of a great song. So thanks for that. Sorry that had to get ruined, but I mean, it's an amazing song. I'm kicking myself that I missed it because it's one of my all-time favorites of his. It's hard. That song hits really hard. So Martin, any more news on the season 4 pre-production? I saw a pic of some rooms a couple days ago in the Discord. That's it, Martin. Nothing more than that yet. As soon as anybody hears anything, we will keep you posted. What's great about having my own Discord is people pay more attention to certain things than I do, which is great because I don't religiously follow people on I follow people on Instagram, but I don't look at people's stories enough, actors' stories and all of the actors' posts. And somebody caught a story that the actress who plays Marielle shared and screenshotted it. And it was a bunch of rooms that they were constructing for the set. She didn't say anything about it, so we don't know the context of it. And we don't have confirmation of what it is, if it's even something related to From, but I think we can bank on it that it is. So that was cool to see. It was cool to see. So that means that they may be ahead of schedule, and the rumors may just be true that they are going to start production in June. That's the word on the street. No confirmation yet, but it's what we've heard. Simon Webster and Liz Saunders have said stuff about it to people privately, and so word has kind of gotten around through the grapevine. But they don't know for sure either. These are just rumblings. So yeah, it's really exciting news. And it's really fun once they start filming. I remember like when we were waiting for season 3 of From, seeing behind the scenes photos from the people filming was exciting. It gave us something to chew on while we waited and analyzed the hell out of, like, oh, what could this mean? There were some photos that were leaked. I guess they were allowed to do it though, because they didn't get taken down. One of them got taken down later. Ricky He posted a photo that I think they must have asked him to take it down after they released the trailer for season 3, because his photo basically gave away that Christy was the one who was going to get her leg caught in the bear trap. It was Kenny and Jade holding someone else between them, and he had their face covered. But then based on the poster for season 3, seeing what they were wearing, and then the preview showed someone getting their leg caught in a bear trap, everybody predicted who it was going to be. So Ricky took it down. They're very tight-lipped about what they allow people to post. I'm surprised they let him get away with that for a few months before he had to take it down. And then Fatima, the actress who plays Fatima, Pega, she shared an image of her and Boyd out in the woods. So everybody was theorizing about that. I was theorizing that after the teaser trailer came out, that the monsters were going to rip her baby out, and she and Boyd were going off on a trek to try and find her baby. That was my silly theory at the time. That's always fun to have that kind of stuff. So I can't wait to have. Imagine when we get new stuff like that to analyze. That'll be so much fun. I hopefully within the next few months that happens. More cameos, play them 10 times. What? I always have a point. You just need to listen. Okay, mostly. Okay, sometimes. Okay, barely. What? What the heck? You're funny. I don't know. So yeah, so I'll play those cameos again. Dieter, can you make more money in Belgium? Oh, all right, King Kunta. I got a bone to pick. I don't want you monkey mouth motherfucker sitting on my throne again. Oh my god. I'm mad. but I ain't stressed. True friends. One question. Bitch, where were you when I was walking? Now I run the game, got the whole world tucking King Kunta. Everybody want to cut their legs off him. Kunta, black man taking no losses. Oh my god, it's just so fucking good. It's got so much swagger. Like, it's just like you play that and you can't possibly be in a bad mood. It is just nothing but swagger on that song. It is like him just relishing who he is and what he's capable of. Like no, I'm the king. I don't want you monkey mouth motherfuckers sitting in my throne again. It's so damn good. Oh my god, it's so good. I am obsessed with that song. Where were you when I was walking? It's just like even I can understand what he means without having that translated to somebody, but by somebody else. You'd love his Section 8 album. Section 80. Oh, yeah. Is that the one that has unreleased songs on it that were going to be on To Pimp a Butterfly? I think I heard of that, if that's the one you're talking about. And there was at least one song on YouTube that I've heard that's amazing. Because To Pimp a Butterfly was a work of genius. It was such a remarkable, creative blend of jazz, blues, funk, hip hop, all kind of mixed into one. Amazing. There was one song that sounded like he was scatting for free. The song For Free. It sounds like he's basically scatting, and he's doing it really fast with a live band. And I'm like, how the hell do you have that kind of breath control? There's a PBS special on YouTube that blew my fucking mind. It was on To Pimp a Butterfly, and he did a bunch of songs, including that live. It was insane. We need a live Kendrick DVD now. He needs to do a DVD. Okay, they don't do DVDs anymore. Okay, but like a live concert online. Take a concert out of this epic, historic Grand National Tour, put it online. We need that. We need more live Kendrick recorded. The pop-out concert, thank God for that. That was amazing. But we need a show out of the Grand National Tour to be, oh man, imagine if they filmed the one in Toronto, you guys. His last stop of the tour is in Toronto. On Juneteenth or something, or June 12th, Father's Day or something like that. I don't know. It's something to that. I can't. There's a significant date where that's going to be the last show of the entire tour in Drake's hometown, Toronto. Gee, that's a funny coincidence. It's another intentional choice. It's another diss, and it's hilarious to me. So anyway, wouldn't it be epic if he films the concert in Toronto and releases it, or streams it live or something? Like, I think he should film it, and like people would pay for that. I would pay for that. Like, people used to buy concert DVDs. Are there still concerts you can buy online and keep? Because if not, then there should be. I would love that. Oh my God. Because this energy needs to be captured forever. We need a high quality version of this epic concert so that everybody can enjoy it. And even if you have to like pay for it and then have a copy of it online to download, I'm telling you, like, this needs to be captured for posterity. This is everyone I've heard from has said this is the best concert they've ever been to. Everybody who went to it, and it was the best I've ever been to, and the production value was just off the charts, unbelievable. It was epic from both of them. And if they actually filmed that in Toronto, I would, oh my God, it would just be genius. Like the longest victory lap in history of a rapper winning a beef. Damn, dancing on his grave again in Toronto. Either way, he's going to be dancing on Drake's grave again in Toronto, getting Drake's own hometown to turn against him, filling up a stadium full of people in Toronto 2 nights. 2 nights. Not one, but 2. Filling a stadium in Drake's hometown. Amazing. But the thing is, I wish these concert videos are amazing that I've been seeing. I wish we could get a high quality version. Like, that's why I want them to film one. I want a filmed version to keep as a memento of my concert and for everybody else to see it. I want to be able to see it again when I can actually have my wits about me and not be so starstruck. I want to watch it again. Someone needs to film it professionally, and Kendrick has a totally different energy live than he does on a studio recording. He is unbelievable. Not that he's not great on studio recordings, but he's got this energy that's insane when he's live, and it's criminal to me that he's never had a live album. I guess rappers don't do those. Does nobody release live albums anymore? Like, I've always loved live albums because I love artists who are even better live than they are on a studio recording. I have nothing but respect for that, because too many artists are not as good as the studio recordings, and they rely on studio tricks. And there are certain people who are just unbelievable live, even better when they don't have too much production kind of watering down their music. And Kendrick, he's more reserved on the studio recordings of some of the songs, like, and then he comes out and he's bellowing the lines loud and growling them sometimes if it's a particularly powerful one, in ways that he might not have done on the studio version. The way that he yelled, "I think my hard work like Lil Wayne down," he yelled it on the studio recording. It was irony. "I think my hard work like Lil Wayne down." It was more collected. He yelled it live. There's a difference in the energy factor when you're performing something live, and his energy is just on another level. So I wish he would just do some high quality recordings. I really do. It would drive me nuts to be able to hear it. I would go nuts. I would be so happy to be able to keep that. I think it might be the motel or something at an amusement park Jim made. Yeah, I wonder what the hell that was. What could they have been building? Because they should already have their set, right? They should already have their set. So what were they building? It looked like a whole bunch of rooms. It was an aerial view, and it looked like a bunch of rooms. Could have been something at an amusement park Jim made. It could have been the motel. Let's see. That's okay, Dieter. I know you're working. Clipped? What are you clipping? 420, 424? Now Panda Kalima's getting in on the dirty jokes with Dieter. And of course, Dieter likes that. Oh, okay. So not that one. Mackey's. So Untitled LP is the one that has the songs that he did that didn't make the cut for To Pimp a Butterfly. So Section 80 was a mixtape, but people say it's his first album. Oh, I have to check that out. See, I have a lot to learn. I tried to educate myself as much as I could before this concert, but again, I spent way too many months listening to the same collection of songs a million times. It's a bad habit of mine. I need to listen to the entire catalog, the whole thing. But I knew every song he performed. There was one I wasn't really familiar with, which Count Me Out. I forgot to listen to that more than maybe once, I think. So Count Me Out was one I wasn't too familiar with, but every other one I made sure I knew, checked the set list. so I knew all the songs. I was wishing he did Rich Spirit. I wanted Rich Spirit so bad, and also I wanted him to do, because Rich Spirit also sounded like it was predicting so many. If you listen to so many of his old like songs, things that we don't know who they were directed at the time. It sounds like it could be directed at Drake or was predicting the future battle with Drake. Like the Rich Spirit line, stop playing with me before I turn you to a song. Stop playing with me before I turn you to a song. It sounds like he's gonna be threatening Drake. This was 2 years ago, of course. So this was before the beef, and of course that line in King Kunta, I bet it was about Drake at the time. I bet it was, but he didn't say who it was about. But that part where he says, I can dig rapping, but a rapper with a ghostwriter, what the fuck happened? Oh no, I swore I wouldn't tell. But most of y'all sharing bars like you got the bottom bunk in a 2-man cell. I mean, I think he was talking about Drake. I think that was a sneak diss on Drake. He didn't say who it was, but he's like, oh no, I swore I wouldn't tell. I think it was Drake. So I want to listen to the rest of his catalog, long story short, and Section 80. Yeah, I need to listen to that. Julie's Best Live. They're sweet. They're so sweet. Panda Kalima wants to move to Rhode Island. Yes. Yeah, I need to eat something. I'm gonna shut off my camera. I wish I had pad thai. I don't. I have a sandwich though. I just remembered. I'm way too excited about that because I'm hungry. I haven't eaten anything since yesterday morning, so I guess I should go shut off my camera and eat. Oh my lord, clipping is coming, but you spelled it that other way, Dieter. See what you did there. You missed me on stage with 3 hotties and Doug. Yeah, I saw what you did. Panda saw it too. I saw what you did, Dieter. Yeah. Yes, eat with camera. No, I'm not gonna eat on camera. I am not. That's where I draw the line. I told you I wasn't gonna rap on camera, and look, I'm still so hyped that I saw Kendrick that I rapped on camera. I don't even know how many times tonight. So there you go. I said I wasn't even going to do it in a pre-recorded way because I felt foolish doing it, but I don't care if I look foolish. I don't really give a shit. This is like family here, so I can look foolish. It's fine. I'm done being embarrassed about things and afraid to just be myself and have fun. I'm done with that shit. I spent way too much of my life worrying about looking foolish and embarrassing myself. And I'm just done. If something makes me happy, I'm going to do it. And if I want to rap on camera and have fun on a live stream like that with people watching, after I just went to a concert that was something I'll remember for the rest of my life, then I'm damn well going to do it. And I don't care anymore. I'm not going to be uptight anymore. What other way? What do you mean? What did I say? You spelled coming the other way. That's what I was saying. You spelled coming, the other way. The dirty way, Okay. This is me going off camera for now so I can eat, and I am going to have to get on the treadmill too, I think. So, anyway, I'm going to go off cam and, well, I don't know how good it would look because I was trying to make sure I remembered all the lines and didn't screw it up, so I wasn't looking at the camera the whole time. But no, I tried. MC deep dives. That's great. Oh my god. That's great. No, Dieter, you had it right. I was just saying that you spelled it that way instead of COMING. You spelled that the other way. You spelled it the way you spelled it. That's what I mean. Was that a wave? Good night, Samuel? I'm not gonna sign off just yet. I'm gonna stay while I eat something, I think. You won't really hear much chewing. It'll just be me eating a sandwich. And then I'm going to get on the treadmill. So I'll hang out a little bit longer while I'm getting ready to do that. Fallout is getting a season 2. Excellent. Did we get news? Is there news on, is there any update on when? I'm guessing no update. But I heard next year. Sandwich time. Yes, I will go grab that. Yeah, I would love to cover that. The only problem is it's a binge series. So they drop that all at once, I think, on Amazon Prime. I'll cover it, but it won't help me as much as other series would that come out week by week, where I can do live streams every week where everyone is trying to figure out what's going to happen next and analyzing what just happened and really having a conversation around each episode. I'll still do those, but I don't think there will be as many people who would watch. That's all. Like we did with The Residents, and we're still going to finish The Residents, by the way. We're going to finish that. I had to postpone it for a couple of weeks because I was too busy covering some other shows and getting really far behind in my coverage. So, yeah. So, like, we're going to finish The Residents hopefully this week, but I don't know. I might have to put it off by one more week. Sorry. I know that that's just a long gap in between, but I might have to put it off one more week because of my birthday. I didn't have time to do enough work on content for the past 2 days. So I'm behind again on, I need to do 2 Handmaid's Tale videos and a Last of Us video in the next week. But by next week, I should be caught back up and we can finish covering The Residents. And I'll cover Fallout in the same way, but I don't think it'll get as much attention for the live streams anyway. And then the video, I'd like to make a video on every episode, but most people don't do that when they're bingeable. They just do an ending explained or something because I guess they figure people aren't going to watch if they're binging it. They won't watch individual episode videos, but I would love that if that would happen. Like, I mean, I would love to be able to do that, to make episodes every week. December. Oh, sweet. This year. I mean, the end of the year, but this year. Okay, cool. Cool. And I also got some exciting news. I've been looking for this. I've been looking for a while to find out when the hell Welcome to Derry is coming out. And I keep looking, I'm Googling it, and it always just says 2025. A year ago, it said 2025. It's been a freaking year. Okay, when? What month? It's in the middle of May. It's the middle of May 2025, and we still don't have a month. So I was starting to lose faith that we were going to get it this year. I thought maybe they ran into production problems. But I found an article that said it is expected to be released in September. I don't know where they got their information, but the article looks legit. I'll take it. Hopefully that's accurate. If it's coming in September, though, they need to get on it. Chop, put out a teaser. It's the middle of May now. I think From came out in September last year, and we had a teaser at the end of April. So hello, Welcome to Derry promo people. You're already screwing things up by changing the title to It, Welcome to Derry, which is weird and unnecessary. Anybody who loves It and wants to watch the show knows what the hell Derry is. Obviously, it's the town in Maine where the place takes, where the story takes place. So why did you change the name to It, Welcome to Derry? It just sounds stupid. But anyway, they need to hurry up and get on it and get a teaser out, get an official announcement out. If it's expected in September, then we should be hearing something by now. It's really getting annoying. I want to cover this show. God, I hope it's not bingeable. I just thought of that. I don't know what streaming service is going to be covering it. I hope it's not a bingeable one. I love the It movies so much. So I can't wait for that show. I will cover the hell out of that show. I need a show to be excited about again, guys. Like, look, I'll be honest. I enjoy covering The Last of Us, and I think it's a brilliant show. I think it has really important messages for the world that the world needs to hear, although the world is not willing to listen, unfortunately. The backlash is so intense. My videos die a slow death when I put them out. People don't want to watch content because they're too angry about the show, and I am not that excited about it either. I enjoy it. But I want a show to be excited about on the same kind of level as From and Severance. I know those are rare. I can't expect that on a regular basis, but I just want one to get me a little more hyped. And Welcome to Derry would have me really hyped. I love that franchise that they're creating with this, starting with the It movies, and now Bill Skarsgård is back playing Pennywise again, and he was phenomenal in those two movies. He was, oh my God, mind-blowing. So I need that to come out so I can cover it. Damn it. I don't know what I'm going to cover after this. Right now I've got The Handmaid's Tale too, and that's a beautiful work of art. It really is. It's a beautiful show. It's harrowing, it's dark, it's disturbing, but it's beautifully created. The art direction, cinematography, direction, music, it's stunning. The symbolism of the visuals and the colors, and it's just a feast for the eyes and the mind. It's difficult to digest though, so it's not a show that you get like as hyped about in a positive way. And right now it's getting really exciting because it's the final season and there are only 3 episodes left. If anyone has seen the latest episode, don't tell me anything because I actually haven't had a chance to watch it yet. Episode 7. So anyway, I just need a show to get hyped about again. And that would do it. That would do it if they would just release Welcome to Derry. But after this, I don't know what I'm covering. AA had suggested Squid Game in June, but that's another bingeable Netflix thing. So it's not going to be, I mean, I could maybe do it, but again, I would love to find some weekly thing to cover in addition to something like that. Update, season 2 is finished filming and coming in December. Season 3 confirmed already? Wait, for Fallout? Are you serious? That's early for them to do that. Wow. Welcome it to Derry. You could do reactions to binge shows. That might be the best way because people might want to see others' reactions to certain episodes. I never have done a reaction video before. I could maybe do it now that I'm not afraid to be on camera anymore. I don't know. I just think that if I'm watching a show and I'm not paying attention to my facial expressions, I might have a stupid look on my face. Sometimes I'm afraid I have resting bitch face. It's entirely unintentional, but sometimes people have thought I'm mad when I'm not. So I worry about that. I don't want to be watching the show and like looking like that if I'm doing a reaction video and I'm focused on the show and not on the fact that I'm filming. You know what I mean? So, but that's a great idea, Mackie. Maybe I could dip my toes into the realm of reaction videos, but I know that's tricky. You got to be really careful about copyright. I'll have to ask Koala T how he handles it, because he was talking about how dicey it is with copyright claims and all. Hurry up and get on it. Pause. I did it again, didn't I? Panda. Please do at least one Handmaid's Tale live, Julie. Please. I watched episode 8 today and it was amazing. Oh, don't tell me. Okay, don't tell me what happens. Now I'm excited. Okay. I'm gonna watch it. When I get done with this live, I'll watch it. All right. Maybe I'll do it. Okay, AA, if you I've been wanting to talk about this show. It's not that I haven't wanted to do lives for it. I do. I just didn't think people would want to show up for it. I did a poll on my YouTube community thing asking, would you watch content for The Handmaid's Tale if I made it? And not many people said yes. But I went ahead and I started making episode breakdowns anyway. And my episode breakdown, and then with The Last of Us, a majority of people said they would watch content for The Last of Us. 78% of the people who responded, and I got more people who voted and participated. So I thought, all right, I guess for The Last of Us, I'll do episode breakdowns and live streams. And for The Handmaid's Tale, since there isn't as much interest and my community doesn't seem to watch that show, I'll just do videos and no live streams. Well, as it turns out, my Handmaid's Tale content is doing way better than my Last of Us content, so maybe I miscalculated. I still think I'm happy with my Last of Us lives. I don't regret that I'm doing them. I'm happy with it. I think, I wouldn't change that decision, but yeah, my Last of Us videos are struggling so much because of the backlash against the show, while my Handmaid's Tale videos are actually taking off. I just got my first Handmaid's Tale video over 1K, up to 1K. It's over it now. It's like 1.2 or 1.3K. I haven't gotten one up until last week. I hadn't gotten more than 500 or 600 views on a Handmaid's Tale video. And then I got one that was 800K, and now my record is like 1.3K for a Handmaid's Tale video. So it took some time, but I think I found an audience. I got into the algorithm. I actually did it. It's not easy, but I worked really hard on these videos, and it was tough seeing them struggle at first. One of them really struggled, but I put a lot of work into those Handmaid's Tale videos. That's a harder show to cover than The Last of Us. The Handmaid's Tale, since it's the final season and you're unpacking all that history as you're covering it, you're referring back to all the history of the previous 5 seasons, important events, and all the meaning that's happening now connected to that, the meaning and the character development or lack thereof. It's just so challenging, and the characters are way more ambiguous than on The Last of Us. So The Last of Us I could cover in my sleep, but The Handmaid's Tale, it's a lot of effort. So I'm so relieved people are watching those videos. The Last of Us, at least I can cover it relatively quickly and move on, but the Handmaid's Tale videos take a massive amount of time. I'll do a live. I just have to figure out when. But I could do a Handmaid's Tale live, or kind of split it up, and maybe like one of my Friday lives could be part Handmaid's Tale, the first part, and then FROMacademy with Doc when he comes on. I could always do that. I actually have never seen You, the show You. Resting bitch face. Yeah, it's kind of something I've been afraid of, Martin. Then you can edit out some moments. Oh yeah, I guess I can. Please do the Kendrick video first. Now it's so fresh. You'll feel good with all those views. Even without photos of the concert, it's going to be good to hear you talk like a radio podcast, please. Okay. I will try my best to do it. I will try. Have a nice night, gangy gang. Thanks, Julie. Thank you, Muncher Luncher. Thanks for coming. I always love having you here. You're so much fun. And I love your avatar with the kitty and the slice of pizza. It's great. So good night to you. Let's dive into movies too. Yeah, I could maybe do that. AA. Dieter's been encouraging me to do that over the last few months. I've always been more of a TV person than a movie person. But I do enjoy movies a whole lot. So that's something I could do. If I am without a show to cover, I might be without a show to cover weekly for a bit. Because I don't know if I'll find anything. So if that's the case, I might have time to try some movies. Episode 7. Sorry, Julie. Aliens. Panda. Oh, no. No, not aliens. Not aliens on the Handmaid's Tale. Shit. Not marathons would be good. Marathons? Wait, what marathons? Marathons of what? You is already dropping the 5th season now. I can't believe it's already been that long. I remember hearing about it when it first came out. It's been 5 seasons already. They sure release stuff at a faster pace than Stranger Things, I'll tell you that. I've heard it's a great show, and it's more than it seems on the surface. So I think I would really enjoy it. It's one of those shows where the synopsis of it doesn't really do it justice, I think. The synopsis didn't grab me, so I didn't try it, but I've heard it's amazing. So it's on my list to check out. Handmaid's Tale Lives would be great. I just found the show this year, so I'm upset. But they're dropping a sequel to The Handmaid's Tale called The Testaments. Yes, that's right. It's the Handmaid's Kids story. Indeed. I read about what happens in the Testaments. I won't spoil it for anybody, but it is related to some kids of people on the show, and also Aunt Lydia is in it. I hope that's not too much of a spoiler to say, but all I'll say is that she's in it, and so that's exciting. And yeah, they're working on a sequel, so there's going to be more to come. For bingeable shows like Fallout and Squid Game. Yeah, I could do like a marathon live or something. I already do those anyway, so the problem is I do marathon lives even on individual episodes. It would be like if I did a live for the whole season, it would be like it could be a 24-hour live. Oh, you're welcome, Dieter. I appreciate your motivation and advice. So, yeah, AA, you just found the show this year? Wow. You just found The Handmaid's Tale this year? I've been watching it since the beginning. For once, I actually got in on something on the ground floor. Normally, I don't find shows until they've already released a season or two. Because they're scattered all over the place on so many streaming services now. But that's why I found From 2 years late. I found Severance 2 years late. I had heard of that one before, though. I dragged my feet about watching it for some reason. But The Handmaid's Tale, I have watched that from day one, 2017 when it came out. So I've been waiting a long time to see how this is going to turn out. It's exciting. So, wow, that's crazy. You found it last month? Jeez, that's a tough show to binge. You're made of tough stuff. That's a harrowing show to have to binge. You're not the only one, too. Ryan recently binged it right before this season started. You're a tough cookie to do that. Yep. The actress that plays June is a Scientologist. Yeah, what's her name? Elizabeth something? Elizabeth what is it, Elizabeth something. Anyway, she's an executive producer or something. She's an executive producer and a director on the show. And yeah, so maybe aliens wouldn't be too far off. Yeah, it's such a weird cognitive dissonance that Elizabeth Moss, that's it. Elizabeth Moss is a Scientologist, and she's on this show about a dangerous cult. And she's been questioned about that in interviews, and it's always really awkward. It's really awkward. Like, she doesn't see the problem with it. She doesn't see how strange it is being a Scientologist and being on this show that's so anti-cult, you know. So Julie, we're going to be going through a recent show drought. Can you please consider watching Yellow Jackets? I know it just ended, but it's worth a watch. You will love it. I will consider it. I will consider it. AA. I will. It's gonna take some time before I have that drought that could be coming up. All right, I am going to turn the camera off and get some food, but I'm not ending the live yet. 54 people watching. Thank you so much. Before I turn the cam off, I just want to address you. 56 now. 56 people. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it, whether you're chatting or not. Anybody who's watching or listening, thank you. I can't tell you how much I appreciate the support. Please hit the like button if you haven't done it. I know I always find myself, now that I have a channel, I tend to hit the like a lot more automatically because I want people to do that, so it's on my mind. But a lot of times I've always needed to be reminded, like, oh yeah, hit the like. I'm enjoying a live or a video and I just don't think of it. So please hit the like. Helps people find me. I would appreciate it. And hit the subscribe if you're not subscribed. I'm trying to get to 2,000 subscribers right now. I am at 1.4K. Thanks, Kendrick Lamar. He got me from 1.3K to 1.4. Oh, I'm sorry. He got me to 1.883K to 1.84K. I picked up some subs thanks to my Kendrick Lamar video. So I took the opportunity to do a little advertisement for my channel in the description of the video for new people, Kendrick fans who stumbled on my video. So, yeah, I'm getting close. I'm working on it. I'm hoping that I can get to 2,000 subs in the next few months. That would be awesome to see that happen this year. So yeah, if you're not subscribed, please subscribe and hit the bell for notifications, because I release things in a really unscheduled kind of way. I do have scheduled lives, but because of my own personal issues, my health issues, I'm often running late. So if you make sure your notifications are enabled, then you'll get notified when I do go live. And I try my best not to be too late, but sometimes I can't avoid it. That at least being a little bit late. And so the notifications will, if you enable all of them, you'll find out about that, and you'll get notified when I release a video, which is, again, not on a regular schedule. I just release them whenever I manage to finish them. So yeah. And you'll see my community posts, which I make every week, where I announce when I'm doing all my live streams and watch parties in my Discord. And speaking of which, if you're not in the Discord, there's a link to it in the description of this video. And we have a lot of fun in there discussing our favorite shows that we cover on the channel, and also do lots of watch parties. We do watch parties for From. We are going to get back to the From Rewatch. I know we've taken a break from that for the past few weeks, but we are going to get back on it very soon. And when we do that, we rewatch From in the Discord, one episode at a time, and then do live streams on here about it, break it down, and see what insights we can find by going back. And right now we are in the middle of season 2, rewatching it. We also do TV and movie watch parties all the time in the Discord. Right now, every Sunday, we do watch parties for The Last of Us at 9 p.m. Eastern when the new episodes drop. And that's always so much fun, watching it together as a group. And then we chat about it. And if we don't really feel like chatting too much, then we watch it again. A lot of times I'll play it a second time, then we'll talk about it. So if you're not in the Discord, you can join. Another thing we do is TV and movie watch parties, just random classics and just awesome, whether it's related to like subject matter related to From or Severance or just classic movies and great TV. We're going to be continuing to do a lot of that stuff, watching movies and shows that are related to Severance or From that have similarities. And also classic horror movies. We've been watching a lot of stuff like Nightmare on Elm Street, Child's Play. We're going to be continuing to watch the Child's Play Chucky movies, the Nightmare on Elm Street movies. We're making our way through there. I haven't seen them. I haven't seen any of these before. So there are many classic movies I've never seen that we're watching. And we just watched Blazing Saddles. And before that, Young Frankenstein. We're going to be watching The Producers, maybe some more Monty Python. We just watched Monty Python and the Holy Grail. And we'll do other, sometimes we do comedy watch parties. I do prefer sci-fi, horror, that kind of stuff. But sometimes we do comedy watch parties too. So yeah, like it's a lot of fun. We're going to finish covering The Residence. We're doing watch parties for that. Sometimes we do watch parties for Chucky, the TV series, and Fallout. We'll just watch random stuff. We'll start by watching one movie and then it turns into another movie and a show, or you never know what we're going to do. We sometimes wind up watching multiple things at once. We'll start with one that's scheduled and then we'll watch even more. So we're going to be watching Freddy versus Jason pretty soon, but first we have to watch Nightmare on Elm Street 3 and 4. So again, it's a lot of fun. Join the Discord if you want to partake in that. I am going to be releasing a Last of Us deep dive later in the week on episode 5? Episode 5. Yes. So watch out for that. Give it a view. Even if you don't watch the show or you don't like it anymore, if you want to just throw me a little support, because my videos for that show they're really struggling due to the backlash against the show. So if you give it a quick like, maybe let it play for a few minutes. Even if you shut off the volume, it'll still count as a view. And if you drop a comment in the comment section, it can just be a single word or an emoji. It doesn't have to take long at all. All that you have to do is just do that and it triggers the algorithm. So that means that it helps other people find my channel who wouldn't have anyway. Otherwise, it helps push my channel out to more people. Every view, like, and comment really, really helps. So it's a way to show support. It doesn't take long. It doesn't cost anything. And I appreciate when people do it, even when they don't watch the show. Like, thank you to everyone who's been doing that with my Handmaid's Tale videos. I think it's working. I think that it's working. You're helping me to trigger the algorithm because more people are now watching my Handmaid's Tale videos. The algorithm is picking me up. My views are going higher. They just went over 1K for the first time. Thank you to everybody who's been throwing me views even when they don't watch that show and liking the video. That really helps. That's how YouTube works. The more you do those three things, throw someone a view, even if it's just a part of the video that you play. A very quick comment, could be anything at all, doesn't matter what it says, and a like. It all adds up and it pushes the content out to more people. So I'll be doing 2 Handmaid's Tale deep dives in the next week. I am running behind now. I need to do one for episodes 7 and 8. I think it's 7 and 8. I'm excited to watch episode 8. I think it's going to be crazy. Shit's about to go down on the Handmaid's Tale. So I'm excited. So yeah, I'm gonna go eat my sandwich. I'm done talking channel business. I'll be doing 3 deep dives in the next week. 2 on The Handmaid's Tale, 1 on The Last of Us. Any support you could toss my way, I would truly appreciate it. Tomorrow night, actually technically tonight, we will be doing a live stream on The Last of Us at 10 p.m. Eastern, breaking down episode 5. So join us. It's on a different night than usual because of the concert I went to, of course, on Monday. So Wednesday night, 10 p.m. Eastern, we'll be breaking down that. And then Friday, we'll do our FROMacademy live with Doc starting at 11:30 p.m. Eastern, but Doc will join around 12:30 a.m. and we'll continue diving into mystery solving techniques with Doc and how they can apply to From and help us unravel the mysteries of From. We've been having some awesome, fun discussions thanks to that. It stimulates all kinds of fun theory talk. It's great. We really have a good time. We'll be doing that again Friday night, this Friday. And that's it. All right. That's it I'm not signing off yet, but I wanted to just say those, channel related things before I shut off my camera, and thank everybody for your continued support, helping me inch my way bit by bit. Every view, like, and comment that you throw me helps push my videos out to more people, and that leads to me getting more subs bit by bit. It doesn't happen quickly for me anymore. It's been taking longer to get my numbers up, but I am inching. I see the difference happening now. Like bit by bit, it is inching. It's crawling like at snail's pace, but it's inching toward 2K. I think it's sitting at 1.84 now. So thank you to everybody who's been supporting my videos, whether or not you watch the shows, because it really does help get them out to people who do watch the shows, because that's just how YouTube works. YouTube can be dumb, and I will eat now. I just had to shut off my camera to do it, and I wanted to say that before I do. And while I eat, I'll play those cameos again. For anyone who might have missed them, I wish I had done it earlier, because I think a few people said they hadn't watched them, but they can always watch the replay if people have left who were saying that. Okay, so this is me signing off cam for now, and grabbing my food, but in the meantime, I'll still chit chat with you. Also, thank you again. I wanted to say this on camera. Thank you again to everybody who made my birthday so special for the first time in years and years. Something to actually look forward to and not dread or feel depressed about. Dieter and Doug, everybody who chipped in for the cameo, Ryan, Amy, whoever it was, I don't remember. Everybody who chipped in for it. My brain is foggy, but you know who you are. I appreciate it. And everybody who continues to support me and just saying happy birthday, wishing me a happy birthday, and genuinely caring. That's the biggest thing for me. Like the number of people who just said happy birthday and said kind things to me, personal things. Like they actually care, like you actually care, and that means the world. So thank you so much for all the birthday wishes and all the things that you guys did to make me feel valued and appreciated. And like my birthday was actually something special for the first time in ages. It's made a huge difference in my life being part of this. I can't thank you all enough. And with that, I'm going to go get my sandwich, and I can still talk at the same time. I can do both of those. I'm just not going to have my camera on and have you follow me into the kitchen. By the way, I appreciate how much. Oh shit! You know what, Martin? I gotta turn the camera back on because you weren't here earlier. I mean, you could replay it and try to find this, but I won't make you try to find it because this live has been going on for a long time. I just have to show you something on camera first before I officially shut it off. Hold on. I have to show you the shirt that I got. I can get the camera plugged back in. Plugged it. I appreciate that you guys care so much that you want me to eat and take care of myself, by the way, too. That means a lot. I think I have a roast beef. My mom said she got me a roast beef sandwich. So I'm having a roast beef sandwich. I eat whatever happens to be around. Okay, so see if I can get it so you can actually see it. On my way out of the concert, I got this. Kendrick and SZA right there. So I got my little piece of history right here because this isn't just it actually looks way cuter in person than it does on camera right now. It's got like sparkly gold dots all over it. Yeah. I had to. And I got it at a discount. So pro tip, never buy any merch on the way in, get it on the way out. Because then they're trying to get rid of it. There were these guys hawking shirts in the parking lot. And he was saying half price. And I said, how much? He said $20. $20? That's unheard of for a concert tee. This is the back. So it's like, it says, where does it say? It says, what the hell does it say? It's look, I don't know what that is. Oh, okay. It says Kendrick Lamar X SZA, but then it has, it's hard to see, but it says Kendrick Lamar X SZA behind a picture of them. And then it has all the dates. It has all their tour dates. Grand National Tour. It's backwards, but you can tell it's the tour dates. So yeah, I scored this for $20. Concert tees are usually insanely overpriced. But they were trying to get rid of them. So I was like, all right, I'll take it for $20. Here you go. Take my money. So now I have a little piece of history. This is a cultural phenomenon, a piece of history. This was not an ordinary concert. And I was very much aware of that going into it. So I wasn't planning on getting any merch though, because I didn't want to spend any more than I already spent. I don't have that kind of money to blow. And I didn't want to spend $40 on a t-shirt or something ridiculous. And so I wasn't going to do it. Plus, I don't wear t-shirts normally. I just don't. I'm not a t-shirt person. But this, I'm going to wear this. Although I might be kind of afraid. I'm kind of afraid to wear it. I don't want it to get ruined. Maybe I'll hang it up on the wall or something instead. I don't know. I'm afraid. I'm kind of afraid to wear it and potentially have it get messed up in the wash or shrink or whatever. Anyway. Okay, now I am shutting off my cam so I could go eat. But I had to show you that. Oh, yeah. The live. Yeah, Dieter, I had a really, really rough time when I woke up today. So I didn't try to set up the treadmill stand because I had a delayed after effect of the concert, because after I left the concert, I got lost for an hour of walking up and down hills. So I told you guys, or like I told you that earlier, but I don't think Martin here heard that. But like what was I gonna say? So I got lost for an hour trying to find my car, and these two idiot cops told me the wrong direction. They pointed me. I asked directions from 3 different people, and they all told me the wrong thing. All of them. One of them, I told them that I parked at an enterprise lot, a private lot that was renting out space. It was an enterprise business. And I asked someone where it is, and she's like, "Oh, my cousin works there. It's Hertz. Yeah, I go in that direction, take a right." Hertz is not the same as Enterprise, dummy. So that was wrong, and I wound up going the wrong way up a steep hill that really hurt my legs in a long way in the wrong direction, and I somehow got turned around to the point where I thought I only crossed the street once, but somehow I think I wound up crossing the street twice, and I was back on the wrong side of the road again. And I don't know how that even happened. I asked a cop where to go, and he called somebody and asked where the Enterprise building is, where the Enterprise business is, and they gave him an answer, and he said, "Oh, just go that way and look for a sign that says P5." Well, that was wrong, and I should have known to say that that can't be right, because this is a private business. It's not one of their parking lots for the stadium. So I walked that way, and it was the wrong direction. Then I asked another cop, and he said, "No, it's back that way." I was like, "You got to be kidding me." He said, "It's back that way. Just keep going that way. You can't miss it." Well, he was wrong too. Jackasses. None of them knew their ass from a hole in the ground. These guys, so the reason I was lost and I couldn't find my way to a private business was because my phone died. That's another mishap, a whole chain of mishaps and things, all kinds of dumb things that went wrong or things that I forgot to do. And so my phone was dead. If my phone wasn't dead, I would have been able to navigate my way back to my car by just putting in the address of the private business where I parked. I wasn't and as I was walking around, there were a whole bunch of other people who were also lost, and I could hear several of them saying that I don't think that cop was right about this. This isn't right. We're in the wrong place. That cop told us to go this way. So the cops were giving everybody wrong directions. Idiots. Idiots. These guys had smartphones. How hard is it to just get directions for people with us when you have a smartphone? I told him it is a private business, private lot. He could have just gotten me the address or Google mapped it. I don't know. Idiots. So I wound up walking around up and down hills for at least an hour, and my pain got really bad. My pain was pretty well managed up until that point. So unfortunately, I woke up today with a lot more leg pain than usual. Sometimes you don't feel something like that till the next day. I'm not used to walking up and down hills. It's very painful for me. So unfortunately, there's that, but at least my pain was well managed during the concert, and that shit show that caused me so much pain didn't happen until after. I was late, so that was already a shit show, and I missed some of the music, but at least I didn't. There were no mishaps in the beginning that caused me additional pain. I'm just gonna try and be grateful for that, because that could have easily happened. I've never been to a stadium before, so I could have gotten all screwed up and parked too far away and caused myself. I was worried that I was going to be in a lot more pain from the walk from the parking lot to the stadium, because the area is pretty hilly. But I picked the perfect place to park. Apparently, it's so close. I had to go up a bit of a hill, but not too much. So I'm going to just try to focus on all the things that went right and the things that were amazing instead of the whole list of things that went wrong and that I screwed up. It's not easy for me to look at the glass half full, but I'm trying. Martin, can you wear that next live switch up from red for a more vampire look, or is vampire mostly red? I'm not sure. No, I think vampire is mostly black, actually. I think it's mostly black. So that, yeah, I could do that, Martin. I thought about wearing it tonight. I was going to wear it tonight, but I don't know. I don't know. I felt like wearing the red, but yeah, I can wear the live, the t-shirt on a live. Sure, I can. The next time that I turn the camera on, for sure. I don't know if I will tomorrow night. Actually, technically tonight, Wednesday night. But yeah, I don't know if I'll feel like it again. But the next time I go on camera, I can wear it. I know I should have just worn it tonight, but I'm not a t-shirt person. I don't think t-shirts are flattering on women. T-shirts are really built more for men. T-shirts are not built for women who have curves. They look all boxy and they hug you in the wrong places, and it's just not built for women. They're just not. So I've never been a t-shirt person myself, but this I would wear once in a while, not too much because I don't want it to get ruined. I want to keep it forever. It's like a memento for me. It's a piece of history. Thanks, Martin. Proud of you for going solo. Such a shame we crossed the sea. I would have liked to walk you to the stadium, even if I wasn't getting in. Aw, you're so sweet. That's really sweet of you, Martin. I hate that we're so far apart. That's what sucks about this. I love being part of this community, but it's bittersweet sometimes because as amazing as it is to connect with such awesome, kind people, sometimes it's so hard not to be able to ever meet you in person and hang out, do something together. It would be amazing to be able to do it. I've only managed to meet one person in the fandom who I could actually get together with, and that's Doc. He's actually very close by, so we are gonna get together hopefully soon, and that's so awesome. I just wish I could do that with more of you guys. I would love to. I would have loved that, Martin. That's so kind of you to say that. It was scary going solo. It was scary, like, especially as somebody with this much pain, and I've basically been a self-imposed shut-in for over a year. I hardly have gone anywhere except out to the store or walking on a bike path or down the street. Other than that, I don't go anywhere. So it was scary going by myself. I had never been to a stadium in my entire life. And it was scary going into it, not knowing how my pain was going to be managed and having to figure everything out on my own. That place is really confusing. Let me tell you, it is confusing as hell, especially getting out. Like, that's why I got lost. It wasn't hard finding my way in. All I had to do was follow the hordes of people walking in the same direction. I mean, simple. Everybody was going to the same place, so I just followed everybody I saw walking that way. But when I got out, everyone was walking to different places because they all parked in different directions. So it's like, oh shit, I wasn't the only one who got lost. I heard a lot of other people, so I didn't feel like such an idiot. I would have definitely got a ticket though. Oh yeah, I wish you could have, Martin. I wish you could have. And I wanted to call you. I wanted to Discord call you too. And then my phone died. I was on Discord, like, posting updates a couple times, and I wanted to message you and try to call you like we had talked about. But then before, like, the show was maybe a little bit past the halfway point when my phone died. So I couldn't do anything. I couldn't even take any more pictures or video. Oh, I was so sad about that. I wanted to try and call you on one of the songs and also take more photos and video too. I didn't charge my phone. I didn't bring my memory card for my good camera. I left too late. On and on and on and on. I didn't pay attention to where I parked well enough, so I got lost. Missed a few songs in the beginning, and I let some dumb girl next to me push me into trying to move a bit closer to the stage, and then got chased off by this shrimpy little dude, the Napoleon complex. And then I let that distract me from enjoying a big chunk of Not Like Us, the second verse and the third verse. I was so mad. I shouldn't have let that girl talk me into trying that. And that little twerp, oh God, I couldn't stand him. He was the only staffer who gave a shit that anybody moved a bit closer. No one else cared but him. He just came charging over with his Napoleon complex. Oh, so I've always had this issue with getting told I'm doing something wrong. It gets in my head and I get distracted. So it messed up my whole energy. Like, it just messed with me. So I couldn't focus and enjoy the second verse of Not Like Us and the third verse. I couldn't pay attention to it. And then she did it to me again during Luther by SZA. She again pushed me into going over there, and he chased us back. And that time I told him off, and I said, "Well, okay, then fine, but tell your staffer here to stop standing in the middle of the aisle blocking the way because I can't see over his head." Staffers shouldn't be standing in the middle of the aisle dancing with concert goers. They're there to work and not stand in the aisle blocking the way of people who paid money to be there. They're getting paid to be there. Like, I was so mad about that. So that screwed up Luther for me too. I really wanted to enjoy that one. I love Luther, but I couldn't even focus. I was so pissed about his attitude. But it's all right. There were so many amazing aspects of the concert, and I'm just grateful that I was able to enjoy it and not suffer as much as I expected. That's amazing. It feels like it really felt like a miracle. I never thought I'd be able to enjoy live music again because of the level of pain that I'm in. So I'm just going to focus on that and not the laundry list of mishaps and issues like that. None of that stuff matters. It really doesn't. Just the vibe I had there and the experience, I'll never forget it. And the fact that I'm able to enjoy live music again, that I had that experience and got to see Kendrick up close, be a part of history, that's the most important. Those are the most important things, not all those hiccups, those issues. Larger t-shirts look good on women. Yeah, I was kind of wishing I got a larger one. I got a medium. So it's not that big. It fits me more than I would kind of like it to, but that's okay. It's not too tight. I feel you. That took a lot to go alone and with your pain and everything too. Yeah, this is the second time I've gone alone. I went to a Backstreet Boys concert alone in 2019, and I was nervous, but I had a great time. I had a blast. But that was before I developed this severe leg pain, so it was way easier and less scary to do than this. So I wish I had gone to lots of concerts alone over the years. I never knew I'd enjoy it so damn much. And I don't need someone there with me to enjoy it. Like, in fact, I'd rather focus on the artist and not vibing with a friend right there. Unless we're both focused on the artist. I don't like being distracted. I like going with somebody who's focused on the artist and not constantly trying to talk and, look at each other instead of looking at the stage. I see some people doing that. I'm like, what are you doing here? Look at the artist. You can go to a club and look at each other and listen to the music. Look at the artist while you're here. Don't look at each other. Don't look at your phones. Yeah, I don't get that. This girl next to me kept talking in my ear, and I was like, okay, I was getting annoyed. She was being friendly to me, and I was just thinking, leave me alone. I'm trying to focus on Kendrick. I have something like, I feel like I have some kind of ADHD, and with concerts, I really have this ADHD problem where there's a sensory overload, and I am so starstruck and overwhelmed by seeing an artist in front of me who I absolutely adore, that I have a really hard time focusing on the music and really digesting it. So everything goes by in a blur, and I'm like, okay, I can't even remember seeing him perform that particular song or that song because I'm so dazzled. I'm so like, yeah, dazed and flabbergasted. So I wish I could focus more, but I've always been like that at concerts. Some people are able to really dial in. I remember minute details and stuff, and I'm just like, it just goes by in a blur for me. Oh, it's okay. That's a shame you had low battery. I really appreciate that you thought of me, though. Well, of course I thought of you. Yeah. Damn, a twerp. Get him. Yeah, I know I don't have my sandwich yet. All right, I'm going to get it. I was kind of stalling, just kind of changing positions because I'm in pain as well. What else is new? But the pain is getting worse. Yeah, the old me never would have had the guts to put someone in their place, but I've changed a lot. I'm not going to just take people's shit anymore and keep my mouth shut. So that second time that he chased us back, I finally, I said, all right then, tell that staff member, stop standing in the middle of the aisle blocking people's way. I can't see over his head. It's not cool. Oh shit, I hear my cat. He looked like you know what he reminded me of? This little twerp. He reminded me of like one of those teeny tiny little dogs that thinks they're a Rottweiler. It's the teeny tiny dogs that you have to watch out for. They're the toughest. They're the most intense. It's like the canine Napoleon complex. I've had many little dogs that are fierce. That's what he was like. He was like a little dog going berserk. He was like a little vicious chihuahua attacking. The way he kept like charging at me. Like, give me a break. None of the other staffers gave a shit. There were a bunch of them standing there and none of them cared. None of them cared what we were doing, if we moved a little closer or not. We weren't blocking anybody's way or taking anybody's spot. It was open space. And we were short too. Me and this girl who was next to me. It was just open space we were in, that's all. But anyway, it doesn't matter. This isn't bad, actually. It's a roast beef sandwich with cheese, lettuce, and tomato. Martin saying, I know Amy is a gamer, but I haven't asked her what she plays at all, or what she plays, or if she'd be down to game. Since we're so far apart, I'd like to spend more time with you great people. Have you tried gaming on your laptop? No, actually, Martin. I've never tried gaming. But I would give it a shot. Like, depends on the game. Like, I haven't played a lot of video games in my life or computer games. And when I have played them, I did enjoy them, but I was not very good at them.
I would really struggle and rarely ever beat the game. Like trying to get to that final boss or something. If there was a final boss. But what games? Tell me what games you're playing, Martin. I'll have to look into them. Because that would be fun. It would be fun to find another way to spend time with people virtually by playing games. I would love that, you know. I always loved playing games, but for years and years, I didn't have anybody to play games with. I mean, like board games. I always used to play board games with my dad growing up, and then after the divorce, my mom really didn't like board games, so we didn't play them. I never really had friends that were into them. Once in a while, I would play them with friends, and my ex wasn't really into them either. And it's no fun playing board games with someone when you have to push them into it, and they don't really feel like it. It just ruins the whole vibe. So I really like the idea of playing games with people remotely. I think that would be a lot of fun. I don't know how good I would be at it, but I think it would be a lot of fun to do it. You know, there are silly little Discord games that you can play. There are silly little Discord games. I haven't really explored it much, but that's fun too. It's under activities in the watch party area. You can play games with people. I've done it a couple of times. It's fun. I haven't done it much. We should do that more. We could just screw around with it and see what's on there, because one time there was this goofy game called Death by AI, and I didn't know what it was. I was just messing around on Discord and I clicked on it, and I accidentally launched a game in Jeremy's Discord server of Death by AI. And then I left the Discord for a few hours and I didn't know what I had started. And when I came back, a bunch of people were really confused. Like, what the hell is Julie playing? Because they tried playing it and it's this fucked up game where you basically, it's not even really a game, it's just stupid. You basically you're given several you're given a life-threatening situation scenario, and you have to explain what you would do, how you would save yourself, and then basically the AI tells you how it would kill you anyway. Like, no matter what you say, the AI will find a way to kill you anyway. So there's nothing you can do. It could say like, you're falling in quicksand. What do you do? And you say something, and you know, I'd grab a branch off a nearby tree and hold on, and then AI would just say, "Oh no, the branch snapped off and you're dead." It would be way more creative than that though, and it was hilarious. And then it would mock you, saying, you know, "You useless meat sack." It called us useless meat sacks. AI is getting salty now. Soon AI robots will be calling us useless meat sacks as they take over the earth. It's going to be Terminator. For real, though, at the rate we're going. Anyway, I came back and I discovered that, and I explained to everyone I accidentally started it and I didn't mean to, and they thought it was hilarious. And then we played it a couple times just for fun. But that's not really a game, it's just dumb. There's a lot of free games on Steam that you could browse. I love every genre. Oh, wow, wait a minute. There's board games you can play online too. I love board games. That would be so fun. Oh, I love Mario Party. You can do that online. I used to play Mario Party with a couple friends I had when I was in college. but then we fell out of touch. And I loved playing it. It was so much fun. I've always loved playing games. That would be really great. I mean, yeah, it would be more fun if we could do it in person, but hey, this would be better than nothing. Because I don't have anybody to play games with here. Well, thank you, Grant. Oh, you're sweet. and Jay, thank you so much. Thanks for the birthday wishes. There's a lot of free games on Steam that you could browse. I love every genre, so I'm good with anything. Oh, that's good to know. Even some co-op horror games. There's a really good co-op game called It Takes Two, and they just made a new one called Split Fiction that sounds amazing. Oh. I don't know what a co-op game is, because that sounds interesting. The title of it, a horror game in general. I've only ever played like old classics like Super Mario Brothers, Mario Kart, Kirby. I loved Kirby games. And stuff like that. Like I've only ever played things of that nature. So I'm completely out of the loop of what's going on now with gaming, including those 3D, like most video games are 3D now. I've never played those. I've only played games where you're scrolling the character from left to right, like the Mario games. I've never played a story game either, like The Last of Us, for example. I've never played those. I find that interesting though. Dieter, I know that treadmill stand is very urgent, and I know the deadline too. Don't worry, I will make sure I work on it. But this was an unusual circumstance, this concert, and I was just in way too much pain to do it before the live tonight. So, but I will do it. Dieter, were you not listening a few minutes ago? I already explained why I didn't do it yesterday, but we can talk off the live stream. I think you might have missed something and I don't want to repeat it again. I'm trying to stuff food down my face here, like you said I should do. 2-player campaigns, and that one isn't a horror game. I was just saying there's some fun free horror games that are co-op or multiplayer. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's why. Dieter's a few minutes behind. I was like, what the hell? I'm pretty sure I just explained that. Why I didn't do that yesterday. Too much pain from walking around on hills for an hour the night before. My body was not used to that. There's some really fun sports games on the Switch, like bowling and volleyball. Oh, I would like bowling. I used to like Wii Sports had bowling, tennis, and baseball, and something else. My favorite was bowling. I really liked Wii bowling. I also liked Wii tennis, but bowling was the best. I hated Wii baseball though. I couldn't hit the ball on that game just like I couldn't hit it in real life ever. Yeah, I agree. I agree, Jay. I really enjoy bowling games. Sorry, I have my mouth full of food here. The golf game is hard though. Yeah, I bet. I think golf was one of the games on Wii, actually, on Wii Sports. So I'm going to show these cameos that Dieter sent me. Ryan got his cameo from Doug. And oh, here we go. Yeah, there it is. So I can show that. Ryan recently ordered one from Doug, and so I'm sure that'll be great. All of Doug's cameos are awesome. I'll show the ones for me again, for anyone who missed it. It's just uploading now. Almost done. Sorry for the long pause. Yeah, it's all right, Dieter. Yeah, the pain is really getting extreme. As soon as I finish eating this, I'm getting on the treadmill. In fact, I might just get on the treadmill now while I'm still finishing. Grant, you're working on making a From game. Wow. How in the world can you make a game using AI? Is that how you're doing it? I mean, I guess you can do so many things with AI now, so I shouldn't be surprised. That's amazing. That would be so cool. Might need a few voices from people. Oh man, a From game would be so awesome. Wow. You've got some serious technical skills with this stuff. It took me forever just to make my logo with AI. That's the only thing I've ever made with AI. Well, I'm spilling stuff out of my sandwich now. With Chat GPT, you can make games and make software. Jeez. They're going to be putting developers out of business now, too. It's crazy. Wow. A From game sounds epic. Sounds epic how that gonna work. Survival and looting. It's a survival horror game based on From, but not directly associated. It will be called Where Are You From? And the main bad guy is the Yellow Man. Nice. So you can avoid stepping on their copyrighted material, but that's great. You can kind of dance around it that way. I love it. Grant, I want to play it with Trudy. Okay, guys. I found Ryan's cameo. So check it out. This is Ryan's cameo from Doug Hughes that he just got this week.
Hey, Ryan. How you doing? Man in Yellow here, along with the little guy. So, you'd like to hear my thoughts on how I think you're doing as the administrator of your Facebook page, Série From, would you? Well, I guess the short answer is I think you're doing a hell of a job. I mean, you did a fine job fixing the glitch that seemed to be sending all of my posts into your spam folder. Although I do have to wonder if that actually was a glitch and maybe not just one of the other administrators exercising a little discretion. But seriously, thank you for that. And thank you also for that tutorial you sent me on how I could expand my profile on the group. As for your other question, you know, how I think you could best promote FROMily internationally, and also Julie B from JulieBDeepDives. My short answer is basically the same, and that is on both counts. I think you're doing a hell of a job already. I mean, you've got a huge number of followers on the site. And as far as Julie B goes, you know, I noticed that whenever she posts something about her YouTube channel, it always shows up in your group. So yeah, it seems to me that that's all great. Beyond what you're already doing, I just don't think I have the expertise to answer that question, because you have to understand, you know, before From, my social media presence was really minimal. I mean, my writing partner and I have a Facebook page that we use to promote our plays, which, you know, has about 12 followers. And I have my own private Facebook page for friends and family and a few colleagues and stuff. But, and I did have an Instagram account, but I never used the damn thing. And then the Series 3 finale of From came out, and suddenly I'm getting all these messages from people all over the world wanting to talk to me. And I thought, okay, I guess I got to up my game a little bit. But bottom line is, I just don't think I know enough about this stuff to offer you any constructive ideas. I do think that maybe having this conversation with Julie B is not a bad idea, because she seems to have a lot of great strategies on how to promote her own channel and get stuff out there and you know, to reach a large number of people. I did have one thought, though, one thing that occurred to me. When I started getting all these messages on Instagram that were from people from other countries, I thought it would be kind of neat to write back to them in their own language, which is something that I've always thought was a really cool thing to do. I don't speak a lot of languages. I speak English and French. I speak a small amount of Spanish, an even smaller amount of Polish, and a tiny bit of like Russian and Greek and Mandarin, but not enough to, you know, hold a conversation or anything like that. But thankfully these days we've got Google Translate and ChatGPT, and so it's really easy to take a message and translate it into another language. So one of the things that I've been doing on my Instagram page is, when I get a message from someone who's from Turkey or Egypt or whatever, I just write a response and then translate it into their language and send it to them. And it's amazing how positively people respond when you do that. They really seem to appreciate it when you take the time and trouble to try to speak to them in their own language. So it occurred to me that, you know, you might want to take some of the posts that you've already put out there in English and just put them out in different random languages. You know, just go on Google Translate and pick a few and stick them out there, because number one, I've already noticed that there are lots of people in your group from different languages. So invariably those messages are going to hit home somewhere. But it also might be a way to attract newcomers to the site. You know, if they find out that, you know, messages are showing up in Arabic or Spanish or Turkish or whatever, you know, like, they might think that's really cool. So I offer that up for what it's worth. I know the little guy has a couple of things he would like to say, so I'm going to give the floor over to him for the rest of this. Okay, here we go. Ryan, dude, hey, first off, like the big guy says, you're doing a hell of a job. You should pat yourself on the back. I mean, look at your followers. You got like 300,000 followers on your group. You get too many more, you're going to have to start your own friggin' country. You know what I mean? But listen, I do have one favor to ask. Just between you and me, I've been getting a lot of messages from the babes on your group asking for nude pics of me. You got to tell them, that's impossible. These clothes are literally sewn on. I couldn't take them off if I wanted to. I am stuck in this goofy outfit for all eternity. You know what I mean? So, ladies, listen to me. I like a little attention from the women as much as the next guy, but I think a little decorum is called for here. You know what I mean? But Ryan, what can I say? Just keep doing what you're doing, my friend. You're doing an awesome job as it is. So take care and we'll see you soon, all right?
Well, there you have it from an expert. So like he says, take care, Ryan, and I'm sure I will see you soon. And yeah, best wishes. Take care.
That was terrific, as always. And if you want to order a cameo from Doug, he's taking orders. I will put the link to his cameo. I forgot to do it for this particular live, but when this live is over, I'll put the link to his cameo page in the description of this video. So if you're listening on the replay, then you'll be able to find it in there. Your own freaking country. And let's see. The ones that I've got to upload. I still have to upload the other one. Shoot, I forgot. Hold on. I got to upload mine. Hold on just a sec. I'm going to mute myself for like 10 seconds or 20. Okay. So the other one is uploading. The one for my birthday, which I absolutely loved. And let's see, is it done yet? Yeah, your own freaking country. That was funny. That was great. Ryan promo with nudes. No. How would that work exactly? I messaged Ryan. He didn't get a notification for the stream. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, that happens with him sometimes. Sometimes not just him. Some people say that they don't get notifications for streams even when they're signed up for them. So I did tag everybody in the Discord, but not everybody sees those notifications either, unfortunately. Shoot. The one that you sent me recently, Dieter, actually I don't know which one it is. It just says Julie birthday. So wait, which one is it then? It's 1 minute and no, this is the one from you. I see the picture of it now. This is the one from you. So I'll play this one again.
Julie B, honey, baby, sweetheart, how you doing? Mini Man in Yellow here. I just wanted to drop you a line to wish you a very happy birthday and many happy returns of the day. I know it's been a hell of a year, but I hope this next year brings you everything you wish for. Because if there's anyone on the planet that deserves that, it's you. And listen, have a great time tonight at the Kendrick Lamar concert. I know we gotta keep it on the down low, because if your mom finds out, she's gonna freak. But don't you worry, these lips are sealed. What am I talking about? I don't even have lips. Anyway, I know the big guy would like to pay tribute to you as well, so I'm going to give the floor over to him. But in the meantime, I hope you have an awesome day. See you soon. Happy birthday, darling. Hope it's one for the books.
Just absolutely love that. It's beautiful. Yeah, it's just lovely. I couldn't get over it hearing Doug play the sax for me, and then not only one version but two versions of Happy Birthday. The second one being like a fancy version. I was not expecting that on top of it, so that blew me away. And I loved the Mini Man in Yellow's routine. Hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. Yes, it was one for the books. It was, and I can't say that about any birthday I've had in years. You know, something big like that, doing something really big like that was, yeah, it was a once in a lifetime kind of thing. I mean, I don't know if I'll ever have anything that monumental to remember about my birthday. Most people don't. I mean, what were the odds one of my favorite artists would be coming and playing a historic concert there on my birthday? That's not likely to happen all the time. So yeah, one for the books, indeed. Yeah, the short one is from Doug, is from me. That's right, yeah. The long one is from Ryan, Samuel, Tabitha, Kelly, Doc, and you. That's lovely. Well, yeah, I feel bad that Brian didn't get a notification, because I would like to thank him too. I think Samuel, Kelly, and Doc were here earlier, and obviously Tabitha was here on the panel, but I didn't get to thank Brian yet. So that was just amazing. Now that one, did you send me that one? Let me look. Oh yeah, of course you did. It's right here. Oh, I hope I'll be able to upload this directly to StreamYard. I hope. Okay. Okay, I'm uploading it now. Oh, I think it's gonna work. I think it's gonna work. And that one, it was long. It was really long. I couldn't believe how it just kept going on and on. Oh my God. I love David Alpay so much. I loved that gift. Oh my God, it was amazing. Getting another cameo from him. Wow. Another treasure. So cool that it came from a few people in the community. That's so awesome that you arranged that, and I appreciate it. And stuff that he said was just amazing and blew me away. And yeah, it looked like it worked. I was able to upload it. The file wasn't too large. It's just processing now, and then it should be good in maybe a few seconds. Teeter the beggar. No, you weren't begging in this case. I can't thank you enough for everything that you did to make my birthday special. Really. Including reminding people about my birthday. Just so I got all these happy birthday messages. It really meant a lot. I think it should be uploaded now, or almost. It's still processing, but I think when that's over, I will sign off once I can play this again. Thank you, Dieter. I appreciate it. I know I'm a broken record, but I'll just keep on saying it anyway. Whatever, it's for a good cause. Thank you. So once I get this thing done, once it's done processing and I play it, I think I'll sign off and finish this workout on the treadmill, which I already just started, and start getting ready. After I do that, I gotta get ready for the stream tonight, or start getting ready for the Last of Us stream. So yeah, the Last of Us stream will be tonight at 10 p.m. Eastern. I'm gonna really try to be on time. I'm gonna ask Smitty if he's available to join. Smitty streams on Tuesdays and Thursdays. I'll see if he's free tonight to join, because that would be awesome if he's available. So I'll hopefully I'll be able to get 1 or 2 people on there to join. I'm gonna ask Infinite Umbra if he wants to join. Grant, if you want to join. I don't know if Grant is still listening, but if he's not, then I'll just DM him and ask if he wants to join. And Scarlett will be there, of course. She doesn't watch The Last of Us, but she shows up to support, which I really appreciate. She shows up to hang out, especially so that I'm not by myself. And then once someone else is there, she can kind of step back. But I have the cameo loaded. I'm gonna play that again, and then I'm gonna wrap this thing up. So here it is. Play it a second time. 5 minutes and 9 seconds long. I don't know if Ryan is gonna stop by or not, but I can always, I'm sure I'll be playing it more than this one time. I'll play it next time again too, on the From stream on Friday. So if he wants to be there live to talk about it, then he can. Obviously he can look at the replay of this, but yeah, it would be cool if he's there on a live too. And I want to thank him for his part in it. Okay, I'm excited actually to watch this again. I'm going to get my earbuds so that I can hear it better. Okay. Got the earbuds. Because this will only be my second time watching this, and I was just freaking out the first time I watched it, so I had to kind of hold it in. I guarantee you, if I had been watching it by myself, not on a live stream, I would have been like watching it like, oh my god, 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 like about 50 times. But I held it in. I didn't do that because I didn't want to talk over David talking. But if I were watching it alone and there were no one around to care, I would have been like, oh my godding all over the place while he was talking. That's what I was doing inside, just Dieter. Ryan's coming in a few minutes. Oh, okay. Maybe I should wait then. Maybe I should wait then. So I think what I'll say is the rest of the stuff that I'm doing this week while we're waiting on Ryan, I'll wait and see if he pops in a few minutes, and then I'll play it. So again, obviously tonight is the Last of Us stream. This morning I have to take all my screenshots for it, so I'll be ready for tonight. That's easy enough to do. That'll be 10 p.m. Eastern. I'm shooting for that. I'm hoping I can do it on time, because I'd like Smitty to be able to join if he's able to. I'm going to ask Smitty Snippets to join. And he needs to be able to be on earlier, so 10 p.m. would be ideal.
And I'll ask Infinite Umbra. And anybody that wants to join is welcome to join like that. I'm gonna send out a few DMs and we will see. Obviously, Tony is always welcome to join if Tony wants to join. He knows that. But I think he might have his own stream tonight. I don't know. He doesn't always do streams on Wednesdays anymore. It's just sometimes. So then, later in the week, I'm going to release a deep dive on The Handmaid's Tale, Season 6, Episode 7, and 8, and another one on Episode 8. I am way behind because of my birthday. So I've got to get on that. So I'll be releasing those videos as soon as I can. I already watched Episode 7. I just need to make a video on it. And Episode 8 after that. So the first thing that will be coming out will be the Handmaid's Tale video, Episode 7, deep dive. Share it around if you happen to know someone who watches the show, please. And then The Last of Us, I'm going to do a quick video on that. I'm not going to go crazy. People don't really want to watch content on it anymore. And it is what it is. I'm just doing what I can. And then by next week, I'm going to have the last video in that series. And then I'll be caught up. The Handmaid's Tale Episode 8. So those are the videos I have coming up. Friday night, we'll do the FROMacademy stream with Doc at 11:30 p.m. Eastern. And Doc will join us at an hour in. We'll just chit chat for the first hour. And we're going to be diving back into mystery solving techniques, which we've done for the last 2 weeks and had some awesome, fun discussions about From. It's an amazing thing Doc put together, really. So we're going to be diving back into that. What the hell? Why does my color keep changing when I change back to circle or square or rectangle? So anyway, we had some really fun conversations the last 2 weeks about From and how to use mystery solving techniques to unravel From. We're going to do more of that on Friday. We have a lot more to cover. So that'll be Friday night and Sunday. Well, actually, Saturday night, we're going to do another watch party. Yes, Doc does an amazing job. He is unbelievable. The amount of research and time and effort that he pours into this. It's just phenomenal. And I appreciate it because I'm already maxed out on work for the channel. I can't really do much more. So it's so nice to just follow Doc's lead and have great conversations based on all this research that he's done and also the ideas and theories that everyone in the community bring to the table. So cool. We've been having a great time with it. I'm so glad he suggested that. And so for watch parties, so that's it for the live streams for the week, those two, and the two videos for this week. One video for early next week. Aside from all that, there are the watch parties. I'm going to need another week off of the residence. So I feel bad because I do want to get that done. We have 2 more episodes to do a watch party for and then cover. But I'm going to need 1 more week because my birthday threw things off and I got to catch up on my videos. So next week is just an ordinary week. So I'm going to get back to the residence. We'll wrap it up next Friday, the next week. And as for other watch parties on Saturday night, I'm thinking I'd really like to do a watch party for A Nightmare on Elm Street 3 and 4, which I've never seen. And I know others are excited to watch those too. We already watched the first 2 movies. So we got to watch the next 2. Soon we're going to do more Child's Play watch parties and Chucky watch parties. We watched the first 2 movies already.
and technically the third, but I wasn't able to pay attention much to that, so I might have to rewatch it. So yeah, we'll be doing lots more of that. Saturday night, we'll probably do the 2 Nightmare on Elm Street, 3 and 4, those 2 movies. Movies 3 and 4, that is. And Sunday will, of course, be the Last of Us watch party at 9 p.m. Eastern when the new episode drops. And then we'll have a little voice chat, and we'll possibly watch The Last of Us episode a second time if we feel like it. We always just kind of decide on the spot. If we feel like doing it, then we do. I don't know if we're going to want to this time, because the next episode of The Last of Us looks like it's going to be a downer, big downer, and a gut punch. It looks like the entire episode might be a flashback of Ellie and Joel. And I don't think I'm going to want to watch that twice. Now, if we were about to watch an episode, if we were watching an episode full of action-packed scenes like the last 2 weeks, then I'd want to watch it twice, which we did last week and the week before. But I don't actually know. I think we did it I don't know. There were 2 weeks where we watched it twice, but I don't think we'll want to do it this time. I'll just ask people how they feel about it on Sunday. And if people need me to stream it again for them, then of course I will. But I doubt I'm going to want to watch that twice. Sad Joel moments hitting you in the feels twice. No thanks. But we'll watch it Sunday night and talk about it in the watch party channel. If you're not in the Discord and you want to join in on these watch parties, it's really not hard. It's not intimidating at all. It's a friendly community. If you have any trouble navigating the app, you can join and DM me or Dieter and we'll help you. And the link to the Discord is in the description of the video if you would like to join. We're going to continue doing fun TV and movie watch parties, both on shows and movies that are similar to From and Severance, and also just classics and fun. It's not necessarily classics, but also fun recent movies that we've watched, like Companion. That was a really creepy sci-fi drama that we recently watched, and it just came out this year. So yeah, we watched a lot of fun stuff. So anyway, Ryan is here. There it is. Hey, Ryan. Sorry to hear you didn't get a notification. That sucks. I've heard that happen sometimes, and I don't know why. And it's not just my channel. I've heard this from other, people with others' channels, and sometimes I have the same issue, not getting notifications for people's live streams. So, yeah, sorry you didn't get it. But yeah, because we always miss you. But glad you could pop in. I'm winding down now, but I'm actually going to play the birthday cameo again. Thank you so much, Ryan, for pitching in with the group and Dieter to get that for me. Thank you so much for that. That's so kind of all of you who did it, and I absolutely loved it. I love it. It's another treasure. So thank you, Ryan, and everyone else, Samuel, and everyone else who I thanked earlier, who were here earlier, for their part in that. It's an absolute treasure. You know how much I love David Alpay and Jade. So to have another cameo, 2 cameos from him, oh my God. It's just unreal and perfect gift. So I'm thrilled with it. And not only that, but the stuff he said on it, the fact that he not only said happy birthday, it wasn't just a happy birthday message. He talked about my channel again. He said really kind things about my channel again, which means so much to me. Wow. Amazing. I'm just so grateful to you guys for that cameo, and what he said. It's just crazy to me.
So I'm gonna play it again. Yes, it was so nice, SL. It was so nice. It just, yeah, it means so much to hear an actor on my favorite show actually say kind things about my channel and my content, that it means something, and that you know, that he respects it like that. He respects me for it. Because I have imposter syndrome a lot. So getting that kind of validation and feedback from him of all people means so much. You have no idea. I have a lot of insecurities and I'm new to this stuff. So the fact that he had kind words to say about my channel in both cameos that felt genuine and from the heart, not forced, not like he was reading from a script. He clearly meant what he was saying. It blew my mind again. And it's another treasure I will always keep with me and watch it to cheer myself up like my other treasures. So I'm gonna play it again. Just so grateful for this. And I've only seen it once, so I'm excited to watch it again myself. Here it is.
Julie, it's me. It's David Alpay. And this cameo, by the way, and I got to get this out of the way first before I completely fuck this up. This cameo is from Ryan and Samuel and Tabitha and Doc Kaiju, Kelly, and Dieter. Lovely, lovely Dieter. We love Dieter. I love Dieter. Dieter's the best. But not as good as you, because you're fucking amazing. Julie B, thank you for your podcast. Thank you for spreading the word about From and having such insightful commentary about the show. I swear to God, I think you probably think about the show on a level that exceeds anybody else talking about the show. You're so insightful, and I love it. I'm not even joking right now. I think it's really, really great because we work so hard to make the show. The writers, the directors, the actors, me specifically, work so damn hard. I just want the show to be as amazing as possible and layered and intricate, and you know, I want it to trigger thoughts. I want the audience to meet us halfway and to engage with us interactively as much as possible in a television show, right? So you're doing it, and I love it, and I'm so, so grateful. So fucking awesome. Dieter told me to make fun of your legs. I'm not going to do that because I'm not rude like Sean Majumdar. I would never tell you to chop off your legs and go on skis because A, that's totally impractical. It's not like there's snow everywhere in the world. I don't know where you live. Probably not, you know, the Arctic Circle. If anything, I would say roller skates. It's much more efficient. You get places a lot faster, and you can, like, if you were on the asphalt, like over here, you'd be fucked on skis. But skates, boom, roller skates. You're everywhere. You're up there before I can even say, hey, there goes JulieBDeepDives. Right? Listen, so sorry about the pain in your legs. That's terrible. I know what that can be like. But don't chop off your legs. No matter what your friends tell you, don't do it. It's not a good idea. The risk of infection is far too high. And then, you know, how sure can you be that the saw is going to be clean? You can wash it, but by the time you dry it and all that stuff, it's not a good idea. Don't do it. Save your legs. Justice for Julie B's legs is what I'm talking about. That's about it. I could keep babbling on, but this video has gone into the realm of the absurd in a way that even I wasn't anticipating, and I anticipate everything. So from my heart to you, I wish I was there to cuddle your legs and to make them feel better, but I am not. So that's a job for Dieter. You're going to have to get him to do it. He told me that he's buying the first plane ticket out to see you and your legs. So have a fabulous, fabulous birthday. I literally forgot the reason for this video, but I'm remembering it now. Julie, happy birthday. You're turning 37. Congratulations. I remember 37 as if it was 8 years ago, because it was. Time flies, honey, but 37 is an excellent year. Make it a good one. Reach for the things that you've been too shy to reach for. Do the things that you've been putting off. You will feel amazing. You will feel an incredible sense of accomplishment, and your year will be spectacular. 37, you're at such a young age. And the world's your oyster. Anything's possible. Go and do it and have an amazing year. Have a great birthday. Surround yourself with the best people. Eat lots of dessert. Have some cake. Choice is yours. I would recommend Black Forest cake. That's a very good birthday cake. Also, Baskin Robbins Jamocha almond fudge, always a winner. Unless you're lactose intolerant, like me, but then, truly, I mean, that's a problem for other people, isn't it? Lactose intolerance. You know what I mean? All right, that's it for me, sweetie. Happy birthday! Congratulations. You are surrounded by people who love you. Well, look at that list of names. I'm going to read them again so that we can all enjoy them. Ryan, Samuel, Tabitha, Doc Kaiju. I hope I'm saying that right. Doc Kaiju, Kelly, and Dieter. They adore you, and so do I. Julie, keep doing what you're doing, because you're doing it great, and I, for one, absolutely love it. Happy birthday, kid. Bye.
Oh my god. It's just as amazing the second time. Even without the element of surprise. Oh my god. It's just as amazing the second time. It puts the biggest smile on my face. Oh my god. He called me sweetie, and he said they all adore you, and so do I. What? Just hearing him say it, it's just crazy sounding. You know, he doesn't know me, but it was sweet of him to say it. They all adore you, and so do I. Oh my god, David freaking Alpay saying that to me on video that I can keep forever. Oh shit. Oh my god. That was just unbelievable. Yeah, he's really great, Martin. Yeah, that's an amazing cameo, Jay, right? Yes, it was awesome, Ryan. And he said everyone's names twice at the start and the end. All of you guys, Ryan and Tabitha, he rattled off the list, the beginning and the end. That was so awesome. And I noticed, Ryan, I can only imagine how you're feeling. I was giggling like a little girl when he said my name. Ryan, that's pretty much exactly how I feel. Like, I have the biggest smile on my face, and I'm on the treadmill in pain right now, but a lot of pain. But I have the biggest smile on my face watching it again. Just like the first time. We watched it earlier, and I could not stop smiling. I mean, at first I was in shock, and I could not stop smiling. That was amazing. Oh, just hearing him refer to me, talk to me by name like that, and talk about my channel and the way that I cover it, so in a detailed way, to hear him praise that really means a lot, because I have self-esteem issues and confidence issues, and imposter syndrome. And I feel, especially at this point, like around the time of a birthday, you're kind of evaluating the state of your life, and it's really validating and uplifting to hear words like that. It couldn't have been more perfect, because to hear words like that, praising how my channel, how I run my channel, and the way that I analyze from, and that just giving me that kind of validation on something that I'm pouring in so much passion and effort into. I mean, at this point, around a birthday, like that really hits home even more. Makes me feel like what I'm doing really matters. Like it really matters. And, you know, I already get the sense that it matters from this community, but then to be validated by someone on the freaking show too, to be validated by him. I mean, my God, we've already have this community who's amazing. I've already got you guys. I have the friendship of Doug, who comes on this stream regularly, and that just blows my mind that he wants to hang around, like that he wants to be here. To be validated by people like Doug and David around the time of my birthday means the world to me. Just to remember, it just makes me feel like, okay, what I'm doing really matters. It really does. It's not, I'm not wasting my life because I developed too much pain to do other things that I had planned on and hoped to be able to do with my life. It really, like, ever since I got that first cameo from David, where he said, keep doing what you're doing, it matters. He said a lot of beautiful things in that cameo, but that particular line stuck in my head more than any other. And it's simple, but it really meant the most out of everything. Simple, that simple statement. He said, keep doing what you're doing, it matters, in the first cameo. And in this one, he basically reinforced everything he had said in the previous one. He just doubled down. He doubled down on it again. And he wasn't even asked, like, this was a birthday request. At the end of it, he had to remind himself what he was even doing. He was off and running talking about that stuff. So it's just crazy to me that he was still talking about my channel in such a positive light on something that was just a birthday message. It's really a time that I needed to hear stuff like that. And yeah, I've always carried that with me, that keep doing what you're doing, it matters, from him last December. And so to hear something like this from him again, on my birthday, for my birthday of all times of the year, it's just especially powerful and reassuring to me. And yeah, thank you, Ryan. It does matter. I feel like it does now. When I first started, I felt like I was just trying to run from life. Like, oh, I'm doing this as an escapism, so I can escape from real life, and it doesn't matter, and it's just a waste. But it's not a waste at all. I realize that. It's not. I realize that now, but in the beginning, I wasn't sure, and I didn't have confidence that it mattered. I've always been too hard on myself, my own worst critic. Cutting myself down, beating myself up. But the validation and support I've gotten from making amazing friends in this community, like that awesome list he rattled off, Dieter, Ryan, Tabitha, Samuel, Doc, Kelly, and of course, Doug. Making friends like that, and Scarlett, and I could go on all morning, but everyone in this community, Martin, and all the friends I've made, having that kind of validation, it's been really life-changing. And first birthday in years I haven't dreaded or been depressed over, so thank you. I can't thank you all enough. That cameo, that was just, it was perfect. What can I say? the stuff he said about my legs, that was funny. So I'm not going to make fun of your legs like Sean Majumder. I'm not rude. That was funny. I mean, the stuff he did say was amusing. I liked it a lot. Roller skates. He's like, no, don't chop off your legs. There's too much of a risk of infection. You don't know. Even if you disinfect the saw, he's like going into the logistics of chopping off your legs. God, I'm gonna have to watch that over and over again to fully digest it. I think. I mean, it's 5 minutes long. Amazing. And the stuff he said, the way he was talking about you, Dieter. Wow, like he was talking to Dieter, like saying, "Dieter, you're so awesome, awesome, Dieter." And I was like thinking, man, did Dieter tell him to say that? Nah, Dieter wouldn't do that. Wow, that's really cool that he said that about Dieter. Like, what I think is, oh, thank you, Laura. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yes, Ryan, we did actually, but I can play it again, actually. Now that you're here, I'll play it again. Maybe, yeah, this is what I was about to say, Dieter. I figured he must remember you because you've sent him several messages on Cameo before. So I figured like he must remember you and he associates you with me. He knows that you're there to support me. And that's why you've messaged him in the first place. That's why you've sent him messages. You've paid to send him messages on multiple occasions. So I'm guessing that's why he said you're so awesome, because he could see how much you're supporting me, even from that, even though he's not here in the live streams watching, unless he's lurking. I needed to do my best to give you an amazing birthday. Well, you succeeded. You succeeded 100%. Thank you. And yes, and thanks to you and these community members, it was, absolutely. And everybody else who was here to wish me a happy birthday and come out and support me. I appreciate every single person so much. Just a simple happy birthday. I appreciate all of that because all of it is heartfelt. It means something coming from you guys. For years, I've mostly just gotten happy birthdays from people who were reminded on Facebook that it was their birthday, that it was my birthday. People I never actually talked to, who never reached out to me, and except if it was my birthday, they would say, "Oh, happy birthday." Otherwise, I wouldn't hear from these people. But hearing it from you guys actually means so much more. Just a simple happy birthday from people who I actually spend time with like this, who care. It means a lot. And Dieter, you're the one responsible for spreading the word that it was my birthday. So that's all thanks to you putting the word out there. Otherwise, I wasn't going to broadcast it like you did. Dieter the cheerleader. Yes, you are Dieter the cheerleader. And he said Dieter would buy the first plane ticket. Oh my God. To hug your legs. David knows Dieter too well. Yeah, Ryan. Even David knows Dieter too well. Even David, the fact that David said something like that, I thought that was interesting. Like, what if he's been lurking on these live streams? How does he know? How does he know how supportive Dieter is? Like, how exactly does he know? The first time he sent me a Cameo message, he got it mixed up and he thought Dieter was saying that I'm across the ocean somewhere from the US and that Dieter was over here. Now it seems like he's got it straight and he knows where Dieter is. And so he's talking about plane ticket, and yeah, that was funny. The fact that he even would think that he would think of cracking a joke like that, it makes me think maybe he's been lurking in these in these live streams, or maybe he clicked on a replay and looked at some of it sometime. But how the hell does he know to even make that joke? Yes. It's like he's been here before, Ryan. Exactly. It's like he's been here before. No kidding, right? That was like some insider knowledge. Yeah, that was weird. That was different than Doug making those jokes in the roast that he did of Dieter. Doug's been around enough to know. You know, Doug was making jokes about Dieter and all of his support of me and all this stuff and how wonderful I am, and all that. But Doug knows that because he's been around here. How the hell did David know to crack a joke like that? That's what makes me kind of go, has he been lurking, looking at a stream or two? Maybe. That's a crazy thought. If that's the case, I hope I didn't sound like a total idiot rambling on whatever night that was, because I do a lot of that, Lord knows. Yeah, I think that was Sean who said it. No, it was David who said, no, you're right. Was it? I think it was Sean, because he was talking about Madagascar. Yeah, no, I think you're right. It was Sean, because he said, are you in Madagascar? He's like, are you in Madagascar? Maybe that's what the problem is. You know, the lemurs are eating all your fruits, and that's what's wrong with your legs. That's right. I had it mixed up. Anyway. And speaking of that whole hugging my legs thing, can I just comment on how crazy it was to hear David freaking Alpay say he wants to, like, he wish he could be here to hug my legs in person? What? That sounds fucking crazy. Does it not? Okay. It just sounded, that was crazy. I wasn't expecting that to come out of his mouth. I was not expecting that to come out of his mouth. I was expecting him to say something traditional, you know, like I wish I could be there to try to make you feel better or something in person. But he said that, which was hilarious. I wish I could be there too. And I think he deliberately paused so that, oh, Jesus, Dieter, what the fuck? Probably with his mouth between your legs. LOL. How else can you hug legs? Well, Jesus, Dieter. Talk about a graphic image. Oh my God. Okay. There's a thought. Now you put that thought in my head. It's all your fault, dirty Dieter. Your mind's got to go there. That was a little crazy. A really good crazy though, yeah. Yes, Martin, it was. Yeah, just hearing those words come out of his mouth, that was wild. And I think he deliberately paused in between. Like, I wish I could be there too. And he briefly paused. I swear to God, that was the actor in him pausing in between. So that you would immediately think, okay, he's going to say something conventional here. You would expect him to say, oh, I wish I could be there to make you feel better in person, or be there for your birthday or whatever. No, he said, I wish I could be there to hug your legs. There was a pause there. I have to watch it back again, but I'm pretty sure there was a pause, and I feel like he did that on purpose to make it even funnier. It's more surprising. Jesus. Good night. Julie is going to have a great dream. Oh God. Right. If Miss Casey said that to me, I think I would die. Yeah, right. A character like somebody who plays a character you love on a show like that. You hear those kind of words coming out of their mouth. It's pretty wild. Marsupilami or something. What? I have a big tail. Yeah, Madagascar. David Alpay with a cheeky grin said, oh God, here we go. Julie B, let's dive right in. He reached for a hug. Oh, bold and sly. Oh God. In Deep Dive's depths, he aimed to lie. Jesus. Well, it could be more graphic. It's not too explicit, so that's good. But it's pretty clear what the subtext is. Jeez. No, you're getting into dirty AI poetry. Oh my God. Still no interview. Damn. Yeah. Maybe someday. Maybe by season 4 he'll do it. Who knows? Maybe when season 4 comes along, I can dream. I don't know. It's tough to get the lead actors to come on. Like, it's very tough to get Catalina, Harold, or David. And I was gonna say Ian, but he's not on the show anymore, as far as we know. Maybe he'll be back as Ghost Jim, but it's very hard for most people to get those 4 to interview because they're the 4 leads of the show. So not many people get interviews with them. It's mostly everybody else, the supporting cast. But hey, I can dream. Maybe one day it could happen. Scott McCord. Speaking of interviews, Scott McCord said he would do one in the spring, but I didn't know how to reach him, so I have to try. I don't know, maybe it's still possible. But I figured he was too busy with his theater production, so I didn't think it would work. Yeah, I know you didn't make it. It's the AI poetry. You can hug closed legs, though. Dang it, I got what he meant. It was a nice thought of him. Yes, Martin, because your mind isn't in the gutter all the time. So I got it, too. It was a nice thought, but it was also kind of a sultry thought. I wasn't thinking in the kind of terms Dieter was, but kind of sultry, you know. Kind of a crazy thing to hear someone say. But no, my mind didn't go where Dieter's mind went. Oh. Oh man. I am so dehydrated, you guys. Whew. It was indeed sweet. Just want to hear Julie laugh. Yeah, let's go, Victor. Yes, I need to. Scott McCord said he would do an interview, so I got to try to reach him again. I'm gonna try DMing him. I tried a few months ago, but I think maybe the message just got buried. But he said that he would do an interview in the spring when his schedule got lighter, and so I'm hoping that we can maybe squeeze one in before he has to film From. So we'll see. I'll keep you posted if anything happens on that front. He said he would love to do one. So at the very least, if something happens and he finds himself too busy and they're already shooting From too soon and he's prepping for that, I think he would definitely do one once they're done shooting, once he's done with his part of shooting, because he said he would do it. And I talked to him for an hour as the contest winner. Also thanks to Dieter, that contest. So he'll remember me. I believe he'll remember me. And So if for some reason he can't do it because of his schedule, I believe he will do it. So that one, I think I can pretty much bank on getting an interview with him before season 4, which is very exciting. That would be an absolute thrill. I have the utmost respect for him. I have the utmost respect for everybody on the cast. But wow, you know, I mean, he has probably the hardest role on the entire show to play a child in a man's body. How do you do that? It's nuts. Anyway, Ryan, I'll play your cameo again since you're here now. And then I'll play I'll probably play Doug's cameo one more time as I sign off after that. I definitely need to get ready to sign off here. I am so dehydrated from not drinking enough and doing all this talking. Oh my God, you have no idea. So, Ryan, here's your cameo. I'll play it again now that you're here and can watch it. I had to step out of the room when I was playing it the last time, so now I can pay attention more. Here we go.
Hey, Ryan. How you doing? Man in Yellow here, along with the little guy. So, you'd like to hear my thoughts on how I think you're doing as the administrator of your Facebook page, Seri From, would you? Well, I guess the short answer is I think you're doing a hell of a job. I mean, you did a fine job fixing the glitch that seemed to be sending all of my posts into your spam folder. Although I do have to wonder if that actually was a glitch and maybe not just one of the other administrators exercising a little discretion. But seriously, thank you for that. And thank you also for that tutorial you sent me on how I could expand my profile on the group. As for your other question, you know, how I think you could best promote FROMily internationally and also Julie B from JulieBDeepDives, my short answer is basically the same, and that is on both counts. I think you're doing a hell of a job already. I mean, you've got a huge number of followers on the site. And as far as Julie B goes, you know, I noticed that whenever she posts something about her YouTube channel, it always shows up in your group. So, yeah, it seems to me that that's all great. Beyond what you're already doing, I just don't think I have the expertise to answer that question, because you have to understand, you know, before From, my social media presence was really minimal. I mean, my writing partner and I have a Facebook page that we use to promote our plays, which, you know, has about 12 followers. And I have my own private Facebook page for friends and family and a few colleagues and stuff. But, and I did have an Instagram account, but I never used the damn thing. And then the Series 3 finale of From came out, and suddenly I'm getting all these messages from people all over the world wanting to talk to me. And I thought, okay, I guess I got to up my game a little bit. But bottom line is, I just don't think I know enough about this stuff to offer you any constructive ideas. I do think that maybe having this conversation with Julie B is not a bad idea, because she seems to have a lot of great strategies on how to promote her own channel and get stuff out there and you know, to reach a large number of people. I did have one thought, though, one thing that occurred to me. When I started getting all these messages on Instagram that were from people from other countries, I thought it would be kind of neat to write back to them in their own language, which is something that I've always thought was a really cool thing to do. I don't speak a lot of languages. I speak English and French. I speak a small amount of Spanish, an even smaller amount of Polish, and a tiny bit of like Russian and Greek and Mandarin, but not enough to, you know, hold a conversation or anything like that. But thankfully these days we've got Google Translate and ChatGPT, and so it's really easy to take a message and translate it into another language. So one of the things that I've been doing on my Instagram page is when I get a message from someone who's from Turkey or Egypt or whatever, I just write a response and then translate it into their language and send it to them. And it's amazing how positively people respond when you do that. They really seem to appreciate it when you take the time and trouble to try to speak to them in their own language. So it occurred to me that, you know, you might want to take some of the posts that you've already put out there in English and just put them out in different random languages. You know, just go on Google Translate and pick a few and stick them out there, because number one, I've already noticed that there are lots of people in your group from different languages. So invariably those messages are going to hit home somewhere. But it also might be a way to attract newcomers to the site. You know, if they find out that, you know, messages are showing up in Arabic or Spanish or Turkish or whatever, you know, like, they might think that's really cool. So I offer that up for what it's worth. I know the little guy has a couple of things he would like to say, so I'm going to give the floor over to him for the rest of this. Okay, here we go. Ryan, dude, hey, first off, like the big guy says, you're doing a hell of a job. You should pat yourself on the back. I mean, look at your followers. You got like 300,000 followers on your group. You get too many more, you're going to have to start your own friggin' country. You know what I mean? But listen, I do have one favor to ask. Just between you and me, I've been getting a lot of messages from the babes on your group asking for nude pics of me. You gotta tell them, that's impossible. These clothes are literally sewn on. I couldn't take them off if I wanted to. I am stuck in this goofy outfit for all eternity, you know what I mean? So, ladies, listen to me. I like a little attention from the women as much as the next guy, but I think a little decorum is called for here. You know what I mean? But Ryan, what can I say? Just keep doing what you're doing, my friend. You're doing an awesome job as it is. So take care and we'll see you soon, all right? Well, there you have it from an expert. So like he says, take care, Ryan, and I'm sure I will see you soon. And yeah, best wishes. Take care.
Yes, Owen. Hi, Owen. The man in the yellow suit is a better ventriloquist than Christopher. Yeah, he's good. He is good. I love his accents. Doug does amazing with accents. He's so good at doing all different accents from other countries and dialects, and he's so adept at that. And his accent for the little mini man in yellow is the best. I love it. It's perfect. The creator is cool. Your own freaking country, Ryan. Yeah, love Doug. Me too. I love Doug. He's the best. He's the best. He's just so awesome. It's been such a gift to have his friendship. It just blows my mind to have a friend like him. And I am not saying that because he's an actor on this show that we love. Sure, that's amazing. That's so cool. That's not the reason. I'm not starstruck. It has nothing to do with that. It's never been about that. I've never been, I mean, yeah, okay, maybe I was starstruck during the first interview, but that's before we were friends. Now I'm just grateful for his friendship, his kindness. He's an amazing person. And the fact that he's on the show that we love is just icing on the cake, isn't it? I mean, it's icing on the cake. He's an amazing guy with hilarious and fascinating, interesting stories. I mean, an endless supply of them. And, you know, unbelievably kind, generous, and you know, on top of all of that, he happens to be on our favorite show, my favorite show. I don't know how many of you guys have consider From your favorite show, but it's probably one of your favorites if you're here. And at this point, that's secondary. He'll always be considered a special guest here, of course, because this channel covers From and he's on From, but he's a member of our community. He's one of us, and that's amazing. And the fact that he's on that show is secondary now. That's not the reason that I value his friendship so much. He's just an amazing person, and being friends with him has been life-changing. So another amazing gift that would not have happened if it wasn't for this channel and the community here supporting me to get to the point so that I could even get to the point where I was in a position to meet someone like Doug and become friends.
you're no longer starstruck because you've joined the man in the yellow suits army. Julie Matthews is going to be upset. Oh, and you're funny. You know, I think a lot of us are in serious danger of rooting for the evil team, for Team Bad, Team Evil from now on, I'm afraid. Because we know Doug too well. We're too friendly with him. We're going to be rooting for his side. You gotta think about it. You know, it's going to be kind of hard to wish any ill on him. Think about it. If you think about it just in practical terms, if you think about it just in simple practical terms, well, we wouldn't want anything bad to happen to the man in yellow, because then Doug wouldn't have his job on the show. Well, we want only good things for Doug as our friend, as a friend of mine, as a friend of this channel and this community. So for practical reasons, yes, I'm on Team Yellow. But in the case of the story itself, you know, we might just be rooting for the bad guy in this case. We love him too much. We love him too much. And we can never get enough. Every time he leaves, everyone always is sad to see him go and can't wait for his next appearance. So, yeah. So now we have to make sure Julie B and Dieter won't open a window like Kevin. I'm terrified. Oh, and you're cracking me up. Yeah, you know, Dieter should make an AI image of that. Dieter should make an AI image of me and him opening up a window for the man in yellow. Oh, that would be epic. That would be epic, because I can totally imagine ourselves doing that. He would just have to charm us to death with his Doug Hughes charm, and I would open the window in a second. just give me that Doug Hughes charm. I will be opening the window. Even if he's all made up with scary black screwed up teeth and splotches on his face, and like when he's the man in yellow, they put splotches on his face, they screwed up his teeth all nasty and messed up his hair. Even if he came to the window looking like that, I think I'd be in danger of opening it. At this point, indeed, we are all bad. Oh, it's great. Oh, she is having surgery. Your wife's having surgery. I thought that wasn't happening. Well, I'm sorry that it came to that. Well, I hope it's going to be simple and everything goes smoothly. I was hoping that wouldn't happen. Damn. You said that you didn't think it was likely that it would come to that. Well, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. He gave her a cameo from David. She wasn't so enthusiastic. A bit. He was also funny. Well, that's of course he was funny. He's always funny. I'm not surprised. I mean, David doesn't know how to be unfunny. The problem for him would be trying not to be funny. That would be the problem. But I mean, if she's not a diehard From fan like we are, then I could see, you know, just being like, okay, this is nice, but like not freaking out or something, not, you know, clutching her face in shock or something like I did. You know, From #1, Severance #2, Samuel, I like the way you think. Because that would be exactly my ranking, easily, without even having to think about it. From is #1 for me. Severance is #2. #3 is harder. Now, I'm just talking about current shows. I'm not talking about shows that have already completed their run. So Ryan says From is my favorite show. Yes. Me too. They did surgery on Korn. What? They did surgery on Korn. What do you mean surgery on Korn? I don't even know what I would pick as my like, I don't think I would pick Silo as number 3, because Silo kind of, I kind of lost interest in it. It has a great concept, but the execution of it is not the best, in my opinion. I wouldn't pick The Last of Us, to be honest with you. It's a great show, but I wouldn't call it one of my favorites. It wouldn't be in the top 3. I'd say number 3 would be Stranger Things. Stranger Things is my 3rd favorite current show that has not finished up yet. I always forget about that, though, when I'm ranking my favorite current shows, because they take so long. They take so many years to make a new season. I forget that it's still a current show. I forget. So that's number 3. And after that, I don't know. Maybe The Handmaid's Tale, but that's going to be over soon. I don't know if I'd even put that in my favorites. That's not a show that you would put in your list of favorites. Like, oh, I love watching this dystopian nightmare. You watch it because it's a work of art and it's an important show with a powerful message, not because you're having a blast. That's the kind of thing about that show. But also, oh, I didn't see that message too. Hey, back to you, Owen. Nice to see you in the chat. And you have a great sense of humor. We would love to see more of you in here in the chat. Me and Julie and AI, all right? Oh God, Dieter, what is, and the shifty eyes. That dirty Dieter, mine in the gutter again. Well, it's time for you to go to bed now. Okay, Ryan. Hope I caught you before you actually turned it off. Thank you so much again, Ryan. And I was scrolling up and looking at a few messages above this. So have a good sleep. Thank you so much again for chipping in for that amazing gift. Truly appreciate you. And for everything else you do too. You are amazing. The fact that you actually asked, by the way, I really hope Ryan is still here to hear this, but if not, I'll just tell him the next time. The fact that Ryan actually asked Doug what he can do, like, Ryan, think about this for a minute. Ryan literally asked Doug, he paid money for a cameo from Doug. And in that request, which he spent money on, again, he asked Doug, one of the things he asked him was, is there any way that Doug could think of in which that Ryan could support me better, as in me, Julie? asking Doug that in a cameo that he paid for himself. This is what a good giving soul Ryan is. He's paying money for a cameo for himself, but one of the things he asked for was for me. What is there any more that he could do for me? That was so sweet. That was just lovely. I couldn't believe he did that. I'll tell him the next time he's on here, if he's already headed off to bed. That was just, wow. What a generous, good-hearted person. Absolutely lovely to be that thoughtful. And the way he's promoting my content, anytime I do anything From related, he promotes it in his Facebook group. What a good guy. Really glad that we connected. I'm grateful for that friendship too, like all the other friendships through this channel. Martin, it's hard to rank them. I know, it's not easy. It's not, for me, my top 2 were easy. It's after the top 2 that it gets harder for me right now. It's always hard for me to rank favorites of anything, but right now, From and Severance are beating everything else hands down. So it's not hard for me right now, which is rare. Normally, I have a very tough time with that kind of stuff. Like, if you tell me to rank my favorite songs, well, forget it. I can't possibly. And I can't pick one favorite song either. There's way too much music that I love. It's just, it's impossible. It's an impossible task. But with TV, it's different. There's, for one thing, there's less to pick from if you're talking about only current TV shows. With music, there's all the history of, there's all of the music and through the history of time to pick from if you're ranking music. With TV, if you're ranking current shows, it's easy. Well, not for everybody, but for me it is. Because I don't like a lot of current TV. I'm picky. What can I say? Martin said, I'm not sure I can rank my faves, but my current running faves are from Stranger Things, The Walking Dead, and Rings of Power. The Walking Dead, I'm guessing you, sorry, I'm stuttering now. I'm in a lot of pain and I'm tired. I'm nearing the end of my workout already. I thought I was going to get off of the treadmill. I mean, I was going to get off the live stream and just do the rest of my workout after a few minutes, but I'm already almost done. You guys, talking to you guys actually made the workout go by a lot easier. So I appreciate it because I'm in a lot of pain. Let's see. I should do this more often. This is great. It really passes the time. So I'm assuming you mean The Walking Dead as in Dead City, or? Yeah, I'm wrapping up a live and a workout right now. The cats haven't asked to be fed yet. So I know there are multiple spin-offs, so I'm guessing you mean the Walking Dead universe, like all the spin-offs. I know Dead City is out. I think it's out now. Dead City, and I heard there was some other spin-off coming, or something. I might be remembering wrong, but I know there are a shit ton of the Walking Dead spin-offs. And Rings of Power, Middle Earth. Middle Earth is my true home, so anything Lord of the Rings means so much to me. Maybe I should, now that I'm older, maybe I should go back and try and give the Lord of the Rings a shot, because when I was in 7th grade and they made us read The Hobbit for summer reading, I didn't like it. But my tastes have changed a lot since then. Also, I think I've heard that some people aren't that crazy about The Hobbit compared to the rest of the Lord of the Rings stuff. So maybe if I watched the Lord of the Rings movies, I would like them. I've never actually seen any of them. But anyway, good choices. From and Stranger Things. And Rings of Power, yeah, I've never even heard of that. I didn't know there was a show related to the Lord of the Rings. Yeah, all of them, and Dead City. Okay. I know a lot of people don't really, a lot of people who loved The Walking Dead don't like the spin-offs, or they like some but not others. But they keep making them. So I guess some people like them, like you. I've never actually watched the shows, but because I'm not a big zombie fan. Like I'm not into zombie stuff, but I've been told it's an amazing show and that I should watch it. Believe me. The original Lord of the Rings trilogy. First, I'm praying for that day. Well, I will add those to the list then, Martin. I will do that just for you. Well, I'm gonna mute myself just for a second. Okay, so I will just for you, Martin, I will add those to the recommendation list, and
I will give original trilogy a try. So yeah, so maybe I would like The Walking Dead more than I think too. You never know. I found it disturbing when I first watched it. I mean, I never watched it, but it was on in the background while I was over someone else's house. And what little I saw of it, I found it too disturbing for me. So certain subject matter triggers me, and zombie stuff is one of those things for some reason. I don't know, but it's kind of how we talk about From. We'd say, well, it's not really a horror. It's so much more than that. The Walking Dead brings that too, with the drama and amazing characters. That's what I've heard. That it's not just about the zombies. I know that. I do know that. It's really not. It's not like, oh, it's zombie stuff. It's all about blood and guts. No, it's not just about that. It's a human drama. But the fact that it has zombies in it in a prominent way, and the way I saw them featured, I found it triggering, unfortunately. But I see you're happy that I'm going to add those to my list. Okay. Hey, anything for you, Martin. I would do that for you. At least give them a shot. And I hope that if it's not my thing, that your feelings won't be hurt. I'll never, if it might be possible that I'll watch them and say, okay, just being honest, I might end up saying this isn't my thing, because people have different tastes, and certain things appeal to one person, and another person might be like, not really my thing. I'm not into it. But I would never trash something you love, ever. So you don't have to worry about that. I'm not going to say, oh, I hated this because blah, blah, blah. The worst time I could end up saying is, well, I checked it out, but it wasn't for me. But I appreciate the recommendation, and I'm at least willing to check it out. And hey, welcome, Shay. I don't think I've seen you here before, but welcome. I don't know if you've been here before, just listening, or if you just found the channel, but always cool to see new names. I think that people in the town don't show up as ghostly figures to others in the town until they die. Boyd saw Ellis in the chimney. So based on this, I feel like maybe Ellis is dead in a future timeline. Ooh. Oh, that's super interesting, Shay. That's a really interesting idea. I never thought of that, but see, I've always just chalked that up to, okay, well, whatever big bad is running this place is capable of creating hallucinations to screw with Boyd's head. So that's what I figured, but that's a really interesting theory, especially now that we know that, excuse the treadmill noise. I don't always use the treadmill when I'm on live streams, but sometimes toward the end I really need to for my pain condition. I'm going to get some software to get rid of the background noise from the treadmill, or a device that can get rid of it. Anyway, I think since time is not linear in From, that could be, it's possible that Ellis is destined to die there, and that at some point in the future, he is going to die. And so Fromville is already able to create or manifest him as a spirit. And that could be Ellis from the future. But like what Boyd could have seen is a vision of a ghostly Ellis entity from the future. And Ellis is basically doomed to die there. I love that theory, Shay. Thanks for sharing. Thanks for popping in the chat and sharing that. Please come back again. We continue doing these streams on From all year. So please, by all means, join us again. I don't know where in the world you are. It's almost 6 a.m. on the East Coast where I am right now. And
I don't know if maybe you're in a European country or something. Some people are here in the US and just happen to be night owls or vampires like me. But anyway, we do From live streams year round, even in the off season. So if you aren't aware of them and you're new here and just haven't found the channel till now, then every Friday night we do live streams, which we call FROMacademy. And we start around 11:30 p.m. Eastern time, and we discuss a different From related topic every week. Right now, we've been doing a series on unraveling the mysteries of From using mystery solving techniques, and it leads to all kinds of really fun theory conversations. So we did that for the last 2 Fridays, and we're going to do that again this week. It's really it's helping me learn a lot more skills to try to piece together the puzzle of this mystery, and it also just leads to fun theory conversations, which we all love to have. So we do that every Friday night, and on Wednesdays, normally this week is abnormal. This week I had to change my normal schedule because I went to a concert on Monday night, and it was my birthday. So I didn't do my Monday night live stream, which is normally on The Last of Us. So I moved that to tonight, Wednesday night. Normally we stream about The Last of Us on Mondays. So this time it's going to be Wednesday. Starting next week, we'll go back to normal. The Last of Us will be Monday at 10 p.m. Eastern. And then Wednesday will be our either a From Theory Live or one of our ongoing series of lives with Doug Hughes, who's a friend of mine and a friend of the channel and this community. He comes on and shares fun and interesting and funny stories from his long career in theater and playwriting and acting in general, and just life in general. So sometimes we do that on Wednesday nights. And then when Doug goes to bed, we continue talking theories, sometimes going off topic. We don't always stay on topic with From, but we do a lot of From talk also when Doug goes to bed, and when Doug's not on with us. Well, sometimes when Doug is on with us, we do theory chats as well, where we talk From theories with him there too. And when he's not able to come on, then we just do straight up From theory chats on Wednesday nights and Rewatch lives. So we've been on hiatus from that right now because I'm covering 3 different shows at once right now. But we're going to be picking that back up again. So if you're having some From withdrawals, Shay or anybody else listening, we will be picking that back up again, the From Rewatch. We didn't give it up. We're going to still do it. We just took a break so that I could get caught up with the other shows I'm covering. Because I take the From Rewatch very seriously, and we have a lot of fun with it. I want to devote to it the time that it really deserves, which means taking detailed notes from me, and lots of screenshots from the episodes. And right now we're somewhere around the middle of season 2, rewatching it. And every Tuesday night, I don't know if we're going to pick it up next week or if it's going to be the week after, but when we start doing that again, probably the week after next, we'll do the From Rewatch party in the Discord for whatever episode we're covering on Tuesday night, and then we'll do the episode breakdown on Wednesday night. We'll get back to doing that on a weekly basis coming up really soon. We have a lot of fun going through the episodes and seeing what new clues and insights we can find after all of the new insights we got from season 3. There were a lot of clues and insights from season 3, and then you go back and you look at the old episodes and you see so much that was foreshadowed and a lot of clues to the mystery. So any of that sounds good to anybody, we will be getting back to that soon, and I'll let you know when. But I'm pretty sure it's going to be the week after next when we pick the rewatch back up. And next week we'll just do another From theory talk, maybe a talk with Doug if he's available, and And of course, FROMacademy, as always, on Friday night, which is always fun. So that's all the From stuff that we're doing. And of course, the rest of the schedule is The Last of Us for the next 2 weeks. That's when The Last of Us ends. There are 2 more episodes coming, so for the next 2 weeks, we'll still be doing lives for The Last of Us. And oh, you've been watching. Okay, Shay. Well, it's nice to see you pop into the chat. It's always great when people come out and decide to jump in the conversation. I always shout out the people who are just listening because I appreciate everybody. But it's always cool to see a new person come in and say, oh, I've already been here, or I've been listening. Or someone who just found the channel. That's cool too. It's just awesome however people show up. I appreciate it. And if you don't show up and you're listening right now, I appreciate every last one of you who clicks on my stream or my video and watches it and hit the like button. I don't take any of that stuff for granted. Because chatting isn't everybody's thing. Some people just like to listen and maybe comment in the comment section on videos, but aren't really into live chats. It's not for everybody. Some people just like to listen and hang out for a while. And some people can't chat because you're working third shift or you're in a part of the world where it's like a bad timing for you, or who knows what the reason is. But anyway, I appreciate all of you guys so much. You've made the last year of my life infinitely better, and my birthday infinitely better, and I can't thank you all enough for that. Finally, lunch break, and I am just about to wrap it up finally. And I know I say that and then another hour goes by, but I am so thirsty from talking so much. Oh my God, Jesus. I've been talking too long and trying to drink water, but it's not enough. I can't say it's not enough now without thinking of the line from TV Off by Kendrick. Oh my God. I have Kendrick on the brain all the time. Well, just saying it's not enough, and I immediately hear that iconic TV Off song in my head. It's not enough. It's not enough. Anyway, I'm gonna take a drink. So you're gonna hear an uncomfortable pause while I take a drink of water, a very large drink of water, and then I'm gonna wrap this thing up for the day. I just chugged the rest of the glass of water all at once. Jesus, I am so thirsty. You have no idea. Like, imagine yourself talking for 7.5 hours. That's a lot of talking. And then when I do this, no matter how much water I drink, I cannot quench my damn thirst. Jesus Christ. It's nuts. I didn't mean to be on here this long, but you guys helped get me through my workout, so thank you. I'm dehydrated and parched, but it got me through my workout so much easier, and that's very helpful. So on my Discord, there's a channel with all of my cameos on it, and also other people's cameos that we have access to from the community. I think Dieter added the latest ones we got that members of our community have received. I think he added those. So if you want to watch any of those cameos, again, anytime we show cameos, you can find them in there too. So like they're always fun to watch. They're always fun. And I mean, watching David's, it's like you're watching Jade. So, you know, that's going to be entertaining because all the best parts of David are basically Jade. Or I said that backwards. All the best parts are Jade are basically David. That's right. There's the link to Doug's cameo page. Thanks for dropping that leak. Oh my Lord. You can tell I'm tired now. I'm starting to trip over my words and misspeak. Thanks for dropping that leak, Dieter. What the fuck? Oh, Jesus. Thanks for dropping that link, Dieter. Thanks for dropping the link, and I will add this once the stream ends for the night, or I should say day, because it's daytime now. It's 6:06 a.m. on the East Coast. Then we started this at like, Lord, oh my Lord, we started this at like 10:30. Yeah. So, I'm gonna, when this stream ends, if you're listening on the replay, I'm gonna add Doug's Cameo page to the description of the video, where you can find and order a cameo from Doug. And well, maybe I'll find David Alpay's cameo page too, and also put that in there. And I will add it to a comment on this video and pin it to the comment section too. So try and support it, you know, if you want an awesome personalized message from Doug Hughes or from David Alpay or the other members of the cast who are on Cameo, I can't recommend them enough. They're amazing. They're so kind and thoughtful. Doug puts so much time and effort into his cameos, the thoughtfulness, the personal touches, the editing work that he does. It's amazing. And I can't recommend Doug's cameos enough. I've seen multiple now that he's done, and he always just does an amazing job and makes it special. So can't recommend it enough. So, and it's a great way to support cast members when the show is not airing and they're in between gigs, because most of them are working actors. They're not, you know, big giant celebrities. They're working actors who are gig to gig, and you know, it's feast or famine sometimes. So throwing some money their way on Cameo, it's a good thing for the whole cast. You know, Chloe and everyone else who's on there, Avery, and who else is on there? Pega, but she's not active right now. There's somebody else too, I'm forgetting. Oh yeah, Scott, of course. Scott McCord. Anyway, give Doug lots of work so they delay season 4. No, we don't want that. I think when Doug films, I think what will happen is, what I'm guessing happens. See, none of the actors were on Cameo when they were filming the last season, but they're on it now. But I'm guessing what will happen is when they go to film the show, they'll go dark on Cameo for a while. They won't take any orders because they won't have time. So they can like make their accounts inactive for a period of time while they're not able to do it. Though I'm guessing that's what's going to happen. It's not going to delay season 4. I have the list, but it's too long to put it all here in one post. That's okay. That's okay. Dieter, no worries. We can add the link. Like, we can always add the links to a comment. We're gonna wrap up the stream anyway, so it's better off that it goes in a comment that people can see on the live stream after the thing's over. David, Hannah, Avery, Chloe, Scott, Sean, and Doug are active. So, wow, David, Hannah, Avery, Chloe, Scott, Sean, and Doug. Wow, I didn't realize it added up to 7. That's crazy. I have, thanks to you, I have a cameo from every one of them. You're unbelievable. Thank you. Okay, I liked Hannah's also. Yes, Hannah, all of them were great. Chloe and Avery, yeah, they were short, but they were nice. They were nice. I mean, anything, like, obviously, you know, you watch a longer one and you're gonna react more to it because they say more. There's more there. But short and sweet is great too. They were all high quality, and I recommend all of them. If nobody else gifts it, I do it. Yeah, you do. You do. You're You are so generous. It's amazing. It's unbelievable, really. And speaking of the generosity, I think I did mention this earlier. I'll mention it one more time. So Dieter's PayPal account is right here, and he uses it to collect donations for me and also to reimburse him for channel related expenses, mainly right now the laptop that he fronted the money for me to get, an amazing laptop, since mine was a piece of garbage and not functioning well at all. So now I have a really nice working laptop to use for the channel, and I didn't have to wait for enough donations to come in to get it. So yes, anything is appreciated. Doesn't matter how small it is. You might think that it's, oh, tiny bit is, oh, why bother? A little bit is pointless, but it's not. It really it does add up. Even a tiny amount, it doesn't matter. Like there is no small amount, because it adds up. Believe me, it adds up, and it is appreciated. So I know times are tough. I get it. I know how hard things are out there right now. Everything's expensive as hell. The economy is taking a nosedive. So believe me, I know we're living in uncertain times, but yeah, any little bit helps. And maybe with season 4, more donations. Yeah. I get a little back or can buy more. Yeah. I could see that happening, with season 4 and having more people in the chat. Yes, someone once donated $5. Exactly. Like that's what I'm talking about. All is welcome. Some people, I see people on other channels who get like $2 donations and stuff. Hey, that $2 is great. $2, you get enough of those. $2 here, $2 there, $2. If people do that regularly, that adds up. That adds up eventually. So people might think, oh, this is nothing, but no, trust me, it's something. It's something. When you combine that, yeah, it makes a big difference over time. It does. And yeah, 5, 2, whatever. Anyway, if crypto does very good and I hit my goal, I don't accept donations anymore. Oh, well, you should, because you deserve it. I mean, you should accept them. Anyway, I'm alone in here. I'm everywhere. Yeah. Well, oh, Martin, damn, I hope Martin can still hear this. Hopefully he's still listening in the background, because I didn't mean to overlook this message. Awesome stream, Julie, and thank you so much for appreciating us and for the kind words on how you won't offend me if Lord of the Rings isn't your thing. We like what we like, so I'll understand and get you. I appreciate it. I would never attack something somebody loves. I would never do that. I'm considerate and I'm tactful, and if there's something that is not my thing, I'll just tell you it's not my thing. But I would never trash something that I know somebody loves, especially a friend. And I do consider you a friend, so I would never do that. Anyway, all good. Okay, good. You heard me then. That's good. I'm glad. Anyway, then yes, and I thank you for the kind words, Martin. As always, you're just a lovely person. And of course, how could I not appreciate you? You don't have to thank me for appreciating you. You're entitled to that appreciation. You all deserve to be appreciated for how supportive and kind you are. So no need to thank me. It's just, I think that some other streamers give us a bad name. Some streamers give streamers a bad name by not appreciating their community when they should. You're entitled to appreciation. You're entitled to that. You show up and spend your time here when you could be anywhere else right now. And yeah, you might be multitasking. Some of you guys are multitasking. Well, you know what? You could be multitasking doing something else. You could be whatever it is you're doing right now. You could have something else on in the background. You could have music on. You could have any other podcast or live stream on. But the fact that you choose to listen to me and you choose to come and watch me, you deserve appreciation, and you deserve to be seen, valued, recognized, all of that stuff. And some streamers just don't do that and don't appreciate it, and that's crazy to me. Like, you wouldn't even be doing what you're doing if it wasn't for your audience. So appreciate your audience. Anyway, well, you're welcome, Martin. I really mean it. And Koala T feels the same way I do. You know, Koala T is amazing. He feels like he owes it to his community to give back and to support them like they support him. He is a model streamer, if you ask me. He's a model streamer and a model human being. That's how all of them should be. And he's growing fast too, and it's not going to his head. He's just always trying to uplift other creators. When he hit 28K, he used his celebration stream mostly to uplift other creators and give us advice, because he's that kind of guy. And shout out to him. Yes, my video from the Kendrick Lamar concert has hit 3.6K views, Dieter. It's pretty nuts, right? That's the most views I've had on a video in a very long time. Yeah. It's not even a reaction video. It's just it's a performance of Humble by Kendrick at my concert that I went to. So that's pretty wild. Yeah. And right now it's plateauing. I looked at my YouTube studio and it's not rising at a fast rate anymore. It's plateauing, but wow, that was crazy. I didn't expect it to blow up and go crazy viral or anything, but 3.6K is a lot for someone who's never posted anything like that before. The fact that the algorithm picked me up and people were able to find it really shocked me, because I looked at my diagnostics and it said that people found me through YouTube recommendations and their homepage. That means the algorithm picked me up. I could see that they didn't find me just by searching for the search terms in my title. How the hell the algorithm picked me up, I have no idea, because I've never put anything of Kendrick on my channel before. The algorithm picked me up somehow. I don't know how. So maybe, Dieter, maybe you're right. Maybe it would actually work and people would watch if I do a video on this concert. So I'm going to give that some serious consideration and see what I can do, see what I can come up with. And do it soon so that it's fresh in my mind. Yeah. Dieter said I multitask with work. Don't tell my boss. Well, your secret's safe with all 57 of us here in the who are currently watching and or listening. Hi there, Shadow Skulk. Good morning. Good morning. It's nice to see you. I'm just about to. Oh, my sweet kitty cat. I am just about to say good day to everybody. What are you meowing about? She's getting talkative again. She's feeling more like herself, my baby girl. I hope you're doing well, Shadow Skulk. It's so nice to see you. Lovely to see you, and hope everything's well with you. I hope everything's going well, and you and yours are healthy and happy, and everybody else out there who's listening. I hope you all have a great day or night or whatever it is there. Thank you for changing my life, and because of this community, I didn't dread my birthday. Or I'll say it that one more time. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I cannot thank you enough for that. You have no idea how depressing it is to dread your birthday every year and to be down about it instead of happy. Maybe some of you do know what that's like. I mean, because I know some people do. I know I'm not the only one who dreads my birthday. I'm sure that's probably pretty relatable, but but just imagine feeling that way and also being completely alone, other than just having one family member in your life. That's what my life was. So you might dread your birthday and be down about it and depressed and not really like it, but you probably, you might not be as isolated as me. Who knows, maybe some of you are, but I'm unusually isolated because of my pain condition. And so it's just me and my mom, and being isolated and not having a community of support or a family, a larger family and friends around me, or anybody else, until this past year, was extremely depressing around my birthday. So thank you for changing my life and being here for me. Thank you for making sure I had the best birthday I have had in years. I can't remember when I've enjoyed a birthday this much and felt so much love. So you're the best. And a special thank you, of course, to Dieter, because most people wouldn't have known it was my birthday if you hadn't spread the word high and low, far and wide for over a month, so that I would get inundated with happy birthday messages. So thank you for that. I appreciate it. And I appreciate you. And of course, for the cameo that you got me, and the cameo from all the friends who pulled together. It's just lovely. So Bill Chill's cameo, yes, I'll play that. I'll play that and a few others on my way out. So I'll sign off, and then I'll play a few cameos back to back. Very relatable answer. Thank you for being you. I'm glad I caught you to at least say hello. It's so good to see you. Aw. Well, thank you for being you too. You are a lovely human being, and I'm so glad to see you. It's so nice to see you. So I hope that you're doing all right and everything's okay with you. And I know everybody has their own struggles, especially it seems like people in this From community happen to struggle more than the average person. I think this show attracts those of us who struggle more than the average person. So it's relatable. That's definitely relatable for a lot of us. Anyway, you can end with all the cameos in order. That's a long wrap. Yeah, that'll actually push it to 8 hours too. Not that I need to. I'm not being obsessive like that anymore. I don't need to at all. But I'm really glad that I happen to still be streaming and you caught me. So anyway, so for any of you out there listening who watched The Last of Us, we'll be doing the live stream for that tonight at 10 p.m. Eastern. So come check that out if you watched The Last of Us. If you and if you're a fan of the show who really thinks it's fallen off, we still have fun with it. I promise. Come check it out. I'm going to ask and see if I can get a panelist or two on the panel as guest co-hosts, along with Scarlett, because Scarlett doesn't watch the show, and that'll cut her a break if I can get some other people to join. So stay tuned, and that'll be 10 p.m. Eastern tonight, and then we'll be back with another FROMacademy live at 11:30 p.m. Eastern on Friday. Keep an eye out for my next video, which will be for The Handmaid's Tale Season 6, Episode 7. I am running late on my videos. That's from last week, but I'm going to work on catching up. So keep an eye out for that. If you know anybody who watches the show, pass it along. Give it a like and a view and a quick comment, even if you don't watch it. You don't have to play the whole thing, even just a couple of minutes. And it'll help push the video out to people who do watch it. Whatever you guys are doing, it seems to be helping, because since I started asking for that, all of a sudden the algorithm is picking me up and more people are watching my videos for The Handmaid's Tale. So whoever's been doing it, it's definitely making a difference. Thank you for that. And I'll see you next time. I'm going to play, I'll just play all the cameos back to back, and after that I'll just sign off for the day. So have a good day or a good night, everybody. Appreciate you all. thank you again for the amazing birthday. And that includes, by the way, the Kendrick Lamar concert. Because yes, I did that for myself, but I wouldn't have even known about Kendrick Lamar if I didn't have this community to put me onto his amazing music. I wouldn't have even known. My head was so far in the sand. I was under a rock. I was too depressed to listen to music for years. And then somebody came in my chat, put me onto Kendrick's music, and it's helped me survive ever since. So I owe that to this community too. I wouldn't have been at that amazing concert, having an incredible time, feeling alive again for the first time in years, if it wasn't for this community. Again, thank you so much. I owe you that too. So have a good day or a good night, everybody. And I will see you next time. Love you guys. You're family to me. Thank you.
Hey there, Bill Chill. Man in Yellow here, along with his ubiquitous alter ego. So I understand you were born in Philly, eh? That's a city I have yet to have the good fortune to visit. And raised in the South. Whereabouts in the South? I saw a whole lot of the southern U.S. back in 2001, 2002 when I did my bike trip from L.A. to St. Augustine, Florida. And you love Sarah on From, do you? Well, what's not to love? The most misunderstood woman in Fromville, if you ask me. Anyway, I apologize for the belated nature of this greeting, but under the circumstances, that's literally the luck of the draw, isn't it? Anyway, I would like to honor the occasion with a little tune I put together on the old standby here, so I hope you enjoy it. Here we go. All the best, buddy. Take care. Julie B.
Julie, it's me. It's David Alpay. And this cameo, by the way, and I got to get this out of the way first before I completely fuck this up. This cameo is from Ryan and Samuel and Tabitha and Doc Kaiju, Kelly, and Dieter. Lovely, lovely Dieter. We love Dieter. I love Dieter. Dieter's the best. But not as good as you, because you're fucking amazing. Julie B, thank you for your podcast. Thank you for spreading the word about From and having such insightful commentary about the show. I swear to God, I think you probably think about the show on a level that exceeds anybody else talking about the show. You're so insightful, and I love it. I'm not even joking right now. I think it's really, really great because we work so hard to make the show. The writers, the directors, the actors, me specifically, work so damn hard. I just want the show to be as amazing as possible and layered and intricate, and you know, I want it to trigger thoughts. I want the audience to meet us halfway and to engage with us interactively as much as possible in a television show, right? So you're doing it, and I love it, and I'm so, so grateful. So fucking awesome. Dieter told me to make fun of your legs. I'm not going to do that because I'm not rude like Sean Majumdar. I would never tell you to chop off your legs and go on skis because A, that's totally impractical. It's not like there's snow everywhere in the world. I don't know where you live. Probably not, you know, the Arctic Circle. If anything, I would say roller skates. It's much more efficient. You get places a lot faster, and you can, like, if you were on the asphalt, like over here, you'd be fucked on skis. But skates, boom, roller skates. You're everywhere. You're up there before I can even say, hey, there goes JulieBDeepDives. Right? Listen, so sorry about the pain in your legs. That's terrible. I know what that can be like. But don't chop off your legs. No matter what your friends tell you, don't do it. It's not a good idea. The risk of infection is far too high. And then, you know, how sure can you be that the saw is going to be clean? You can wash it, but by the time you dry it and all that stuff, it's not a good idea. Don't do it. Save your legs. Justice for Julie B's legs is what I'm talking about. That's about it. I could keep babbling on, but this video has gone into the realm of the absurd in a way that even I wasn't anticipating, and I anticipate everything. So from my heart to you, I wish I was there to cuddle your legs and to make them feel better, but I am not. So that's a job for Dieter. You're going to have to get him to do it. He told me that he's buying the first plane ticket out to see you and your legs. So have a fabulous, fabulous birthday. I literally forgot the reason for this video, but I'm remembering it now. Julie, happy birthday. You're turning 37. Congratulations. I remember 37 as if it was 8 years ago, because it was. Time flies, honey, but 37 is an excellent year. Make it a good one. Reach for the things that you've been too shy to reach for. Do the things that you've been putting off. You will feel amazing. You will feel an incredible sense of accomplishment, and your year will be spectacular. 37. You're at such a young age. If the world's your oyster, anything's possible. Go and do it and have an amazing year. Have a great birthday. Surround yourself with the best people. Eat lots of dessert. Have some cake. Choice is yours. I would recommend Black Forest cake. That's a very good birthday cake. Also, Baskin Robbins Jamocha almond fudge. Always a winner. Unless you're lactose intolerant, like me, but then surely, that's a problem for other people, isn't it? Lactose intolerance. You know what I mean? All right. That's it for me. Sweetie, happy birthday. Congratulations. You are surrounded by people who love you. Look at that list of names. I'm going to read them again so that we can all enjoy them. Ryan, Samuel, Tabitha, Doc Kaiju. I hope I'm saying that right. Doc Kaiju, Kelly, and Dieter. They adore you. And so do I. Julie, keep doing what you're doing because you're doing it great. And I, for one, absolutely love it. Happy birthday, kid. Bye.
All right, hold on. I know I already signed off and I said I wasn't going to say anything else, but I have to say more. Okay, I've now watched that 3 times and I've had the chance to digest the content of what he said, because that's a 5-minute video. And I'm now able to remember stuff that he says in that video. He said, first of all, he said, I adore you. He said, they adore you and so do I. I love what you're doing. What? Hearing that coming out of his mouth is crazy. He said that I think about the show. He said, I think that you think about the show on a level that nobody else does. What? He said that? I forgot that he said that part. He said that I think about the show on a deeper level. And he was talking about my insight again. He said that on the last cameo about how insightful I am. And that was in December. So he must really believe that. He's just speaking from his heart. He even said that he's speaking from his heart. That freaking blows my mind that he thinks that about me. You have no idea what it means for me to hear him say that. Wow. That he puts me in a different class in terms of people who are covering the show. That is an amazing compliment, because there are so many amazing content creators who cover From, and I would never, rank myself above everybody at all, but it was just extremely kind of him to say something like that to me. And I just had to come back on here and say that before I actually leave. And also, God, a few other things he said. What else did he say? Oh my God, my head was spinning from all the amazing, kind things he was saying, that I couldn't even process all of it after the first time. I couldn't remember specific things he said. Oh yeah, he said he said, Dieter, you're fucking awesome, but not as awesome as Julie. I was like, what the fuck? Oh my God. He said something like, Dieter, you're fucking awesome. He said he listed all the people who chipped in for this birthday cameo gift, and he said, but especially Dieter. Dieter, you're fucking awesome, something like that, but not as awesome as Julie B. I was like, what the fuck? What am I listening to? This is incredible. Oh my God. Oh my God. The kind words for both you and me. I am just blown away to hear those words coming out of his mouth, and I will treasure this forever again, just like the original one, just like all of the others, of course. But wow, those are really special words to hear, and I'm just so touched and humbled to hear someone of his stature say words like that to me. It means everything. So validating, especially at a time like my birthday, to hear things like that, like to feel like what I'm doing with my life right now, that it actually matters. Again, like I said earlier, I've carried that with me ever since he told me that in a cameo. Keep doing what you're doing. It matters. He's said a lot of amazing things, but that one simple line meant the most. And everything he just said in that video validated that. It validated that. It reinforced it for my birthday at a time when it's really, when you take stock of your life, and especially as you get older, and I'm progressing through my 30s, and so to hear words like that at a time like this, it's so helpful. You have no idea how much it helps, and how gratifying it is, and reassuring for me with everything I'm dealing with in my life, and the things that have held me back. I think you understand the point. I don't need to keep rambling about it. It just means the world. So, Doug, I am going to bed. In my defense, I got my whole treadmill workout done, and I fed the cats, and now I'm going to bed. So they actually kept me company while I got my workout done, which was great. He's yelling at me. No, I swear to God, I'm not abusing my body this time. I was no, well, Dieter, I have time when I get up to take care of that also. So I'm gonna be putting together the treadmill stand. But I was streaming on my Chromebook, yeah, and I was using the treadmill, and so he's yelling at me, go to bed already. Okay, all right, I'm going. Thank you, David. Yes, like Dieter said, thank you to David. That was amazing. You are the one who dives deep. Well, I certainly do the longest streams of anybody who covers this show, so maybe David is getting that. Maybe that's why he figures I cover the show on a level that other people don't. He probably looks at the length of my stream. He probably, when he looked at my channel, saw the length of my streams and thinks, wow, what a nutbag. Yeah, she definitely covers the show on a level no one else does, because she's a nutbag who's obsessed with it. And he was just making it sound nice. Shadow Skull, yes, he has the best compliments and energy. I'm so glad you received this. He really does. Like I've said, the best parts of Jade are all David Alpay, clearly. You can see all of that. He's like Jade, but without Jade's serious character flaws. Yeah, that was amazing. So, yeah. Yeah, he is pure delight. I'm glad you were here to see it, it's because watching videos of him talking, it's just like watching Jade. So it's always fun to watch people's cameos of Jade or David, or sometimes he does them as Jade. He did one for Dieter recently as Jade, and it was hilarious. So, so you can order cameos from him as Jade anyway, or it can be David. So, yes, we are not a bad influence.
Yeah. Yeah. Uh, Doug said I had to pee. That's why he got up. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, David he was Jade in your video in your cameo, Dieter, and he talked about raining clams as Jade, all maniacal like Jade. So yeah, it was a riot. Um and if anybody wants to see any of the cameos that have been gifted to me or any member of our community who's shared them with us, like Dieter, Ryan, Tabitha, not Tabitha, Amy, or maybe Tabitha, I can't remember, I'm tired. But anyone who's been gifted cameos and shared them with us, we have them in my cameo channel on my Discord. So you can watch them there if you want. Dieter's video was pretty short but good. David makes longer videos for women, apparently. Well, his videos for me were both around 5 minutes, so maybe so. I don't remember how long his video for Scarlett was. I think I don't. It wasn't very long, actually, but she probably paid for a cheaper one. It's all the price point is based on the length. Oh, is there a cameo for Tabitha that she shared with us? And if so, then it would be in the Discord too. For just me, it was like 5 minutes, right? Yeah. Wait. David Alpay made a cameo for just me. Aren't you thinking of Doug's cameo? Because I know Doug made one for just me that was like 5 minutes. Yeah. Amy has a cameo from you. Yeah, that's right. Anyway, okay, now I really am going. But I had to come back on and say a few more things because now that I had the chance to watch that a third time, I was actually able to retain specific quotes of what he said. It's kind of hard when you're watching a 5-minute video and it's David Alpay and he had so much to say. It was hard to remember all that stuff. So I had to come back on and comment on it anyway. Good night, Doug. I'm actually about to play your cameo one more time as my sign off. Thank you so much again for that. And I'm gonna put the link to Doug's cameo account in the description of the video and in a comment pinned at the top of the chat. And bye, Doug. Talk to you soon. Thank you again for the beautiful cameo, the absolutely lovely cameo with the birthday song that you did multiple takes, by the way. Guys, Doug did multiple takes to get that saxophone performance just right, and which he did not have to do. It didn't have to be perfect or anything, but he did multiple takes and did everything he could to make it special and do something so nice with that cameo. So I absolutely love it so much, and I just couldn't stop smiling watching that. And yeah, it was a beautiful gift, another treasure. My God, all of these cameos are such treasures. So thank you to Dieter for that again. I'm gonna play that one more time, and I hope you all have a good day or a good night, and may you all have friends as amazing as Doug and Dieter and everybody here who's changed my life in the past year. Came into my life at my lowest point when I needed you the most. So thank you all. Well, I'm not going to change. I can promise you that. I will not be changing ever. I will always appreciate you, every last one of you. So you're going to have to hear me ramble like a broken record, gushing my appreciation for all of you forever. Anyway, have a good day or a good night, everybody, and I will see you next time.
Julie B, honey, baby, sweetheart, how you doing? Mini Man in Yellow here. I just wanted to drop you a line to wish you a very happy birthday and many happy returns of the day. I know it's been a hell of a year, but I hope this next year brings you everything you wish for. Because if there's anyone on the planet that deserves that, it's you. And listen,
Hold on. I think it got glitched because I took my headphones out of the headphone jack. Hold on. I'm going to try it again. Bye guys.
Julie B, honey, baby, sweetheart, how you doing? Mini Man in Yellow here. I just wanted to drop you a line to wish you a very happy birthday and many happy returns of the day. I know it's been a hell of a year, but I hope this next year brings you everything you wish for. Because if there's anyone on the planet that deserves that, it's you. And listen, have a great time tonight at the Kendrick Lamar concert. I know we gotta keep it on the down low, because if your mom finds out, she's gonna freak. But don't you worry, these lips are sealed. What am I talking about? I don't even have lips. Anyway, I know the big guy would like to pay tribute to you as well, so I'm going to give the floor over to him. But in the meantime, I hope you have an awesome day. See you soon. Happy birthday, darling. Hope it's one for the books.